Costa looked like he's more than wide. That should have changed direction of turn out, but with the pressure from Seki and Marquez, real clutching there, and they is so during the place, basically, but it's stripped the face, but soon they twit a bit out the excellent to that mark down. Punch around that he was 7. Going so, things make none feel for him. That's me in this move with that old Vinales. That 9 couldn't just as they still have figured this big around broadband. And with Marquez, did I love to see a replay up his star and what was probably an aggressive first corner. He was supposed to deliver some Disney Marquez. Rolled Golden down with the outside of that temperature. Seems Clive Thurl, the man that won. Those are the people who win this year's MotoGP World Championship. Free sprint paper after this blackfall breaking point fine tune. This will pretty well point position. Martin plus starting for the Bagnola. Now the end of that then. And picked up by I cannot believe it's not Chile. He's so experienced a bit. And the fairness not Martin. He's still winning. He's 7 seconds at the lead of his team so sprint. What an old goal to all Martin and Stolper. Well, this could be Martin's million chance of antics. Slap speed the ball off. Here we go then, into turn 6, and he struggled here this morning. Right to the start, I think too this morning, out turn 16. Martin made the exact same mistake. He swans off the right-hand side of the Prima Penna Ducati, and Pekka Bagnaia cannot believe it. He has the chance now to foul Martin's championship lead. Shade to the Sunday, the last year, there's near us anyway, near a comfortable lead for Martin with the other last year, but I really like the cheated team. Needs to show him Zion. He's trying to come in from what was a terrible first stand. But he wasn't led with the fair out team scratch. He's now perfect Vinales for no place. Now Nafre might have taken that back again. I think my team. He was such a massive favourite Ralph Dundes. Just that has gone now running off the circuit. His rebounds. So Bagnaia then now with play down between himself. And that's the back of the road between Acosta and Betseki. That's a point now for second place. Into turn 16 begun. But White Man team made the massive mistake here. Then Mandalika, the end dog back first lap. Acosta closing in on Bagnaia as they go to through turn 60. We've seen so many flashes in the Memorial Smartix. Shricky turn 60, Dixon Hurst 27 on down at turn 16. That's Matt. Running up the line they go. Fastest roller in the sprint. There's Matt Marquez Mia. And has clashed. Marquez at 130.638. The 93 is coming. And that's to have been thinking his bike up there and roughly the same place that Paul Martin picked his up front. And let the go. Bagnaia's lead is still 10 to the second. No, that's Pulitzer Acosta. Might well simply fancy his own knife. He's so sprint win this afternoon. Track for one piece turn. He's absolutely away. You got Sheedy, the other one in fancy, but Tree still back in bit. Unbelievable second lap from Martin after the crash. He got a 131 flat. Well, that was actually, it was just sort of get the flow right. The little tuggers in his early this morning. Thicker slashing out of the lead. Turn 16, he comes back second. One ball with Marquez. Let's got the inside line going through touch. He's what he really wanted though. And very the inside. Standing on the inside across to goes Marquez. He'll be a questionable by second to run under Costa. Wide on the black stroke at turn 10. He won under that Marquez. And cannot give Marquez a bit of room because he will strike, and he did. And that's all 103 that time. Pekka Bagnaia is leading up to 7 tenths of a second. Preston Parabin, 3 tenths, and Paul Petro Gasca in the end, 2 positions. He's out of the pressure from an air Pastinini, who's still behind that snippet traffic, which is the Paul Batista gets from the field when he falls behind him the second row. So we're looking now for Marquez's Grazini, Ducati is GP23 versus GP23 here. Betseki versus Marquez. It has nobody been. Actually, 6 sprints. What a Saturday it has been here. Mandalika. Bagnaia leads by these 6 tenths of a second. As we start lap 4 at 13, it's Poster. Something to get out with Bastianini on the back, 6-6-1. Talking Martin is just at the fastest line for the spirits of uncertainty. 5-6-1-6, powered by anger, I'd imagine. If nothing else, it's more in the second. I'd look at the leaders. 40 meters of best, it's just a short distance. Martin's going to struggle to get any kind of points today. In fact, I'd be amazed if he does. Going all the way for the points is the implement. Sugar it already. The Martin tries to point out. In the way, it's just a bit spooky result, isn't he? He's a bit somewhat livid. We know he had the speed, the lap times are sure, we know he's been pretending to win it. Now this is a good counter through Bastianini and Acosta into turn 10 we going. Trail breaking, punishing, that drive for a turn. It was the pace, he made that move work on the inside. All the Porsche's been a plus link, turn 10 of the last coming up short. Acosta, now to turn the beast, work his way back into this podium back to training out. Bob Dylan's Waller, Fabio versus Fabio through turn 12. It's ultimate at 6th place. Marco Benteke's really enjoying upset from Zio, isn't he, at this stage? But the spirit fusion of the few riders who stayed, and the season Mark Marquez was 1 3 yards. You made a late switch do a bit of the hard for him, tired. Walking back on the tick. Clumsy up better on the left. Up behind Bagnaia. Look at the start from Marquez. It was dynamite once again. Already he's recovered 9 places. He moves alongside the Antonio. And ball with Daddy. Straight away, he's on the red tire. Fabio Quartararo picks up the battery. Them other riders now. Sweetson on the day of Bastianini. At that point, he only had Martin, Bezzecchi, Bagnaia, and the Costa ahead of him. 7 places. Marquez gaining that short sweep down to the braking zone with the first corner. Absolutely awesome. By the 93. Martin is now up into 16th place. He's still happy to give me 130. Problem for him is that Maverick Vinales in the highest of the points positions is also doing 130s. He did a 30.9, so that just gives you an idea of the scale of the scale of Martin. When it's the world riders drop out, getting any points from this too, so Spirit Feast. And 90 for the Whiteley senior in the polo pick the point of his but sprint my pivot take it right there. This is not a shock, is it? Marquez is coming to the podium back to finishing also. He's still in from the fifth row. With Le Mans, Catalonia, and the touring on Sundays. And this says different to fall. And I expect to come back. And I'm from Marquez. Bezzecchi really closing in on Bagnaia. The starters not there was 3 tenths of a second. Bezzecchi set the fast start to the sprint last time around. And a lot of 30 phone strikes and he continues to get Emma set. Bezzecchi out to Tina. He's the sole rider in this leading trio. Sole rider in the top 5. Will not safe front cheap with him. He's team speed. Enjoying plenty of confidence now on the way 60. They took control of the software time, which wanted to trade, didn't they? Let's be in the mirror among you, the main Grand Prix. My first don't feel it like Sheffield, imagine the only rider in that big area among you. Now they dig out for the personal career tire. The top 4 are getting on with this. The pace is sticking up here. Mandalika. Bagnaia, Bezzecchi, Marquez, and Bastianini all setting their first for the best snapshot this sprint so far. Tricky's right on Sergei, but more soon. On their Costa is the biggest with a 130 to entering 6-3. Now the 10 out quicker than Bagnaia and Bezzecchi. Turn that board have enjoyed seeing that. Hoy Monti nearly running to the backup and being down where he's trying to keep the field. There are no red points. Well, nothing could that either. Thinking of Tiffany Shikumi to pull up here, but maybe don't take as many risks up against the riders if here's a haven't. Holding that theme is the next show. He's in on feet tomorrow. He's back to third position. Long way back now to, of course, Quartararo, Morbidelli, the Gian Antonio, Vinales, and Zarco. They have been dropped and by this lead clear tench. We've seen Bastianini there, in fact, more than days gone through now, and of course, really runs in wide. And briefly, fifth loose. This is a red turn to there, like Elizabeth, the stuff. What they're all right. One more Morbidelli, the Vinales, the Gian Antonio, and Zarco. That also looks like a bit of a rolling roadblock at the moment. Back goes Morbidelli. Acosta just doesn't that need to smooth on once again. Even though he doesn't have the look through. And now he's coming under big pressure. I've been running hot there through a 30. There's the bench going through 14. It goes just about how they net to run. He's thin in steel and he's making a 4-inch. Spirit is Pedro Costa. He's the nearest rider in the 15. No, that's not the still up twice comes out. It's cheating, we're proud of this. And tied in. And excuse that baby up behind Bagnaia too. Alright, there might be there's a resisting. True chair 1 and we go. Just jumping into the second half of this sprint fixtures. Not giving us yet another cheers twist in this year's MotoGP World Championship. We said anything can happen if something does. Only flyaway race, well, we have not halfway long. Lovely Murdrina, a sensational political line this sport. This has been one of the most spectacular Saturdays of the season so far. There's not finished yet. That is Bagnaia. Through turn 8 we go. In pursuit by Bezzecchi and a Marquez. Bezzecchi once again, the fastest rider on the circuit. Warren's from Zarco, Bezzecchi. I know they'd always been going in the gates. Through the turn 10. And he almost were able to attack out Bagnaia. Back to the speed and salute not a piano inches. Do you know what? Marco Bezzecchi there is just praying that he doesn't make contact with Bagnaia. Look at this, you look at the front, walks around and going into turn 10. You have to say, he did a fantastic job, a phenomenal job to make sure they just let off the blade, speed to the left, and then avoided the contact with Bagnaia. Right there's a shot in the mouth flippers. We've got too many flails to call this, and he almost gave Royal Martin, the mother of all, get out of jail 3 times there. He plotted it to his pretty good Bagnaia. And then in the end, Bagnaia now has a 3/10 of a second lead over that Marquez. Just like instant of Bezzecchi. I was about to say, watch Bastianini being 4th place. He's the one who would be increasing pace in this sprint. not the Butch-Janidi. He was 3.5 tenths Blinken and Bagnaia ahead of it. Something was on to Caveat Ponteron, maybe confused now. Deployed. Excluding at the moment. I think he's just been picked up by Jack the Miller as well, Caveat Ponteron, yes. Harry's back in 11th place. He was marching this top 5 to 6 not that long ago. Caveat Ponteron, so whether he's been off circuit, we'll find out. But here's Martin. It's already one of the big talking points of this Indonesian Grand Prix weekend. It was a disaster in the Grand Prix here last year when he was 3 seconds clear. And now the successive races in Mandalika, Jorge Martin blows the lead. Although this is not a given, is it? The Bagnaia is going to take the feed trial points here because the pressure is going to be on him from Marquez and Bacchini. But what a chance! What an opportunity Beckons here for Bagnaia to slash into Marquez's 24-point lead. But he had clean from mistakes himself, as Denko Bagnaia. But generally, when he's presented with opportunities like this, he tends to take them. The last year when Martin crashed in me, brace itself from 13th on the grid, Bagnaia downtown, so no punishment. And he knows, given that he even did the initiative to Martin a week ago, he really needs to take full advantage of this and take the maximum 20 points. Marquez will be 10th and snubbed again, and that one appears 60 points have a chance to beat Martin. He's got the opportunity to take a major point out of the advantage too. And once again, the top three all set now. It's this lap of the split side bar. That was Marco Bezzecchi on the previous lap, where he went off at turn 10. He lost 2.5 seconds. In France, though, quickly got back into his doing. He tried to finish fastest lap. Well, there's been another 134 and 217. And once again, though, perhaps just more room circuit. Keep it very close on number 23. Then the hands of a death. Bacchini, because he is not. This been victory battle from Martin. Now up into 30 plus. You know, it's one of it. Going to Iron, making contact. Fish out water Iron. Spot the points. Takes for the top 9 in this sprint, and for Jorge Martin to get there, he still needs to make up the best part of 30 seconds. That was Shanky more than he had mentioned. It was Shanky more than he, wasn't it? After Fabio Quartararo. Back at the front we go then now. In turn 11. The turn 11 where Martin crashed out in the Grand Prix there last year. Bagnaia versus Marquez versus Bacchini. Flaco Bezzecchi has been jerked about at this podium back in. Bit of their contact from sprint soon. That's roll. But that would have been a huge controversy, wouldn't it? Napped by second pick at Bagnaia. Tonight's very, very plunged trends. Probably a very interesting finish from the remainder of this Mandalika weekend. Run the final corner at Bagnaia flicks the back through the Ducati. This to go big that knowing. That's 13. Try to pick up Paulie Martin. Just directly now, he has been orange. Alex Marquez just looking for much more speed. He's gathered Marquez going through that final pull. But Yard's leading, just that lap turn, 2 tenths of a second. What's interesting, he's past the best of 30.4. He is squeezing Alex Marquez. And way up into 12th place. It's been quite a maturity at St. Paul in Martina, given the yo-yo of the points at the top 9. It might not be enough to pull 8 out of this, although if anyone drops down ahead of it, that might still Savage 1 or 2 points more in Martin. Bacchini though, it is the fast more Marquez. He is the better and asked him quickly. 3.5 laps to go. Gini wants to win this sprint. He's got clear the 93 before he thinks about trying to make a career with his race-leading teammates. It looks like he's got such great speed, doesn't it? The quarter speed that Bacchini is able to carry. He is now homing right on the rear tyre at the GP23 of Marc Marquez. So flicking now left through the third gear, turn 12. 150 kilometers an hour. Excellent up towards turn 13. Another, well, just the 6 left-handers around this Mandalika circuit. Room now to jump into the final section. This is why Marquez was flying. And this morning really strong in the full split. Into 16 to go. And back right here on lap 1 where Martin's sprint on and all drive there boys. Now you might just want to wind a while. You've got to be careful. He's straight up line here. It's very dirty and dusty and Pick Bagnaia just working with the dangers out there. Bernscher in 16. I'm not one of the guys. What take go play to? The gap under 2 tenths of a second between Bagnaia and Marquez. 3 lap trading. 3 riders fight to get out for the gold team in the bronze, and Evans Bagnaia holding on to the top spot with 12 points. Benzicki in a long before, still got the same sort of pace as the top 3, but he has been able to jump above just the gaps into that mistake. Twitter, of course, is still somehow beyond 2 big plays. He's not a proud race leading pace. He's not a personal best last number out, he keeps Bagnaia up back. And today, and the fastest of this top trio was Bacchini. We're riding on board with Silverstone Grand Prix winner on board with the immediate reminded all three winner just 6 days ago. You still have to be always amazed. It just made a little mistake there. Gotta be patient, as the beast. He senses that he's got the superior pace late on here over Marquez. There's one thing to get on the rear tyres at the 8 times world champion. It is a completely different ball game to find a way through on the 8 times world champion. It was going to be fighting through all of his might for this second place on that 4th row. And crucially, not that there's anything something on the higher on this lap. He's lost 0.3% in the 3 sectors, unless he can take some serious risks for this final sector. Well, was that back on to be the lava goes even shy of taking a few risks. But Yaya might just have been able to eke out those crucial 10th of a second to get a better read space into the 1-2. Once Marquez has closed a little bit in that final sector. Well, things could be a bit he needs to worry about is the month to high, number 1 in front. Just under 9 kilometers remaining here in this Mandalika sprint. Another pendulum swing in this year's championship chases once again. GD shows Marquez his front wheel as they attack towards turn 2. Marquez defending quite brilliantly, wearing the wall past Genie. Feel like it is his time to make the attack. He still wants to win the spinner because he knows he has to point the way through quickly. But Marquez, he looks like he's won so much world margin. Marquez looks like he's on the absolute racket. There's no way through into the 107 and 8. The best opportunity is to try and stay as best you can through in for the 9. They think quite for short squads up to the brave movement of it. But perhaps he did plenty of bravery. And up the inside of Marquez, he goes himself. It's the second flattest. Chucked it out big time on the brakes, and he knew he was not going to get that place. So an almighty fire there then as it comes through the lane for Bastianini, where to try and snatch this spin literally late from Magnan. When he made the movement, Marquez, he was just under 8 tenths of a second back, a lap and a half remain then fully beast. He's going to get 9 points in that, which would move him to an 8-50 over him. Martin and cover champion Martinez are battle now for 7th place. You can turn that outside the screen, just right behind Jet Miller. Miller now is the best part of 2 seconds. Wanted to do that to your machine is needed like that. Into 16. Martinez perfectly going to fall 1 place short of the point. So we're about to stay up and watch lap now of this and falling sprint here. Mandalika, it is advantage Bagnoia by just under 8 tenths of a second. Marquez on the way there, those top 3 tenths behind, and they have machine needy. Picture of the cluster, it's got right leg sprint speed here. Each of his personal match lap of his 13 lapper. That's a 1:30.549. Looks like he's got 5th place. It's open secure. Bring 1.5 happened to his pace right at the beginning of the sprint when he had riders all over the back of him. This is the battle of the 10th place. Miller versus Martin. Victor Aran dead behind Vez. Soon through the first sector, Machini's going to beat Fat Banyaya. It's down to 6 tenths of a second as Martin. Sure, a brute wheel by Jack Miller. As I say, final over 19. Didn't work to the line here. Would be perhaps a little bit more risk averse than he is with Martin. Fuel plant Inga is halfway around this final lap. It looks like Banyaya at the moment. Transit Clippers. Begins to really tell you Evan. Flicks your left now through turn 12. He's holding an advantage just over 7 tenths of a second. They are Bastianini through needed. This will be a 14 or 15 lap sprint maybe, because he's just started to run out of time here. Just did not find a way through on more Marquez quick enough. And now then, Montrose truly the biggest sprint win of his career. It's like far, certainly the biggest sprint win. And 2024, little more chance that he can't select an or 2 mistake. It comes through him in the final corner, and there was another twist in Mandalika in this year's championship battle as Pecco Bagnoia goes to the checkered black first. Out of his chainmaker now, I've seen 80. Lockman is producing another Saturday stunner from 12th place on the grid to 3rd. Martha Beck he was watching the victory hunt. We made that mistake now turn 10. He was 4th, had a shrinky ball of that he produced a brilliant match lap. Something up to a costume the last time because he was in the mid 31. He was 1.2 seconds behind at Frankie Morbidelli's. Like Costa 5th place. Magnolia is your winner in the Olympic store with the 5th side of that court in terms of the championship chase. Boy, Martin takes the checkered flag in 10th. 9 points. Well, for the riders still in the World Championship, but of course he'll be left to rue another nightmare in Mandalika, flashing out the lead on the first lap of turn 16. The second time today that the pole starter has been on the floor, turn 16, and he sees his World Championship lead. That's big off. Yet another MotoGP encounter that made your jaw drop for what has been an incredible Saturday from start to finish. And it just seems to be a championship battle at extremes, doesn't it? Bagnaia and Martin both at the absolute peak of their powers, but both clearly they're not too far away from a costly mistake 6 days ago with Bagnaia, who gave away 16 points with a crash out of third place. Martinez just handed in 12 points back on the play this afternoon. Luke capitulated to keep his track on now what's going on. There's a constant swing in the voice battle between Bagnaia and Martin. Absolutely awesome ride once again. That second row world degrees. We go Quattararo looking for a good away on this victory. Ever hard to capitalize on his awesome 6th place. Take your eyes off the 4th row. The back of the Marc Marquez and the Brazil. The Chachi boy flying into 4th place. 9 times set through disastrous Chin-Chu this morning. It's going to be a lot. Singing the sprint here in Mandalika. It's a blue Lord Jubilee prepared position once again. Wide boy, Matthew Pedro Pulse got the inside line to Marco Matsaki. He's doing sweet seconds between Bagnaia and Acosta. And the office made a superb stop from the second line. Already on the red tab 19. Going through the tonight first order. Acosta in 3rd place. It's Madokers from Trans to Fruit. We'll take up on Ireland, still another time, 7 overtakes on the furnace snap, and he's done it again in upper pool. Second place, Martin is right on the tail of Mel to execute, and a Persinini is dropped to place up the one. Just about by Marble Hawkes. Team flashes in the depth, possesses Q2's 3rd chance, booking up an IT through. That's a sensational start. Reader then, in the Cody one tier, big Mandalika, up the top of the circuit. Turn now on the brakes will go for an R2. This is where Mark Watkins still one of his team crashes in Q2 this morning. Still look like it's more than wide that should have changed direction of turn out, but with the pressure from Teki and Mandalika, Mario clutching there, and they is so during the place basically able to strip the face, but soon they try to build out the excellent to that Mark Dad. Punch around that he was 7. So things make them feel for him. That's me and this move with that old Vinales, that 9.10 just as they start feeling this big. We're on board then, and with Marquez, did I love to see a replay up his star and what was probably a massive first corner. Supposed to deliver some, doesn't he, Marquez? We're all board them down with the outside of that temperature. Seems quite thorough, but maybe that one goes, I think we will win this year's MotoGP World Championship. Free sprint paper after this lateral breaking point fine tune. This will be pretty well played position. Martin tries starting for the Bagnaia. Now the end of that then. And pick up Bagnaia. I cannot believe it's not you lead. Continue some experience of it. And the fairness not Martin. He's still running. He's 7 seconds at the lead of his team so sprint. What an old goal to all Martin and stalled back. Well, this could be Martin's million chance of antics. But slow speed pull off. Here we go then, into turn 6, and he struggled here this morning. Right to the start, I think too this morning, out turn 16. Martin made the exact same mistake. He swans off the right-hand side of the Prima Panhard Ducati, and Pekka Bagnaia cannot believe it. He has the chance now to foul Martin's championship lead. Shade to the Sunday, and last year, there's Nero's anywhere near a comfortable lead for Martin with the other last year, but I really cheated take these you still on Zyko. He's trying to come in from what was a terrible first stand. But he was a lad roof to find out team scratch. He's now Vignanes for no place. Now Nightbreak might have taken that back again. They might have seen. He was such a massive favourite Ralph Hernandez. Just that has gone now running off the circuit. His rebounds. So Bagnaia then now with play title between himself. And that's the back of the road between Acosta and Bezzecchi. That's a point now for 2nd place. Into turn 16 begun. But White Martin made a massive mistake here. Fed Mandalika, the end of that 1st lap. Acosta closing in on Bagnaia as they go through turn 60. We've seen so many flashes. Then the unreal Smarnic, Schnucky turn 60, Nixon Hurst 27 on down at turn 16. That's Matt. Running up the line we go. Fastest roller in the sprint. There's Matt Marquez, Mia, and has clashed. Marquez, a 130.638. The 93 is coming. And that's to Amir Vicky is Mike up there and roughly the same place that Paul Martin picked his up front and let the go. Bagnaia's lead is still 10 to the second. No, that's Puliter and Costa who might well simply fancy his own knife. He's so sprint win this afternoon. Track for 1 piece turn. He's out of the way. You got Sheedy, the other one in fancy, but Tree still like you, mate. Unbelievable second lap from Martin after the crash. He got a 131 flat. Well, that was actually, it was just sort of getting the flower right. The little tuggers in his early this morning. Thicker slashing out of the lead. turn 6, here comes Bezzecchi. What ball with Marquez? Bezzecchi's got the inside line going through touch. He's what he really wanted though. And very little the inside. Sterling on the inside. Across to goes Marquez. He'll be a questionable Bezzecchi to run under Costa. Wide on the black stroke at a turn 10. He would under that Marquez. And Campbell give Marquez a bit of room because he will strike, and he did. And that's all 103 that time. Pecco Bagnaia is leading up to 7/10 of a second. Costa Parabin 3/10, and of course Pedro Costa in the end 2 positions. He's out of the pressure from an air Pastinini, who's still behind that snippy of traffic, which is been pulled at least against from the field when he called line in the second row. So we're looking out for Marquez's Grazini, Ducati is GP23 versus GP23 here. Bezzecchi versus Marquez. It has nobody paid. Actually, 6 sprints. What a Saturday it has been here. Mandalika. Bagnaia leads by the 6/10 of a second. As we start lap 4 and 13, it's Costa. Something to get out with Pastinini on the back, 6-6-1. Talking Martin is just the fastest ride for the spirits of Uncertainty. 5-6-1-6, powered by anger, I'd imagine. If nothing else, it's more in the second hard look at the leaders. 40 minutes of best, it's just a short distance. But our team's going to struggle to get any kind of points tonight. In fact, I'd be amazed to be done. Going all the way to the points is the infinite. Sugar to already. The Monty Trace point out. It's always just a bit tricky result, isn't it? Here's the bit absolutely livid. We know he had the speed, the lap times are sure, we know he's been determined to win it. Now this is a good fight between Bastianini and Costa. Into turn 10 we going. Trail breaking, punishing. That draft return. It was the pace, he made that no work. On the inside, all the Porsche's been a closely turn 10 of the last couple up short. Costa, now to turn the beast. Milk his way back in through this podium back to training out. And Bob Dolan's wall, it's Fabio versus Fabio through turn 12. It's alternate 6th place. Marco Bezzecchi's really enjoying that shot from his eye, isn't he, at this stage? But the sprint fusion of the few riders who stayed, and the season Mark Marquez was one for yards. He made a late switch. 2 over to the hard for him, tired. Marquez got Clonsy up better, and they looked not behind Bagnaia. Look at the start from Mark Marquez. It was dynamite once again. Already he's recovered 9 places. He moves alongside the Antonio. Ball was at him straight away. He's on the red tire. Fabio Quartararo picks up the battery. Them other riders now. Sweetson on the day of Bastianini. At that point, he only had Martin, Bezzecchi, Bagnaia, and the Costa ahead of him. 7 places. Marquez gaining that short sweep down to the braking zone for the first corner. Absolutely awesome. At Brother 93. Martin is now up into 16th place. He's still wiping in me 130. Problem for him is that Maverick Vinales in the highest of the points positions. He's also doing 130s. He did a 30.9, so that just gives you an idea of the scale of the scale among it, Martin. When is the world riders drop out? Yeah, getting any points from this dude, so Spirit Feast. And 9th in front of Whiteley Senior in the polo technical point of this, but sprint my pivot technically right in. This is not a shock, is it? Marquez coming to the podium back to finishing also on him. He's still in from the 5th row. Le Mans, Catalonia, and the touring on Sundays. And this says the win to fall. And us expect to come back. And I'm from Marquez. Bezzecchi really closing in on Bagnaia. The starters now there was 3/10 of a second. Bezzecchi set the fast start of the sprint last time around. And a lot of 30 phone strikes and he continues to get Emma set. Bezzecchi out to Tina. He's the sole rider in this leading trio. So one of in the top 5 will not shape front cheaping him. He's team speed, enjoying plenty of confidence now on the way to 60. He took cancel the suffering time, which won to 3, didn't it? Last week in the Via Romagna, the main Grand Prix. A very strong field of play, Sheffield, imagine doing it rider in that Via Romagna. Now they dig out for the personal career tire. The top 4 are getting on with this. The pace is sticking up here with Mandalika. Bagnaia, Bezzecchi, Marquez and Bastianini all setting their first for the best snapshot this sprint so far. Tricky's rider on Sergei, but more soon. Under Costa is the biggest with the 130, doing 6-3. Now the tip now took it to Bagnaia and Bezzecchi. Turn that board of enjoyed seeing that. Hoy Montini nearly running to the backup and being down. But he's trying to take to the field, but no real points. Well, nothing could that either. Thinking of Tiffany Shikumi to port vehicle. Maybe don't take as many risks up against the riders if years of an having. Holding that theme is the next show. He's not paid till tomorrow. He's back to third position. Long way back now to, of course, Quartararo, moving the lead, the Antonio Bagnaia and Zarco. They have been dropped by this lead clear touch. We've seen Bastianini there, if that Northern Day's gone through now, and of course, really runs in wide. And briefly, 5th place. This is a red turn to there, like Elizabeth, good stuff. What they're all right. One more Medini, the Vinales, the Antonio and Zarco. That also looks like a bit of a rolling roadblock at the moment. 13. Out goes Novidelli. Acosta just doesn't that need to split. And once again, even though he doesn't have a look through, and now he's coming under big pressure. I've been running hot there through a 30. The bench will go through in 14. It does just about how they net to our run. Please, thin in steel, and he's making a 4-inch. Spirited Pedro Costa. He's the nearest rider in the 15. No, that's not the still twice comes out. It's cheating. We're proud of this. And tied in. And it's using that penny up behind Bagnolia too. Alright, the my verdict is the resisting. True chair 1 and Richigamme. Just jumping into the second half of this sprint fixtures. Not giving us yet another huge twist in this year's MotoGP World Championship. We said anything can happen if something does. Only flyaway race, well, we have not actually long. Nothing to dream. A sensational qualifying this morning. This has been one of the most spectacular Saturdays of the season so far. It has not finished yet. That is Bagnolia. Through turn 8 we go. In pursuit by Bersecchi and Marquez. Bersecchi once again the fastest rider on the circuit. Warren's from Sargopio Bersecchi. And on it all been going in the bikes. Made a turn 10. And he almost might have to attack out Bagnolia. Back to the speed and salute not up kind of inches. So, do you know what? Marco Bersecchi there is just praying that he doesn't make contact with Bagnolia. Look at this, you look at the front, walks and then going into turn 10. You have to say, he did a fantastic job, a phenomenal job to make sure that he just let off the brake, speed to the left, and then avoided the contact with Bagnolia. Latvia's a sharp in the mouth flippers. We've had too many flails to call this, you know, and the others gave Royal RT, the mother of all, get out of jail 3 times there, be platted into his sprint up Bagnolia. And then in the end, Bagnolia now has a 3/10 of a second lead over that Marquez. Just like instant of Benteke. I was about to say, watch Bersiini being thought, please. He's the one with the increasing pace in this sprint. Just not the much to need. He was 3.5 tenths blinking and Bagnolia ahead of it. Yeah, something was on to caveat front right, maybe because he was now deployed. Excluding at the moment. I think he's just been picked up by Jack the Miller as well, caveat front right, yes. Now he's back in 11th place. He was watching this top 5 to 6 not that long ago. That'll be at front 2 hours. So whether he's been off circuit, we'll find out. But it is a smart team. It's already one of the big talking points of this Indonesian Grand Prix weekend. It was a disaster in the Grand Prix here last year when he was 3 seconds clear. And now successive races in Mandalika. And Jorge Martin blows the lead. Although this not a given, is it? The Bagnolia is going to take the feed 12 points here because the pressure is going to be behind him from Marquez and Bersecchi. But what a chance! What an opportunity Beckons here for Bagnolia to slash into Marquez's 24-point lead. But he's not clean for mistakes himself, as Danko Bagnolia. But generally, when he's presented with opportunities like this, he tends to take them. Remember last year when Martin crashed and me braced itself for 30th on the grid. Bagnolia downtown, sort of punishment. And he knows, given that he even did the initiative to Martin a week ago, he really needs to take full advantage of this and take the maximum 20 points. Marquez will be 10 times snubbed again, and that one gets appears 60 points have a chance to beat Martin. He's going to have the opportunity to take a major point out of the badges too. And once again, the top 3 all set now. It's this lap of the sprint so far. That was Marco Bersecchi on the previous lap. We went off at turn 10, he lost 2.5 seconds. He transferred, quickly got back into his doing. He tried to finish fastest lap. Well, this been another 134 and 217. He ends again though. Perhaps just right from circuit, keep a very close on number 23. Then the hands of a death. That's Genie because he is not. That's this been victory battle from the Martin. Now up into 30 plus. You know, it's one of it. Going to Iron making strong time. Fish that water Iron. Spot the points. Takes for the top 9 in this sprint, and for Jorge Martin to get there, he still needs to make up the best part of 30 seconds. That was Shanky Moore with Elliot Meshin. Not the Shanky one with Elliot, wasn't it? After Fabio Quattararo. Back at the front we go then now. In turn 11. In turn 11 where Martin crushed out in the Grand Prix there last year. Bagnolia versus Marquez versus Bastianini. Marco Bersecchi has been jerked about at this podium back in. Did there be a contact from sprint soon? Let's roll. But that would have been a huge controversy, wouldn't it? I think Nappy by second, look at Bagnolia. Tonight, very, very plunged trends. What will be very interesting to listen from the remainder of this Mandalika weekend. Run the final corner at Bagnolia, flicks the back through the Catino. This to go big, that knowing. That's 13. Try to pick up Paulie Martin. just directing out. He has been orange. Alex Marquez just looking for much more speed. He's glad that Marquez going through that final point. And yards leading, just that lap turn, 2/10 of a second. What's interesting, he's passed the best of 30.4. He is squeezing Alex Marquez. And way up into 12 delays. It's been quite a recovery at St. Paul in Martina, given the yo-yo of the points at the top 9. It might not be enough to delay the out of this, although if anyone drops down ahead of it, that might still Savage 1 or 2 points more in Martina. Bastianini though, it is the best more Marquez. He is the better and that's it. Quickly, 3.5 laps to go. GD wants to win this sprint. He's got clear the 93 before he thinks about trying to make a career with his race-leading teammates. Looks like he's got such great speed, doesn't it? The quarter speed that Bastianini is able to carry. He is now homing right on the rear tyre at the GP23 of Marquez. They'll flick it now left through the third gear, turn 12. 150 kilometers an hour. Backside up towards turn 13. Another, well, just the 6 left-handers around this Mandalika circuit. Room now, we jump into the final section. This is where Marquez was flying. And this morning, really strong in the full split. Into 16 to go. And back right here on lap 1 where Martin's sprint on and all drive there was Daniel just want to wind one. You've got to be careful. He's straight up line here. It's very dirty and dusty and pick up just working with the danger zone there. Berenshaw in 16. I'm at one of the gun. I'll take the P2. The gap under 2/10 of a second between Magnolia and Marquez. Trading. 3 riders fighting out for the gold team in the bronze, and Evans Bagnaia holding on to the top spot with 12 points. Then Dicky in along before, still got the sitting top pace as the top 3, but he has been able to jump above first the gap into that mistake. Pedro Costa is still somehow beyond to big place. He's not a proud race leading pace. He's not a personal best last number out, he keeps Bagnaia at back. And today, and the fastest of this top trio was Bastianini. We're riding on board with the Silverstone Grand Prix winner. On board with the immediate reminded Grand Prix winner just 6 days ago. You still have to be, oh, it means it just made a little mistake there. Gotta be patient, as the beast. It senses that he's got the superior pace late on here over Marquez. There's one team to get on the rear tyres at the Acton's World Champion. It is a completely different ball game to find a way through on the Acton's World Champion. It was going to be fighting through all of his might for this second place on that 4th row. And crucially, Matt Davis is on 2.0 on this lap. He's lost 0.3% in the 3 sectors, unless he can take some serious risks into this final sector. And what was that back goal to be the Lama goes even shy of taking a few risks. That Bagnaia might just have been able to eke out those crucial 10ths of a second to get a better read space into the 1-2. Once Marquez has closed a little bit in that final section. Well, things could be a bit he needs to worry about is the up to high, number 1 in front. Just under 9 kilometers remaining here in this Mandalika sprint. Another pendulum swing in this year's championship chases once again. GD shows Marquez's front wheel as their attack towards turn 2. Marquez defending quite brilliantly, wearing the wall past GD. Good like it is, he's trying to make the attack. He still wants to win this spinner because he knows he has to point the way through quickly. But Marquez, actually looks like he's won so much more margin. Marquez looks like he's on the absolute racket. There's no way through into the under at 7 and 8. The best opportunity is to try and stay as best you can through in for the 9. They think right for short, squares up to the brave movement of it, but Pachidi, plenty of bravery, and up the inside of Marquez, he goes himself. It's the second flattest. Chunked it out, big time on the brakes, and you knew he was not going to get that place, so without an almighty flight there, as it comes through the lane for Bastianini, went to try and snatch this spin literally late from Bagnaia. When he made the movement, Marquez, he was just under 8 tenths of a second back, a lap and a half remained then fully beast. He's going to get 9 points for that, which would move him to an 8 lead over him. Martin and cover champion Martinez are battle now for 7th place. You can turn that down side of the screen. He's right behind Chet Miller. Miller now is the best part of 2 seconds. Wanted to do that to us. He's made him like that into 16. Martin's perfectly going to fall 1 place short of the point. So I can prove about to stay up and watch lap now of this and falling sprint here. Mandalika, it is advantage Bagnaia by just under 8 tenths of a second. Marquez on the way there. Those top 3 tenths behind Bagnaia, Bastianini. Picture of Costa. It's got right leg sprint speed here. Each to his personal match lap of his 13 lapper. That's a 1:30.549. Looks like he's got 5th place. It's open to do it. Ring 1 happened to his pace right at the beginning of the sprint when he had riders all over the back of him. This is the battle of the place. Miller versus Martin Quattararo. Head behind theirs. Soon the first sector, Marchini's going to do that at Bagnaia. It's down to 6 seconds of a second as Martin. Sure, your brute wheel by Chamber. As I say, finals over 19. Didn't work to the line here. Would be perhaps a little bit more risk averse than he is. With Martin, fuel plant Inga. Because halfway around this final lap, it looks like Bagnaia at the moment. Transit Clippers. He goes to Italian Evan. Flicks your left now through turn 12. He's holding an advantage just over 7/10 of a second. They are Bastian Eddie through what needed. This will be a 14 or 15 lap sprint maybe. Because he's just started to run out of time here. Just did not find a way through on more markers. Quick enough. And now then, Montrose, truly the biggest sprint win of his career. It's like far, certainly the biggest sprint win. And 2024, bloody more chance that he can't slack enough too much time. It comes through him in the final corner. And that was another twist in Mandalika in this year's championship battle as packed out Bagnaia goes to check the black first. Out of his chainmaker now. I've seen 80. Lockmakers producing another Saturday stunner from 12th place on the grid to third. Martha Beck was the lights in the victory hunt. We made that mistake at turn 10. He was fourth. Had a shrinky ball of daddy, but just a brilliant match slack. Something up to a posture in the last time because he was in the mid, low 31. He was 1.2 seconds behind. And Frankie Morbidelli's like Costa, 5th place. Bagnaia is your winner in the Olympic story, the fifth sword of that court in terms of the championship chase. Boy, Martin takes the checkered flag in 10th. 9 points. Well, for the riders still in the World Championship, but of course, he'll be left to rue another nightmare in Mandalika, flashing out the lead on the first lap of turn 16. The second time today that the pole starter has been on the floor, turn 16, and he sees his World Championship lead at big off. Yet another MotoGP encounter that made your jaw drop for what has been an incredible Saturday from start to finish. It just seems to be a championship battle of extremes, doesn't it? Bagnaia and Martin both at the absolute peak of their powers, but both clearly they're not too far away from a costly mistake 6 days ago with Bagnaia, who gave away 16 points with a crash out of third place. Martinez just handed in 12 points back on the play this afternoon. Luke capitulated to keep his track on now what's going on. There's a constant swing in the voice battle between Bagnaia and Martin. The awesome run once again. That second row world degrees. We go Quattararo looking for a good away on this victory. Ever hard to capitalize on his awesome 6th place. Take your eyes off the 4th row. The back will with Marc Marquez and the Brazil. The Chachi point flying its 4th place. 9 times set through disastrous chin-chin this morning. It's going to be locked. Singing the sprint here in Mandalika. It's a blue launch, for definition once again. Wide boy, Matthew Pedro pushing on the inside line to Marco Mazzecchi. He's getting squeezed here between Bagnaia and Acosta. And New Office made a superb start from the second line. Already on the red tap, 19. Going through the tonight first order. And the Bolsonaro in 3rd place. It's Madokers from Trains to Fruit. We'll take up on Ireland, sending it as 7 overtakes in the furnace nap, and he's done it again in upward pool. 2nd place, Martin is right on the tail of Bell to execute in a Bastianini, who's dropped to place up the one. Just about by Marble Hawkes. 2 flashes in the desk, possesses Q2's 3rd chance, booking up an 90s for Ruth. That's a sensational start. Reader then, with the Cody once here, then Mandalika, up the top of the circuit. Turn 10 now, on the brakes will go for an R2. This is where Mark Watkins suffered one of his cheap crashes in Q2 this morning. Must look like it's more than wide that should have changed direction of turn 8, but with the pressure from Techie and Mandalika, Mario clutching there, and they is so during the place, basically everyone stripped the face, but soon they tried to build out the exponent to that mark down. Watch around that he was 7. Like so, things made never feel for him. That's and this move with that old Bignalis, that 9th, just as they start figuring this big. We're on board then, and with Marquez, did I love to see a refly up his star, and what was probably an aggressive first corner. Supposed to deliver some Disney Marquez. We're all rolling down with the outside of that temperature. Seems like they're out, but maybe that one. Because I think we will win this year's MotoGP World Championship. Smith, free sprint paper, after this lateral breaking point fine tune, this will pretty well play position. Martin plus starting for the Bagnolet, now the end of them, and picked up by New I cannot believe it's not Gino lead, but he's so experienced of it, and the fairness not Martin, he's still winning, he's 7 seconds up the lead of his team so sprint. What an old drill, the all 19 and store pair, well this could be my team's big chance of antics, but slow speed pull off. Here we go then, into turn 6, and he struggled here this morning. Right to the start, at D2 this morning, out turn 16. Marti made the exact same mistake. He swans off the right-hand side of the Prima Panhard Ducati, and Pekka Bagnaia cannot believe it. He has the chance now to foul Martin's championship lead. Shade to the Sunday, and last year, there's near us anyway, near a comfortable lead for Martin at the end of last year, but a real opportunity to take these you saw on Zion, he's trying to come in from what was a terrible first stand. But he wasn't led with the fact our team strategies now. Perfect Vinales for no place now. Nafre might have taken that back again. I think my team. He was such a massive favourite. Ralph Hernandez just has gone running off the circuit. His rebounds. So Bagnaia then now with play down between himself. And that's the back of the road between Acosta and Bezzecchi. That's a point now for second place. Into turn 16 we go. But White My team made a massive mistake here. Fed Mandalika, the end dog back first lap. Acosta closing in on Bagnaia as they go through turn 60. We've seen so many flashes. Then the unreal Schmonics, Shruki turn 60, I think some Hurst 27, all down at turn 16. That's Mo. Running up the line we go. Fastest roller in the sprint. There's Matt Marquez, Mia, and has clashed. Marquez, a 130.638. The 93 is coming. And that's to Amir Vicky, his bike up there and roughly. So placed that 4-19 picked his up front and let the go. Bagnaia's lead is still 10 of a second. No, that's put it to Acosta. Might well something fancy. It's a knife. He's so sprint win this afternoon. Track for one piece turn. He's absolutely away. You got Speedy, the other one in fancy, but Tree still back in bit. Unbelievable second lap from Martin after the crash. You know, the 131 flat. Well, that was our trim. It was just sort of get the flow right. The vehicle tuggers in his other lead this morning. Thicker slashing out of the lead. Turn 16, he comes back second. One ball with Marquez. Bezzecchi's got the inside line going through touch. He's running really you want though. And the very little the inside. Sterling on the inside. Costa goes now Marquez. Here there be a questionable Bezzecchi. The running their Costa. Wide on the black stroke at turn 10. He won under that Marquez. And cannot give Marquez a bit of room because he will strike. And he did. And that's all 103 that time. Pekka Bagnaia is leading up to 7/10 of a second. Presta Parabin 3/10, and of course Pedro Costa in the end 2 positions. He's under the pressure from an Air Pastinini who's still behind that snippy of traffic, which is the important piece that gets from the field when he qualified in the second row. So we're looking out for Marquez's Grazini Ducati is GP23 versus GP23 here. Bezzecchi versus Marquez. It has nobody been. Actually, 6 sprints. What a Saturday it has been here. Mandalika. Bagnaia leads by these 6/10 of a second. As we start lap 4 and 13, it's Poster. Something to get out with Bastianini on the back, since it's turn 1. Told him Martin is just at the fastest line for the spirits of uncertainty. 0.616, powered by anger, I'd imagine. If nothing else, it's more in the second hard flick at the leaders. 40 minutes of best, just a short distance. Martin's going to struggle to get any kind of points today, and perhaps I'd be amazed if he does. Going all the way to the points is the implement. Sugar to already, and Martin tries to point out, and always just a bit twitchy result, isn't he? He's the bit absolutely livid. We know he had the speed, the lap times are a little short, we know he's been pretending to win it. Now this is a good counter through Bastianini and Acosta into turn 10 we going. Trail breaking, punishing, that drive for a turn. It was the piece, he made that move work on the inside. All the Porsche's been a +3 turn 10 of the last coming up short. Acosta, now to turn the beast, work his way back into this podium back to Tranio, and Bob Dolan's wall, it's Fabio versus Fabio through turn 12. If it's ultra active place, Marco Bezzecchi's really enjoying that shot from Zio, isn't he, at this stage? But the spirit fusion of a few riders who stayed, and the season Mark Marquez was 1-3 yards. You made a late switch. Over to the hard for him, Tyre. Marquez got clumsy up better, and they went up behind Bagnaia. Look at the start from Mark Marquez. It was dynamite once again. Already he's recovered 9 places. He moves alongside the Antonio. Ball was at him straight away. He's on the red tire. Fabio Quattararo picks up the battery. Them are the riders now. Sweetson on the day of Bastianini. At that point, he only had Martin, Bezzecchi, Bagnaia, and the Costa ahead of him. 7 places. Marquez gaining that short sweep down to the braking zone with the first corner. Absolutely awesome. At by the 93. Martin is now up into 16th place. He's still wiping in me 130. Buckland for him is that Maverick Vignana's in the highest of the points positions. He's also doing 130s. He did a 30.9, so that just gives you an idea of the scale of the scale of William Martin. When it's the world riders drop out, getting any points from this dude, so Spirit Feast. And 9th for a wifely saviour in the polo, picking the button of his, but sprint my pivot, take it right in. This is not a shock, is it? Marquez is coming to the podium back to finishing also. He's done it from the fifth row. Middle of one, Catalonia, and the touring on some days. And this is the looking to fall. And us expect to come back. And I'm from Marquez. Seki really closing in on Bagnaia. The starters not there was 3/10 of a second. Seki set the fast start to the spirit last time around. Had a lot very phone strikes and he continues to get Emma set. Fed Seki out to Tina. He's so rider in this leading trio. So one of in the top 5 will not safe front cheaping him. He's deep speed, enjoyed plenty of confidence now on the way to 60. But he took control of the suffering time which won to 3, didn't it? Let's be in the mirror among the main Grand Prix. My first don't feel it like Sheffield imagine doing it rider in that big area and have to dig out for the personal career time. The top 4 we're getting on with this. The pace is digging up here with Mandalika. Bagnaia, Berserki, Marquez and Bastianini all sensing their first for the best snapshot this sprint so far. Tricky Suardo Sergey with more soon. On their Costa is the biggest with the 130 doing 6-3. Now the trick out took it to Bagnaia and Berserki. Turn out both of them enjoyed seeing that. Hoy Montini nearly running to the backup and being down where he's trying to take to the field and there are no real points. Well, nothing could add either. Thinking of Sifini Shikumi to port here, but maybe don't take as many risks up against the riders if here's a good having. Holding that theme is the next show, he's not fit to tomorrow, he's back to top position. Long way back now to a close step, Quattararo, moving the lead, the Gianantonio Bignol as Avizarco. Lay up in drops, and by this lead clear tench. We've seen Bastianini there, make that London days go through now, and of course, really runs in wide, and briefly, that fit loose. This is our rim turn to there, like Elizabeth, stuff. What they're all right. One more Medini, the Vignales, the Gianantonio Manzacco. That also looks like a bit of a rolling roadblock at the moment. Let's see, out goes Novadelli. Acosta just has that neat to squeeze on once again. Even though he doesn't have a double through, and now he's coming under big pressure. I mean, 1.5 minutes for a third two. There's momentum going through in 14. It does just about how they net to our run. He's thin in speed, and he's making it 4 inches. Spirit is Pedro Costa. He's the nearest rider in the 15. That's still twice comes out. It's cheating, we're proud of this. And tied in, and it's using that period by Bagnaia too. Alright, the my verdict is in the resisting. True chair 1 and we go. Just jumping into the second half of this sprint fixtures. Are giving us yet another cheers twist in this year's MotoGP World Championship. We said anything can happen if something does. Only flyaway race, well, we have not halfway long. Lovely Murdrina, a sensational political line this ball. This has been one of the most spectacular Saturdays of the season so far. It has not finished yet. That is Bagnaia. Through turn 8 we go. In pursuit by Bertecchi and a Marquez. Bertecchi once again the fastest rider on circuit. Warren's from Sargonga Bertecchi. And on it all you've been going in the bikes. Through the turn 10. And he almost might able to attack out Bagnaia. Back to the feed and salute not a piano inches. So, do you know what? Marco Bertecchi there is just playing, but he doesn't make contact with Bagnaia. Look at this, you look at the front, walks around and going in the turn. You have to say, he did a fantastic job. A phenomenal job to make sure they just let off the blank speed to the left and then avoided the contact with Bagnaia. Latvia's a sharp in the mouth flippers. We've had too many flails to call this, you know. And he almost gave Royal Martin, the mother of all, get out of jail 3 times there. He planted it to his sprint up Bagnaia. He did it, and then in the end, Bagnaia now has a 3/10 of a second lead over that Marquez. Just like instant of Bertecchi. I was about to say, watch Bastianini being thought, please. He's the rider with the increasing pace in this sprint. Just not the Bastianini. He was 3.5 tenths blinking and Bagnaia ahead of it. Yeah, something's on to caveat point right, maybe because he was now deployed. Extremely against the moment. I think he's just been picked up by Jack Miller as well, caveat point already, yes? Now he's back in 11th place. He was watching this dog 5-6 not much long ago. Caveat point to hours. So whether he's been off circuit, we'll find out. But here's Martin. It's already one of the big talking points of this Indonesian Grand Prix weekend. It was a disaster in the Grand Prix here last year when he was 3 seconds clear. And now successive races in Mandalika. And Jorge Martin blows the lead. Although this is not a given, is it? The Bagnaia is going to take the 12 points here because the pressure is going to be behind him for Marquez and Bastianini. But what a chance! What an opportunity beckons here for Bagnaia to slash into Marquez's 24-point lead. But he doesn't clean for mistakes himself, as don't go on, but generally when he's presented with opportunities like this, he tends to take them. Remember last year when that team crashed and me brace itself from 13th on the grid, Bagnaia downtown, so no punishment. And he knows, given that he even did the initiative to Monty a week ago, he really needs to take full advantage of this and take the maximum 20 points. Marquez will be 10th and snubbed again, and that one goes up there 60 points every chance to beat him up team. He's going to have the opportunity to take a major point out of the badges too. And once again, the top three all set now. It's just laps of the split so far. That was Marco Bezzecchi on the previous lap, where he went off at turn 10. He lost 2.5 seconds. He transferred, quickly got back into his doing. He tried to finish past his lap. Well, there's been another 134 and 217. He ends again though. Perhaps just right room circuit, keep it very close on number 23. Then the hands of Adair, Bastianini, because he is not. That's this been victory battle from the Martin. Now up into 30 plus you know as one of it. Go to Iron making contact. Fish that water Iron. Spot the points. Takes for the top 9 in this sprint, and for Hoy Martin to get there, he still needs to make up the best part of 30 seconds. That was Shanky more than he had measured. It was Shanky more than he wasn't it? After Fabio Quattararo. Back at the front we go then now. Turn 11. The turn 11 where Martin crushed out the lead of the Grand Prix there last year. Bagnaia versus Marquez versus Bastianini. Marco Bezzecchi has been jerked out of this podium back in. Bit of their contact from sprint soon. Let's roll. But that would have been a huge controversy, wouldn't it? Marco Bezzecchi, pick at Bagnaia. Tonight, very, very plunged trends. Probably a very interesting conversation for the remainder of this Mandalika weekend. Through the final corner, Bagnaia flicks the back through the Ducati. This to go big, that knowing. That's 13. Try to pick up Paulie Martin. Just directly now, he has been orange. Alex Marquez just looking for much more speed. He's glad that Marquez going through that final pull. But Bagnaia really then, just that lap turn, 2 tenths of a second. What's interesting, he's passed the best of 30.4. He is squeezing Alex Marquez. And way up into 12 plays, it's been quite a recovery at St. Paul in Martina, given the yo-yo of the points at the top 9. It might not be enough to pull 8 out of this, although if anyone drops down ahead of it, that might still Savage 1 or 2 points more in Martin. Bastianini though, it is the fast more Marquez, he is the better and asked him quickly, 3.5 laps to go. Gini wants to win this sprint. He's got clear the 93 before he thinks about trying to make a career with his race-leading teammates. It looks like he's got such great speed, doesn't it? The quarter speed that Bastianini is able to carry. He is now homing right on the rear tyre at the GP23 of Marc Marquez. So flicking now left through the third gear, turn 12. 150 kilometers an hour. Accelerate up towards turn 13. Another, well, just the 6 left-handers around this Mandalika circuit. Room now, he jump into the final section. This is where Marquez was flying. And this morning really strong in the full split. Into 16 to go. And back right here on lap 1 where Martin's sprint on and all drive there boys. Bagnaia just want to wind the one. You've got to be careful. He's straight up line here. It's very dirty and dusty. And pick Bagnaia just working with the danger zone there. Berenshaw in 16. I'm at one of the gun. I'll take the play to. The gap under 2 tenths of a second between Bagnaia and Marquez. 3 trading. 3 riders fighting out for the gold team in the bronze, and over it's Bagnaia holding on to the top spot for 12 points. Bezzecchi in a long before, still got the same sort of pace as the top 3, but he has been able to jump above first the gap into that mistake. Pedro Costa is still somehow beyond 2 big plays. He's not a proud race leading pace. He's not a personal best last number out, he keeps Bagnaia at bay. And the fastest of this top trio was Bastianini. We're riding on board with the Silverstone Grand Prix winner. On board with the immediate reminded Grand Prix winner just 6 days ago. You still have to be, it makes it just made a little mistake there. Gotta be patient, let's think it's the beast. He senses that he's got the superior pace late on here over Marquez. There's one thing to get on the rear tyres about the 8 times world champion. It is a completely different ball game to find a way through on the 8 times world champion. It was going to be fighting through all of his mind toward his second place on that fourth row. And crucially, not everything within Johnson Bagnaia on this lap. He's lost 0.3% in the 3 sectors, unless you can take some serious risks for this final sector. And what was that back goal to be the Lama goes even shy of taking a few risks. That Bagnaia might just have been able to eke out those crucial tenths of a second to get a better read space into the 1 and 2. Once Marquez has closed a little bit in that final section. Well, things could be a bit he needs to worry about is the up the high, number 1 in front. Just under 9 kilometers remaining here in this Mandalika sprint. Another pendulum swing in this year's championship chases once again. GD shows Marquez his front wheel as they attack towards turn 2. Marquez defending quite brilliantly, wearing the wall past Genie. Good like it is, he's trying to make the attack. He still wants to win this spinner because he knows he has to find a way through quickly. But Marquez, he looks like he's won so much more margin. Marquez looks like he's on the absolute racket. There's no way through into the 107 and 8. The best opportunity is to try and stay as best you can in for the 9. They think point for short, squares up to the brave movement of it, but perhaps Genie plenty of bravery. And up the inside of Marquez, he goes himself. It's the second flattest. Chunked it out big time on the brakes, and he knew he was not going to get that place. So an almighty fire there as it comes through the lane for Bastianini. Went to try and snatch this spin literally late from Bagnaia. When he made the movement, Marquez, he was just under 8 tenths of a second back. A lap and a half remain, then fully beast. He's going to get 9 points for that, which would move him to an 8-50 over Martin and cover champion Martinez are battle now for 7th place. You can turn that outside your screen. He's right behind Jet Miller. Miller now is the best part of 2 seconds while the do that to your machine is made up like that. Into 60. Martinez perfectly going to fall 1 place short of the point. So I can prove about to stay up and watch lap now of this and falling sprint here. Mandalika, it is advantage Bagnaia by just under 8 tenths of a second. Marquez on the way there, those top 3 tenths behind, and they have machine needed. Picture of a cluster, it's got right like sprint speed here. It's to his personal best lap of his 13 lapper. That's a 1:30.549. Looks like he's got 5th place. It's open secure. Ring 1 that happened to his pace right at the beginning of the sprint when he had riders all over the back of him. This is the battle of the 10th place. Miller versus Martin. Leclerc head behind theirs. Seeing through the first sector, Machini's going to be found at Bagnaia. It's down to 6 tenths of a second as Martin. Sure, you're brute wheel by Jack Miller. As I say, final over Martin didn't work to the line here. It would be perhaps a little bit more risk averse than he is with Martin. Fuel by Enger. Just halfway around this final lap. It looks like Bagnaia at the moment. Kanzi Clippers. Began 6:11. Flicks your left now through turn 12. He's holding an advantage just over 7 tenths of a second. They are Bastianini through a needed. This will be a 14 or 15 lap sprint maybe, because he just started to run out of time here. Just did not find a way through a more like is quick enough. And now then, Montrose, truly the biggest sprint win of his career. It's like, oh, certainly the biggest sprint win of 2024. Plenty more chance that he can't slack it or too much time. It comes through him in the final corner, and there was another situation Mandalika in this year's championship battle as packed out Bagnaia goes to the checkered black first out of his chainmaker now. I've seen 80. Lockmaker is producing another Saturday stunner from 12th place on the grid to 3rd. After the best if he was lighting the victory hunt, we made that mistake at turn 10. He was 4th, had a shrinky ball of daddy, but just a brilliant match lap. Something up to a costume the last time because he was in the mid, low 31. He was 1.2 seconds behind at Frankie Morbidelli's. Like Costa Costa, 5th place. Bagnaia is your winner in the Olympic story, the 5th sword of that court in terms of the championship chase. Boy, Martin takes the checkered flag in 10th. 9 points. Well, for the riders still in the World Championship, but of course he'll be left to rue another nightmare in Mandalika, flashing out of the lead on the first lap of turn 16. The 2nd time today that the pole starter has been on the floor, turn 16, and he sees his World Championship lead at big off. Yet another MotoGP encounter that made your jaw drop for what has been an incredible Saturday from start to finish. It just seems to be a championship battle at extremes, doesn't it? Bagnaia and Martin both at the absolute peak of their powers, but both clearly they're not too far away from a costly mistake 6 days ago with Bagnaia, who gave away 16 points with a crash out of 3rd place. Martinez just ended it 12 points back on the play this afternoon. capitulated to keep his track on. Now what's going on there? There's a constant swing in the voice battle between Bagnaia and Martin. Deeply awesome ride once again. That second row world degrees. We go Quattararo looking for a good away on this victory. Ever hard to get wise on his awesome 6th place. Clutch. Take your eyes off the 4th row. The back of the Marc Marquez and the Brazil. The Chatty. Boy flying into 4th place. 9 times set through disastrous Chin-Chu this morning. It's going to be a lot. Singing the sprint here in Mandalika. It's a blue launch away from competition once again. Boy, Matthew Pedro pushing on the inside line to Marco Mazzecchi. He stays sweet here between Bagnaia and the Costa. And New York has made a superb start from the second line. Already on the red tab 19. Going through the tonight first order. And the Bolsonaro in 3rd place. It's Madokers from Trains to Fruit. We'll take up on Ireland, so that his absent overtakes in the furnace nap, and he's done it again in upfront pool being food. 2nd place, Matthew is right on the tail of down to executive, and a Persianini is dropped to place up the one. So step up by Marble Hawkes. Team flashes in the desk, possesses Q2s, 2 chance, booking up an IT through. That's a sensational star major then. The Cody went here, Big Mandalika, up the top of the circuit. Turn 10 now, on the brakes will go for an R2. This is made not walking something one of his team crashes in Q2 this morning. Costa look like it's all their wide that should have changed direction of turn out, but with the pressure from Techie and Mavlagas, Pamela clutching there, and they is so during the place, basically, but they've stripped the face, but soon they treated out the exponent that my dad. Punch around that he was 7. Don't tell you, things make none feel for him. That's me and this move with Daddy old Bignalis, that 9 couldn't just as they start figuring this big around ball then. And with Marquez, did I love to see a replay up his star and what was probably an aggressive first corner. Supposed to deliver some Disney Marquez, rolled ball them down with the outside of that temperature. Seems quite thorough, but maybe that one knows I think we will win this year's MotoGP World Championship. Free sprint paper after this lateral breaking point foreign tune. This will be pretty well point position. Martin clutch starting for the Bagnaia. Now the end of round them. And cook Bagnaia. I cannot believe it's not Gino Each, but he's so experience of it. And the fairness not Martin. He's still running. He's 7 seconds up the lead of his team so sprint. What an old girl to all Martin and Storm Pair. Or this could be Martin's million chance of antics. Slow speed pull off. Here we go then, into turn 6, and he struggled here this morning. Right to the start, at D2 this morning, out turn 16. Marti made the exact same mistake. He swans off the right-hand side of the Prima Panhard Ducati, and Pekka Bagnaia cannot believe it. He has the chance now to foul Martin's championship lead. Shade to the Sunday, and last year, there's near us anyway, near a comfortable lead for Martin at the end of last year, but I really cheated take. These you still have Zion he's trying to come in from what was a terrible pass down. But he was a lad roof to find out team strategies now. Perfect Giannis for no place now. Nafre might have taken that back again. They might have he was such a massive favourite Ralph Hernandez. Just that has gone now running off the circuit. His rebounds. So Bagnaia then now with play down between himself. And that's the back of the road between Acosta and Bezzecchi. That's a point now for 2nd place. Into turn 16 McGann. But White Martin made the massive mistake here. Then Mandalika, the end dog back 1st lap. Acosta closing in on Bagnaia as they go through turn 60. We've seen so many flashes. Then the Uriel Schmarich, tricky turn 60. I think some first 27 on down at turn 16. That's Matt. Running up the line we go. Fastest roller in the sprint. There's Matt Marquez Mias and has clashed. Marquez a 130.6, 38. The 93 is coming. And that's to Amir Vicky his bike up there and roughly the same place that Paul Martin picked his up front and let the go. Bagnaia's lead is still 10 to the second. No, that's put it to Acosta. Mark well, simply fancy. It's a knife. He's so sprint win this afternoon. Track for 1 piece turn. He's out, took the way. You got Sheedy, the other one in fancy, but Tree still back in bit. Unbelievable second lap from Martin after the crash. He did a 131 flat. Well, that was our trim. It was just sort of get the flow right. The visual tuggers in his other lead this morning. Thicker slashing out of the lead. Turn 16, he comes back second. One ball with Marquez. He's got the inside line going through touch. He's what he really wanted there. And he's very little the inside. Sterling on the inside. Across to goes Matt Marquez. A little bit of questionable by Bezzecchi. They're running their Costa. wide on the black stroke into turn 10. He won under that left cars and cannot give Marquez a bit of room because he will strike, and he did. And that's all 103 that time. Pecco Bagnaia is leading up to 7/10 of a second. Cresta Parabin 3/10, and Post Petro Casca in the end 2 positions. He's under the pressure from an Air Pastinini who's still behind that snippy of traffic, which is before the beast gets from the field when he won't line in the second row. So we're looking out for Marquez's Grazini, Ducati is GP23 versus GP23 here. Bezzecchi versus Marquez. It has nobody paid. Actually, 6 sprints. What a Saturday it has been here. Mandalika. Bagnaia leads by these 6/10 of a second. As we start lap 4 and 13, it's Poster. Something to get out with Bastianini on the back, since it's down 1. Told him that is just the fastest ride for the spirits of uncertainty. 0.616, powered by anger, I'd imagine. If nothing else, it's more in the second hard flick at the leaders. For the amazing best, it's just a short distance. Valentine's going to struggle to get any kind of points today, and perhaps I'd be amazed if he does. Get all the way to the points, is the implement. Sugar to already, the Monty trades the point out, and the way it's been a result, isn't it? Is the bit absolutely livid. We know he had the speed, the lap times are a little short, we know he's been pretending to win it. Now this is a good counter through Bastianini and Costa into turn 10 we going. Trail breaking, punishing, that drive to return. It was the pace, he made that move work on the inside. All the Porsche's been a closely turn 10 of the last coming up short. Costa, now to turn the beast, work his way back into this podium back to turn the out, man. Bob Dowling's wall, it's trying to be out versus Spambio through turn 12. If it's option at 6th place, Marco Bezzecchi's really enjoying upset front tire, isn't he, at this stage? But the sprint fusion of the few riders who stayed, and the season Mark Marquez was one for yards, you made a late switch. Over to the hard front tire. Marco clumsy up better than they not behind Bagnaia. Look at the start from Mark Marquez. It was dynamite once again. Already he's recovered 9 places. He moves alongside the Antonio. Ball was at him straight away. He's on the red tire. Fabio Quartararo picks up the battery. Them other riders now. Sweetson on the day of Bastianini. At that point, he only had Martin, Bezzecchi, Bagnaia, and the Costa ahead of him. 7 places. Marquez gaining that short sweep down to the braking zone for the first corner. Absolutely awesome. At by the 93. Martin is now up into 16th place. He's still happy to give me all 30s. Problem for him is that Maverick Vignana's in the highest of the points positions. He's also doing 130s. He did a 30.9, so that just gives you an idea of the scale of the scale of Martin. When it's the world riders drop out, getting any points from this dude, so Spirit Feast. A 9th for a wifely savior in the polo, technical like the best, but sprint my pill, but technically right in it. This is not a shock, is it? Marquez is coming to the podium back to finishing also. He's still in from the 5th row. Middle of the one, Catalonia, and the touring on 7 days. And it says looking to fall. And I expect to come back and I'm from Marquez. Exactly, really closing in on Bagnaia. The starters now there was 3/10 of a second. Bezzecchi set the fast start to the sprint last time around. Had a lot of very phone strikes and he continues to get Emma set. Bezzecchi out to Petito. He's the sole rider in this leading trio. Sole rider in the top 5. Will not safe front cheaping him. He's deep speed, enjoying plenty of confidence now on the way to 60. He took control of the software in time, which won to 3, didn't it? Let's be in the mirror among the main Grand Prix. My first don't feel it like Sheffield. I think the only rider in that big area mind, and they dig out for the personal career time. It's not full. We're getting on with this. The pace is digging up here with Mandalika. Bagnaia, Bezzecchi, Marquez, and Bastianini all sensing their first for the best snapshot this sprint so far. Tricky's right on Sergey, but more soon. Under Costa is the biggest with the 130, doing 6-3. Now the tip now took it to Bagnaia and Bezzecchi. Turn up on him, enjoyed seeing that. Hoy Montini nearly running to the backup and being down. But he's trying to take to the field when there are no real points. Well, nothing could that either. Thinking of Sifkini Shikumi to port here, but maybe don't take his mini race for something instead of riders if here's a diamond. Holding up there, he's the next show. He's in on feet to tomorrow. He's back to third position. Long way back now to of course Quartararo, Morbidelli, the Antonio, Vignoles, Amazarco. Lay up in drops and by this lead clear tench. We've seen Bastianini there, if that Morgan Day's gone through now, and of course really runs in wide and briefly fit loose. This is a red turn to there like Elizabeth stuff. What they're all right. Well, Morbidelli, the Vignoles, the Antonio, Amazarco. That also looks like a bit of a rolling roadblock at the moment. Let's see, out goes Morbidelli. Acosta just doesn't need to squeeze on once again. Even though he doesn't now double it through, and now he's coming with a big pressure out. He won in hot do it through a 30. The bench will go through in 14. It goes just about how they get to our on. 40s, thin in speed and he's making a 4-inch spirited Pedro Costa. He's the nearest rider in the 15. That's twice comes out. It's cheating, we're proud of this. And hiding, and it's using that period behind Bagnaia too. Alright, the my verdict is that the resisting. True chair 1 and we go. Just jumping into the second half of this sprint fixtures. Are giving us yet another cheers twist in this year's MotoGP World Championship. We said anything can happen if something does. Only flyaway race, well, we have not halfway long of the arena. A sensational qualifying this morning. This has been one of the most spectacular Saturdays of the season so far. There's not finished yet. That is Bagnaia. Through turn 8 we go. In pursuit by Bersecchi and Marquez. Bersecchi once again the fastest rider on the circuit. Warren's from Sargopio Bersecchi. Not it always been going in the bikes. Through the turn 10. And he almost might able to attack out Bagnaia. Back to the lead and salute not a piano inches. For do you know what? Marco Bersecchi there is just playing, and he doesn't make contact with Bagnaia. Look at this, you look at the front, walks and then going into turn 10. You have to say, he did a fantastic job, a phenomenal job to make sure that he just let off the blade, speed to the left, and then avoided the contact with Bagnaia. There's a shot in the mouth flippers. We've had too many flails to call this, you know, and he almost gave Royal Absine, the mother of all, get out of jail 3 times there. He planted it to his sprint, got Bagnaia. And then in the end, Bagnaia now has a 3/10 of a second lead than that Marquez. Just like instant of Bentecchi. I was about to say, watch Bersiini being 4th place. He's the one with the increasing pace in this sprint. Just not the much Giannini. He was 3.5 tenths blinking and Bagnaia ahead of it. Yeah, something was on to caveat front line, maybe because he was now deployed. Excluding at the moment. I think he's just been picked up by Jack Miller as well, caveat front line, yes. Now he's back in 11th place. He was watching this top 5-6 not that long ago. That'll be at Ponto Hours. So whether he's been off circuit, we'll find out. But here's Martin. It's already one of the big talking points of this Indonesian Grand Prix weekend. It was a disaster in the Grand Prix here last year when he was 3 seconds clear. And there were successive races in Mandalika. And Jorge Martin blows the lead. Although this not a given, is it? The Bagnaia is going to take the feed 12 points here because the pressure is going to be behind him from Marquez and Bersecchi. But what a chance, what an opportunity beckons here for Bagnaia to slash into Marquez's 24-point lead. But he's not clean for mistakes himself, it's not Bagnaia. But generally, when he's presented with opportunities like this, he tends to take them. Remember last year when that team crashed and made brace itself for 30th on the grid, Bagnaia downtown, so no punishment. And he knows, given that he even did the initiative to Monty a week ago, he really needs to take full advantage of this and take the maximum 20 points. Marquez will be 10 times snubbed again, and that one gives there's 60 points have a chance to beat him up. He's got the opportunity to take a major point out of the advantage too. And once again, the top 3 all set now. It's this lap of the split so far. That was Marco Bersecchi on the previous lap. We went off at turn 10, he lost 2.5 seconds. He translated, victory got back into his doing. He dropped his finished fastest lap. Well, this been another 134 and 217. He ends again though. Perhaps just right from circuit, keep it very close on number 23. Then the hands of a death. Pascini because he is not. That's this been victory battle for the Martin. Now up into 30 plus. You know, it's one of it. Going to Iron making contact. Fish that water Iron. Spot the points. Takes for the top 9 in this sprint, and for Roy Martin to get there, he still needs to make up the best part of 30 seconds. That was Shanky more than Elliot mentioned. He's not Shanky more than Elliot, wasn't it? After Fabio Quattararo. Back at the front we go then now. In turn 11. In turn 11 where Martin crushed out the lead of the Grand Prix there last year. It's Bagnaia versus Marquez versus Bastianini. Flaco Bersecchi has been jipped about at this podium back in. Bit of their contact from sprint soon. Let's roll. But that would have been a huge controversy, wouldn't it? It didn't have to by second pick at Bagnaia. Nice, very, very plunged trends. What would be a very interesting finish from the remainder of this Mandalika weekend. Run the final corner at Bagnaia flicks the back through the Catino. This to go big that knowing. That's 13. Try to pick up Paulie Martin. Just directly now, he is behind Alex Marquez, just looking for much more speed. He's better than Marquez going through that final point. But you're really then, just that lap turn, 2/10 of a second. What's interesting, he's passed the best of 30.4. He's squeezing Alex Marquez and way up into 12th place. It's been quite a trickery at St. Paul in Martina, given the yo-yo of the points of the top 9. It might not be enough to pull 8 out of this, although if anyone drops down ahead of it, that might still salvage 1 or 2 points more in Martina. Mastinini though, it is the best more Marquez, he is the better and Ashton, quickly, 3.5 laps to go. Gini wants to win this sprint, he's got clear the 93, the worry thinks about trying to make a move with his race-leading teammates. It looks like he's got such great speed, doesn't it, the quarter speed that Mastinini is able to carry. He is now homing right on the rear tyre at the GP23 of Marquez, so flicking now left through the third gear turn 12, 150th kilometers an hour. Backside up towards turn 13. Another, well, just the 6 left hand notice around this Mandalika circuit. Room now jump into the final section. This is where Marquez was flying, and this morning really strong in the full split. Into 16 to go. And back right here on lap 1 where Martin's sprint on and all drive there boys. Now you just want to wind one. You got to be careful. He's straight up line here. It's very dirty and dusty, and Picker Manuia just working with the danger zone there. Berenshire in 16. I'm at one of the gun. I'll take the play to. The gap under 2/10 of a second between Manuia and Marquez. 3 trading. 3 riders fighting out. More the gold team in the bronze, and Evans Manuia holding on to the top spot with 12 points. Particularly in a long before, still got the sitting top pace. Top 3, but he has been able to jump above first the gap into that mistake. Peter Costa is still somehow beyond to big place. He's not a proud race leading pace. He's not a personal best last number out. He keeps Bananas at back. Today, and the fastest of this top trio was Mastinini. We're riding on board Silverstone Grand Prix winner. On board with the immediate reminded Grand Prix winner just 6 days ago. You still have to be all it makes it just made a little mistake there. Gotta be patient, hasn't he, the beast. He senses that he's got the superior pace late on here over Marquez. There's one thing to get on the rear tyres at the 8 times world champion. It is a completely different ball game to find a way through on the 8 times world champion. It was going to be fighting through all of his might for this 2nd place on that 4th row. Actually, not that there's anything some 2.0 on this lap. He's lost 0.3% in the 3 sectors, unless he can take some serious risks into this final sector. Why was that back on to be the lava? Goes even shy of taking a few risks. That Pagaya might just have been able to eke out those crucial 10ths of a second to get a better read space into the 1-2. Once Marquez has closed a little bit in that final section. Well, things could be a bit he needs to worry about is the up to high, number 1 in front. Just under 9 kilometers remaining here in this Mandalika sprint. Another pendulum swing in this year's championship chases once again. GD shows Marquez's front wheel as their attack towards turn 2. Marquez defending quite brilliantly, wearing the wall past GD. Feel like it is, he's trying to make the attack. He still wants to win this sprint, of course, he knows he has to point the way through quickly. Come Marquez. Actually, looks like he's won so much more margin. Marquez looks like he's on the absolute racket. There's no way through into the 107 and 8. The best opportunity is to try and stay as best as you can through into the 9. They think right for short, squares up to the brave movement of Pachini. Plenty of bravery, and up the inside of Marquez, he goes himself into 2nd flat. It's chucked it out big time on the brakes, and you knew he was not going to get that place. So well, an almighty right there. As they come through the lane for Bastiani, where to try and snatch this spin literally late from Magnan. When he made the move at Marquez, he was just under 8 tenths of a second back. A lap and a half remained then fully beast. He's going to get 9 points in that, which would move him to an 8 lead over him. Martin and cover champion Martinez are battle now for 7th place. You can turn that outside your screen. He's right behind Jet Miller. Miller now is the best part of 2 seconds. Wanted to do that to us. He's needed like that. Into 16. Martinez perfectly going to fall 1 place short of the point. Looks like we're about to stay up and watch lap now of this and falling sprint here. Mandalika, it is advantage Banyoya by just under 8 tenths of a second. Marquez on the way there. Those top 3 tenths behind, but they have machine needed. Picture of the cluster. It's got right leg sprint speed here. It's to his personal match lap of his 13 lap. That's a 1:30.549. Looks like he's got 5th place. It's open secure. Ring 1 happened to his pace right at the beginning of the sprint when he had riders all over the back of him. This is the battle of the 10th place. Miller versus Martin. Let's behind Vez. Soon through the first sector, Marchini's going to do Fada Bagnaia. It's down to 6 seconds of a second as Martin. Sure, your brute wheel by Chamber. As I say, final over 19. Didn't work to the line here. Would be perhaps a little bit more risk averse than he is. Now the middle with Martin. Fuel plant Inga. Because halfway around this final lap, it looks like Bagnaia at the moment. Kanzi Clippers. He goes to turn 11. Flicks your left now through turn 12. He's holding an advantage. Just over 7/10 of a second. They are Bastian through and needed. This will be a 14 or 15 lap sprint maybe. Because he's just started to run out of time here. Just did not find a way through a more like is quick enough. And now then, Montrose, truly the biggest sprint win of his career. It's like last year, the biggest sprint win. I'm 2024, little any more chance that he can't slack it or two mistake. It comes through the final corner, and there was another interesting Mandalika in this year's championship battle as Pecco Bagnaia goes to the checkered black first out of his chainmaker now. I've seen 80. Lockmaker is producing another Saturday stunner from 12th place on the grid to third. Martha best if he was right in the victory hunt. We made that mistake at turn 10. He was fourth, had a shrinky ball of daddy, but just a brilliant match slack. Something up to a costume the last time because he was in the mid, low 31. He was 1.2 seconds behind at Frankie Morbidelli's. Like Costa, 5th place. Bagnaia is your winner. If you're Olympic store with the fifth side of that court in terms of the championship chase. Boy, Martin takes the checkered flag in 10th. 9 points. Well, for the riders still in the World Championship, but of course, he'll be left to rue another nightmare in Mandalika. Flashing out of the lead on the first lap of turn 16. The second time today that the close dodger has been on the floor, turn 16, and he sees his World Championship lead. That's big off. Yet another MotoGP encounter that made your jaw drop for what has been an incredible Saturday from start to finish. And he just seems to be a championship battle at extremes, doesn't it? Bagnaia and Martin both at the absolute peak of their powers, but both clearly they're not too far away from a costly mistake 6 days ago with Bagnaia, who gave away 16 points with a crash out of third place. Martinez just handed in 12 points back on the play this afternoon. Capitulated to keep his track on now what's going on. There's a constant swing in the voice battle between Bagnaia and Martin. Deeply awesome run once again. That second row world degrees. We go Quattararo looking for a good away on this tree. Ever hard to capitalize on his awesome 6th place. Take your eyes off the 4th row. The back of the Marc Marquez and the Gazzi, the Chachi. Boys flying into 4th place, 9 times set through disastrous Chin-Chu this morning. It's going to be a lot. We're singing the sprint here in Mandalika. It's a blue launch, you believe, prepared for this once again. Boy, Matthew Pedro Pulsing on the inside line to Marco Mazzecchi. It's the sweet here between Bagnaia and Acosta. And New York has made a superb start from the second line. Already on the red tab 19. Going through the tonight first order. Macrossonari in 3rd place. It's Maddockers from Trans to 5th. We'll take up on Ireland, sending it at 7 overtakes in the first snap, and he's done it again in upward pool. Been through 2nd place, Martin is right on the tail about to execute it. And Persinini is dropped to place up the one. Just about by Mark Marquez. 2 flashes in the desk, possesses Q2's 3rd chance, booking up an 93. That's a sensational start. Reader then, with the podium once here, Big Mandalika, up the top of the circuit. Turn 10 now, on the brakes will go for NR2. This is where Mark Watkins still one of his team crashes in Q2 this morning. Plus, it looked like it's more than wide that should have changed direction of turn 8, but with the pressure from Techie and Mandalika, Pablo clutching there, and they is so during the place, basically, but stripped the face, but soon they credible out the exponent to that Mark Dad. Clutch around that he was 7. Going so, things make never feel for him. That's and this move with Daddy all Binialis, that 9 couldn't just as they start figuring this big. We're on board then, and with Marquez, did I love to see a replay up his star and what was probably a massive first corner. We're supposed to deliver some Disney Marquez. We're all board them down with the outside of that temperature. Seems like they're out, the man you don't want. Does anybody want to win this year's MotoGP World Championship? Free sprint paper after this record breaking point fine tune. This will be pretty well played position. Martin clutch starting for the Bagnaia at the end of round end. And cook up Bagnaia. I cannot believe it's not Gino. He continues some experience of it. In the fairness, not Martin. He's still winning. He's 7 seconds at the lead of his team on sprint. What an old goal to all Martin and Storm pair. Well, this could be Martin's million chance of advantage. It's not staying the pull off. Here we go then, into turn 6, and he struggled here this morning. Right to the start, that thing through this morning, out turn 16. Marti made the exact same mistake. He swans off the right-hand side of the Prima Panhard Ducati, and Pekka Bagnaia cannot believe it. He has the chance now to foul Martin's championship lead. Shade to the Sunday, and last year, there's near us anyway, near a comfortable lead for now, as the other last year, but I really like cheated take. These you still have Zion he's trying to come in from it was a terrible first stand. But he was a lad roof to find out team scratch. He's now Vignanis for no place. Now Nafre might have taken that back again. I think my team. He was such a massive favourite Ralph Hernandez. Just that has gone that running off the circuit. His rebounds. So Bagnaia then now with play down between himself. And that's the back of the road between Acosta and Bezzecchi. That's a point now for second place. Into turn 16 begun. But White Man team made a massive mistake here. Finn Mandalika, the end of that first lap. Acosta closing in on Bagnaia as they go through turn 60. We've seen so many flashes. Then the Memorial Smarnic, Shnucky turn 60, Nixon Hurst 27 on down at turn 16. That's Matt. Running up the line we go. Fastest roller in the sprint. There's Matt Marquez Mias and has clashed. Marquez a 130.638. The 93 is coming. And as to Amir, Vicky is Mike up there and roughly the same place that Paul Martin picked his up front and let the go. Bagnaia's lead is still 10 to the second. No, that's put it to Acosta who might well simply fancy it's a knife. He's so sprint win this afternoon. Track for one piece turn. He's out of the way. You got Sheedy, the other one in fancy, but Tree still back in bit. Unbelievable second lap from Martin after the crash. He got a 131 flat. Well, that was actually, it was just sort of get the flower right. The little tuggers in his other lead this morning. Thicker slashing out of the lead. Turn 16, here comes Bezzecchi. One ball with Marquez. Bezzecchi's got the inside line going through turn 10. He's running really well though. And he's very little to the inside. Sterling on the inside. Across to goes Matt Marquez. And here may be a question for Bezzecchi. They're running their poster. Wide on the black stroke into turn 10. He won under Matt Marquez. And cannot give Marquez a bit of room because he will strike. And he did. But that's all 103. That time Pekka Bagnaia is leading up to 7/10 of a second. Preston Parabin 3/10, and of course Petro Kaska in the end 2 positions. He's out of the pressure from an Air Pastinini who's still behind that snippet traffic, which is been pulled. But he still gets from the field when he called line in the second row. So we're looking out for Marquez's Grazini Ducati is GP23 versus GP23 here. Bezzecchi versus Marquez. It has nobody been. Fetchel the 6 sprints. What a Saturday he has been here. Mandalika. Bagnaia leads by these 6/10 of a second. As we start lap 4 and 13, it's Poster. Something to get out with Bastianini on the back, 6-6-1. Talking Martin is just at the fastest line for the spirits of uncertainty. 0.616, powered by anger, I'd imagine. If nothing else, it's more in the second I'd look at the leaders. From your minutes of best, such a short distance. Martin's going to struggle to get any kind of points tonight. In fact, I'd be amazed if he don't. Going all the way to the points is the implement. Sugar to already, the Martin tries to point out into the way. It's just a bit tricky result, isn't he? He's the bit absolutely livid. We know he had the speed, the lap times are a little short, we know him, he's been pretending to win it. Now this is a good fight between Bastianini and Acosta. Into turn 10 we going. Trail breaking, punishing, that draft return. It was the piece, he made that no work. On the inside, all the Porsche's been a closely turn 10 of the last couple up short. Acosta, now to turn the beast, milk his way back in through this podium back to Trenio, and Bob Dolan's wall, it's Fabio versus Fabio through turn 12. It's Alton at 6th place. Marco Bezzecchi's really enjoying that set front tire, isn't he, at this stage? But the sprint fusion of the few riders who stayed, and the season Mark Marquez was one for yards. You made a late switch over to the hard front tire. Marquez got clumsy up better, and they look not behind Bagnaia. Look at the start from Mark Marquez. It was dynamite once again. Already he's recovered 9 places. He moves alongside the Antonio. Ball was at him straight away. He's on the red tire. Fabio Quartararo picks up the battery. Them other riders now. Sweetson on the day of Bastianini. At that point, he only had Martin, Bezzecchi, Bagnaia, and Acosta ahead of him. 7 places. Marquez gaining that short sweep down to the braking zone with the first corner. Absolutely awesome. At by the 93. Martin is now up into 16th place. He's still wiping in me all 30th. Problem for him is that Maverick Vignana's in the highest of the points positions. He's also doing 130s. He did a 30.9, so that just gives you an idea of the scale of the scale of Martin. When it's the world riders drop out, getting any points from this dude, so Spirit Feast. And 9th in front of Whiteley Senior in the polo technical point of this, but sprint my pivot second right in. This is not a shock, is it? Marquez coming to the podium back to finishing also. He's done it from the 5th row. Middle of one, Catalonia, and the touring on some days. And it says the win to fall. And us expect to come back. And I'm from Marquez. Executive really closing in on Bagnaia. The starters not there was 3/10 of a second. Second set the fast start to the sprint last time around. And a low 30 phone strikes and he continues to get Emma set. But Zeki he's the sole rider in this leading trio. Sole rider in the top 5 will not safe front cheaping him. He's deep speed, enjoying plenty of confidence now on the way 60. He took control of the software in time, which won to 3, didn't it? Let's be in the mirror among the main Grand Prix. My first don't feel it like Sheffield Magazine doing it rider in that bigger reminder. Now the dig out for the personal career tire. The top 4. We're getting on with this. The pace is digging up here. Good Mandalika. Bagnaia, Berserki, Marquez and Bastianini all sensing their first for the best snapshot this sprint so far. Tricky Suardo and Sergey with Morse Noon. Under Costa is the biggest with the 130, doing 6-3. Now the tip out took it to Bagnaia and Berserki. Turn up on him, enjoyed seeing that. Hoy Lantin, nearly running to the backup and being down. But he's trying to take to the field, but no real points. Well, nothing could that either. Thinking of Sifkini Shikumi to port here, but maybe don't take as many risks up against the riders if here's a good having. Holding that theme is the next show. He's not fit till tomorrow. He's back to the top position. Long way back now to of course Quattararo, Mulvinelli, the Gianantonio, Vignola, Zamzarco. Lay up in drops and by this lead clear tench. We've seen Bastianini in there, if that Morgan Day's gone through now and of course really runs in wide and briefly fifth place. This is a rid turn to there like Elizabeth fifth stuff. What they're all right. One more than Demi, the Vignola, the Gianantonio, Manzarco. That also looks like a bit of a rolling roadblock at the moment. Let's see, out goes Novidelli. Acosta just doesn't need to squeeze on once again. Even though he doesn't have a look through, and now he's coming under big pressure. I've been running hot there through a third two. The bench of going through in 14. It goes just about how they did to run. He's thin in speed and he's making a 4-inch. Spirit is Pedro Costa. He's the nearest rider in the 15. No, that's done. Still up twice comes out. It's cheating. We're proud of this. And tied in. And it's using that period behind Bagnaia too. Alright, the my verdict is in the resisting. True chair 1 and we go. Just jumping into the second half of this sprint fixtures. Not giving us yet another cheers twist in this year's MotoGP World Championship. We said anything can happen if something does. Only 4-way race, but we have not halfway long. Monthly Adrena, a sensational qualifying this morning. This has been one of the most spectacular Saturdays of the season so far. There's not finished yet. That is Bagnaia. Through turn 8 we go. In pursuit by Berserki and a Marquez. Berserki once again as fastest rider on the circuit. Warren's Berserki, Berserki, not at all going in the bikes. Through the turn 10, and he almost might able to attack out Bagnaia. Back to the speed and salute not up kind of inches. So, do you know what? Marco Berserki there is just playing, but he doesn't make contact with Bagnaia. Look at this, you look at the front, walks and then going into turn 2. You have to say, he did a fantastic job, a phenomenal job to make sure they just let off the blade, speed to the left, and then avoided the contact with Bagnaia. Latvia's a sharp in the mouth flippers. We've had too many fails to call this, you know, and he almost gave Royal Abseen, the mother of all, get out of jail 3 times there. He planted it to his sprint, picked up Bagnaia. And then in the end, Bagnaia now has a 3/10 of a second lead over that Marquez. Just like instant of Benteke. I was about to say, watch Bastianini being 4th place. He's the one with the increasing pace in this sprint. Just not the Bastianini. He was 3.5 tenths blinking and Bagnaia ahead of it. Yeah, something was on to caveat front line, maybe because he was now deployed. Excluding at the moment. I think he's just been picked up by Jack the Miller as well, caveat front already. Now he's back in 11th place. He was watching this top 5 to 6 not much way ago. Maybe at front 2 hours. So whether he's been off circuit, we'll find out. But here's Martin. It's already one of the big talking points of this Indonesian Grand Prix weekend. It was a disaster in the Grand Prix here last year when he was 3 seconds clear. And now successive races in Mandalika. And Jorge Martin blows the lead. Although there's no not a given, is it? The Bagnolia is going to take the 12 points here because the pressure is going to be behind him for Marquez and Baciini. But what a chance! What an opportunity beckons here for Bagnolia to slash into Marquez's 24-point lead. But he's not clean from mistakes himself. It's not going on, but generally when he's presented with opportunities like this, he tends to take them. Remember last year when that team crashed and me braced itself from 30th on the grid, Bagnolia downtown, so no punishment. And he knows, given that he even did the initiative to Monty a week ago, he really needs to take full advantage of this and take the maximum 20 points. Marquez will be 10 times snubbed again, and that one gives bears 60 points have a chance to beat a Martin. He's got an opportunity to take a major point out of the advantage too. And once again, the top three all set now. It's this left of the split so far. That was Marco Bezzecchi on the previous lap. We went off at turn 10, he lost 2.5 seconds. He translated, victory got back into his doing. He dropped his finished fastest lap. Well, it's been another 134 and 217. He ends again though. Perhaps destroyed himself. You keep a very person on number 23. Then the hands of a there. Baciini because he is not. Perhaps this victory battle for the Martin. Now up into 30 plus. You know, it's one of it. Going to Iron making Tom time. Fish that water Iron. Spot the points. Takes for the top 9 in this sprint, and for Roy Martin to get there, he still needs to make up the best part of 30 seconds. That was Shanky more with Elliot Mashid. He's not Shanky more with Elliot, wasn't it? After Fabio Quattararo. Back at the front we go then now. In turn 11. In turn 11 where Martin crushed out in the Grand Prix there last year. Bagnolia versus Marquez versus Baciini. Marco Bezzecchi has been jetted out at this podium back in. Could there be a contact from sprint soon? Let's roll. But that would have been a huge controversy, wouldn't it? It didn't have to by second pick at Bagnolia. Tonight's very, very plunged trends. What would be a very interesting conversation from the remainder of this Mandalika weekend. Surely the final corner at Bagnolia flicks the back through the Catino. This to go big that knowing. That's 13. Try to pick up Paulie Martin. Just directly now, he is behind Alex Marquez, just looking for much more speed. He's better than Marquez going through that final point. But you're really doing just that lap turn, 2 tenths of a second. Martin just he's past the best of 30.4. He is squeezing Alex Marquez, and way up into 12th place. It's been quite a recovery at St. Paul in Martin, given the yo-yo of the points at the top 9. It might not be enough to pull 8 out of this, although if anyone drops down ahead of it, that might still salvage 1 or 2 points more in Martin. Baciini though, it is the fast more Marquez. He is better and asking quickly 3.5 laps to go. Gini wants to win this sprint. He's got clear the 93 before he thinks about trying to make everybody's race leading teammates. It looks like he's got such great speed, doesn't it? The quarter speed that Baciini is able to carry. He is now homing right on the rear tyre at the GP23 of Marquez. So flicking now left through the third gear turn 12. Not 150 kilometers an hour. Excellent up towards turn 13. Another, well, just the 6 left-hand notice around this Mandalika circuit. Room now, we jump into the final section. This is where Marquez was flying, and it's falling really strong in the full split. Into 16 to go. Now back right here on lap 1 where Martin's sprint on and all drive no more. Now you just want to wind while he got to be careful. He's straight up line here. It's very dirty and dusty, and pick the Bagnolia just working with the danger zone there. Berenson 16. I'm at one of the gun. I'll take the play to. The gap under 2 tenths of a second between Bagnolia and Marquez. 3 lap trading. 3 riders fighting out for the gold team in the bronze, and Evans Bagnolia holding on to the top spot with 12 points. Benzicki in a long before, still got the sitting top pace. It's the top 3, but he has been able to jump above first the gap into that mistake. Peter Costa is still somehow beyond to big place. He's not a foul race leading pace. He's not a vessel best last number out. He keeps Bananas at bay. And the fastest of this top trio was Baciini. We're riding on board Silverstone Grand Prix winner. On board with the immediate reminded Grand Prix winner just 6 days ago. You still have to be all it makes it just made a little mistake there. Gotta be patient, that's the beast. He senses that he's got the superior pace late on here over Marquez. There's one thing to get on the rear tyres at the 8 times world champion. It is a completely different ball game to find a way through on the 8 times world champion. It was going to be fighting through all of his mind for this second place on that fourth row. And crucially, not that there's anything something higher on this lap. He's lost 0.3 in the 3 sectors, unless he can take some serious risks into this final sector. Well, was that back goal to be the lava goes even shy of taking a few risks. That Bagaya might just have been able to eke out those crucial tenths of a second to get a better read space into the final two. Once Marquez has closed a little bit in that final sector. Well, things could be a bit he needs to worry about is the month to high, number one in front. Just under 9 kilometers remaining here in this Mandalika sprint. Another pendulum swing in this year's championship chases once again. GD shows Marquez his front wheel as they attack towards turn 2. Marquez defending quite brilliantly, wearing the wall past GD. Good like it is, he's trying to make the attack. He still wants to win this spinner, of course, he knows he has to point the way through quickly. But Marquez, actually, he looks like he's won so much more margin. Marquez looks like he's on the absolute racket. There's no way through into the 107 and 8. The best opportunity is to try and stay as best you can through into the 9. They think Viper short, smart up to the brave moving it off with Pachidi. Plenty of bravery, and up the inside of Marquez, he goes himself. It's the second flat. It's chunked it out. Big time on the brakes, and you knew he was not going to get that place. So without an almighty fire there, as it comes through, waiting for Bastidi. Went to try and snatch this spin literally late from Bagnon. When he made the move at Marquez, he was just under 8 tenths of a second back, lapping of Harper Main then fully beast. He's going to get 9 points for that, which would move into an 8-50 over Martin and fellow champion Martinez are battle now for 10th place. You can turn that outside the screen. He's right behind Jet Miller. Miller now is the best part of 2 seconds while to do that to us. He's needed like that into 16. Martinez perfectly going to fall 1 place short of the point. So I'm about to stay up and watch the lap now of this and falling sprint here. Mandalika, it is advantage Banyoya by just under 8 tenths of a second. Marquez already, there's top 3 tenths behind, and they have machine needed. Picture of a cluster, it's got white like sprint speed here. It's to his personal match lap of his 13 lapper. That's a 1:30.549. Looks like he's got 5th place, safe and secure. Ring 1 that happened to his pace right at the beginning of the sprint when he had riders all over the back of him. This is the battle of the 10th place. Miller versus Martin, Victoraro, dead behind Ved. Soon through the first sector, Machini's had a few out of Banyaya. It's down to 6 tenths of a second as Martin. Sure, he broke wheel by Jack Miller. As I say, final thing for Martin didn't work to the line here. It would be perhaps a little bit more risk averse than he is now the middle with Martin. Fuel plant Inga is halfway around this final lap. It looks like Banyaya at the moment. Kazi drivers. He goes to turn 11, flicks your left now through turn 12. He's holding an advantage just over 7 tenths of a second. They are Bastide Eddie through a need, and this will be a 14 or 15 lap sprint maybe, because he's just started to run out of time here. Just did not find a way through a more like is quick enough. And now then, Montrose truly the biggest sprint win of his career. It's like last year, the biggest sprint win. I'm 2024, plenty more chance that he can't slack it or too mistake. It comes through him in the final corner, and that was another interesting Mandalika in this year's championship battle as packed out Magnolia goes to the checkered black first out of his chainmaker now. I've seen 80. Lockman is producing another Saturday stunner from 12th place on the grid to 3rd. Martin the best if he was light in the victory hunt. We made that mistake at turn 10. He was 4th, had a shrinky ball of that he produced a brilliant last lap. Something up to a costume the last lap because he was in the mid low 31. He was 1.2 seconds behind Frankie Morbidelli's like Costa 5th place. Magnolia is your winner. If the Olympic story, the 5th side of that court in terms of the championship chase. Boy Martin takes the checkered flag in 10th. 9 points. Well, for the riders still in the World Championship, but of course he'll be left to rue another nightmare in Mandalika, flashing out the lead on the first lap of turn 16. The second time today that the pole starter has been on the floor, turn 16, and he's saw her away on the screen, starting 10th by the Red Bull KTM Fire Machine. He has a long lap counting up to save in this Grand Prix as well. Vigneos will be all point to get through the first couple of corners. There's Saturday, something he didn't really achieve. He eyed up the two Lozano encounters, of course, involved in the collision which brought in a double on-lap penalty for Lozano 1 into Lozano 2 and crashed in turn 2 in the second one. But Munoz went into Tony in that chaotic Indonesian Grand Prix last year. His only previous visit to this circuit. So, as always, keep a very close eye on the number 64. There was Paul Garner, spoke to Jack a few minutes ago. Another seasonal upgrade since the section ring, the Spanish rider, but he found herself in third change place as the BMW safety car then flies away from the front of the grid. We have Flair Blue Skies here in the local league, Holy Island on Lombard, just looking at that culture box window. There is quite a breeze blowing around, which will be most welcome because yesterday the MotoGP riders who did the 13 lap GSO spread won by world champion Pecco Bagnaia after Roy Martin's first lap of stage. That was saw them absolutely dripping, pouring with sweat, panting for breath. Jake Miller was saying it's going to be a very, very tough most likely the toughest Grand Prix of the season so far over the 4:27 laps. We've seen Stefano Netta on in row 4 and 11, Scott Oldham the bridge, and 12th place. That's his best bullet line in 6 since the section ring. But further back, they're completing that row 5 and 15th spot is cut for Liverpool Snipers team from the rider David Almanza, second best qualifying of his short Grand Prix career. Very good update from Pirelli Time Nation has gone through. The vast majority of the riders are going for the SC2 medium front and rear. Tola and flying on the front there, they the shocking rear tyre. So it's Efrain Bernandez and Suzuki. Time first after has gone for the Shep Tona. This is great fun though. Trying out access to make Matteo Batelli. River Cold Sniper. He crashed 3 times in Q1 yesterday, and one of them in pit lane. But a bizarre session that was to tell you, he finds himself way down the grid at 24th place. No problems in qualifying for the likes of Taino Furusato. Back-to-back front row start for the Japanese teenager. Colin Boyer, 7th front row start this year, the 10th of his Grand Prix career. He's at great speed all weekend. But Iban Altola, and with a double long lap to face, can he provide some double trouble for his Moto3 rivals here in Mandalika? Ultimate tournament in the Mandalika, and Ivan next stage on position being a double one lap penalty for serve. Where he thinks this Grand Prix, Conway and time for a side to complete the perfect. Fernandez lines up for the poor best of the season of 4. Janita David wants to pick the head of Blue Jet Lanetta. Keep her baby. He's got good face and has shown it all weekend. Suzuki stars 7th in the second of his minus and choke Elsa. And it helped the kid around speaking Bam Spaniard for lay upon on that pose the outside of your way there. Last track the more long lap out of step even if it would change. Scott Holden with no long laps to serve complete throw. Devin Munoz standing hold down now. Devin Almanza make up the victor of the grade up of Ghana. Had a big crash yesterday morning. Barrioli Yamanakin of Rossi on their 6 transwisted Carrera and then beat Guitar to make it his 2nd Indonesian Grand Prix on the 13th of the kind of that. Stupid Battelica Buenos Reno broke. Makes the grid do it to Bielek and Shiffy is in a 2-say also has 2 men napkins. Jerry Banaltola leads the field away on this wall-up lap in very, very warm conditions here. Big Mandalika, the ambient temperature already 30 degrees, trusted it feels a lot more hotter. And then as always when we come to this beautiful part of the world, the things and the humidity, highest level we can get. But during the season, you sure there are a whole bunch of riders peeling into one lap penalty loop. That would be a wader for Tola Netta and Suratuza, just be a Redmonds because the one lap penalty loop will be a significant factor in this afternoon's 29 Moto3 Grand Prix. Is on the side of Chad Fury. That's what they say again. Catch 4, turn forward. Sadly, has rolled out the Galvo Lavera. And from the MotoGP action here today. In terms of the championship, then, well, it is very much in the hands, in the control of Colombians.
Last time Alonso did not.
Keeping a very close eye on the lights. Luca Lanetta, who can win Italy's 900 Grand Prix this afternoon. He goes from 6th place on the Sigmund Gay Sport Reporter Honda. We're set to get a racing in here in Chapter 15 in the 2024 Moto3 World Championship. They flag sat and we're racing in Moto3 here in Indonesia. It's a great launch tonight. Full competition, not even October, but even better. Launching oil, I'm shouting in the pit road. It's one the team Major Star, fire for a Fabso, who should look at the pole shot. So the short sweep into the first corner. Around the outside goes Tratsuki Suzuki. When he goes around the outside of Lanetta. Having Alonso, two Pueblos for the Japanese rider. Actually getting beat up a little bit in these early stages. He's lost at least 3 places on the wager. I wanted the Bilway bike, sir. Then Eddie been as no. The Lencho was on a kept line, as you say, just got completely Suzuki into trouble. Suzuki started in 7th place, but he just opted and gambled on that, sweeping wide line through the first quarter. It paid big dividends. He got himself immediately up in the 5th place. There he is. On the number 24 one, they go through the high speed, second sector, and first side lost the areas the mentor there, did he? And he gets mangled up, swallowed up by Fernandez by Endor trying to lay off sweep on through. With the slickstream there, down on the brakes through the turn 10. Fernandez briefly dead, but he is now the 95 of Boyer, still up in second. He is at P1, and he's leading up on Bree once again. Yeah, briefly led from 4th to 1st in 1 corner for Fernandez. Alonso just on true. Well, turn 30, Suzuki, you've got turn 10. Oh, not told, I'm not ready to officially wanted to be with the 2 left to consider, but you'll probably second first about. For the second one, Beeb would have hoped to have gone early tarmac, early tarmac, and built up an advantage. He had to do it. Otherwise, San Marino to Mia Romagna has been our first time of controlled aggression from David Brinos, who's trying to go around the outside here. Tratsuki just a little bit off behind on the gap. On up there, Foster get a great first time. 13th to 7th to Munoz. Sit down on the outside, idiot starting behind him, Kelso, and defenders to keep winning off numbers against the line. Finn Simmons can make that free. Or it's not even fit aggressive. The ball base opening that Kelso in 9th, that all dead in Lanetta, he's dropping to the top 10. Yes, Fernandez trying to show by his front wheel on the brakes. Being to the first draw, the first starter there, started 3rd, and did have lap one in 3rd place. So Twitter then. Big loser on that first lap, dropping them balls out to 4th place. Then he sweeps in for the first. Probably 2 long laps, followed the baby by Chubby's there a doozer as well. Jackson away there is just heading in, put on 5th serves, and he's down cleared. See if by Grenades in a doozer, 4 seconds. 2 of them just they're throwing out. He's back in 19th place. Then after the one award. First Santo, what is Honda ride up the inside of Fernandez, making the force with Altona dropping out of the group, and over the split back to Onto Paul. Bocelli had a nightmare in and fully fine, and he flashed 3 times to clear once, then the pit lane. He's working his way back through the field. 24 on the grid. He's now up into 18th place. He's driving back into the top 20 as first starter, and Fernandez earning a real good back layer on the other. This is giving Avaya a bit of daylight, an opportunity with clear track ahead of it just to try and stretch the field away. There's Alonso in 4th spot on the number 80 machine. There's a bit of a gap then back to Munoz. He's flagging the KOS with him. Suzuki, Kelso, Lecter and Nether added over inside the top 10. Top 2 currently in the race. Mathon leads soft, Pirelli rear tyres. Up potentially a little bit of an early advantage. Fernandez is running in 3rd. He's also on the as a first splitters on the shot. Good trial. Alonso is a medium front rear, so potentially a bit of an early grip advantage for the top 3 to enjoy year 4. Terminal off 12th place in the 1 whack in the wall. And then drop up down to 16th. That's for Killick places off that second lap as well. He's still got another trip. That's through the long lap penalty loop. Still to come for the full start. There is Suzuki then, who hasn't really capitalised on what was a very aggressive first quarter. Bigly up inside the top 5 of his teammate. Good environment is making late. Then the always was love sunshine. Stepping on left for them. A chip to the 1 lap penalty loop. For the first of his 2 penalties. Place Billy up the ceremony as you say there all told I got said this second I guess you look like caps deserve 2 out of penalty 3 lads if you just have but 1 so well Jane showed for me we'll try to get as fair I don't think and then with the damage of the second loss if it serves the second one now they don't right to the back of the beat this Fernandez is in the front. Fernandez is brilliant in that second sector the 5-speed change direction where you're going to be really aggressive confident agile motorcycle with Ethan Fernandez. Big soft corner on the run down to the top end of the circle, the direction, the giant head. Gene Fernandez end up leads. Also in turn has got through for the third place on through Sato. So Alonso finding his rhythm as well. Pretty like Barrioli. The speed, mate. That's flashed out the Grand Prix. Dono Mansell's also now gone down. Man, he's in the second sector, but it's likely probably to turn 8 because that's a rapid clutch. We saw Polgado and Jacob Rolston, the Texerici legs tang me there yesterday. Never did make Fridays. So Fernandez has not tried Bruce to pair of things, lead by 2/3 behind last year in the conditions in up to him very quickly, turned into a nightmare for the number 31. He said, come in, just me, Dad. He's shot consistent pacing, trying using Saturdays before. It's about time he translated it into a Sunday. So far, so good to Fernandez. This is where he landed on racing career started with his logbook going pick 1 year ago when he was substituting in. Manfield trying to see if Suzuki, and he is leading and breathing here. I've just going to point out in 2 previous visits. Fernandez, as he leads this train through the first section. Now here was all told that maybe 42nd long gap. So this will be longer, completed. He was 11 twice. He dropped down to 16 after he destroys one. Nappy starts in ahead of Guastri there, doesn't he? 20 seconds. That should be then 40. But doing his own lap. 19 as he came back at the track from Guastri. He has gained a couple of ways, of course, because Parion, and Seth something on the race on that last night. Wyatt back at the front then ahead of Fernandez for a Sato coming through up the inside of David Alonso. Keeps you're on out, David, because David Munoz is very keen to take advantage if they're already scrapped out of him. So ball told that now in 19 score, and that's a lot of work for him to do, isn't it, to get himself anywhere near this pony battle, which is a pretty heated pony battle right now. Polgado, the fastest rider in the circuit, who's given a 4 days work coming from the middle of that fifth row, 14th place, a 1:37.936. From the Spanish one, he's the only rider in the grid in the field that's doing 1:37. That is 30 at pace early on. Polgado. Face of the riders, they're all medium size now coming up to speed in this race. Alvarado trying to go the inside there. Suzuki, Kimbo left-hander coming next, but Aldano is coming to the head. Which is interesting for lead 96. He must be seriously 3-0 after being 1A. The guy, his teammate Jacob stood up, and they both crashed yesterday. They breakfast. Polgado doing a stunning job of knowing up through 7th place. He's going to make sure he doesn't shortcut later on in the protecting final lap, just like he did last year. Got them long laps in the post race. Don't see as well. So far, so good though. For lead number 96. In lot pursuit number 36. Gelta Keras, who's swimming all over the rear tire at the moment. David Munoz, who's been very, very strong. I think there's been a lot of forward further guess, hasn't he? Munoz in this new one for it. Coming to 13th place into Nick Tap 5 earlier. He's trying to figure out a way to on the long side now. The scared of the damage, but even on all his 2-1 penalties, he just got past made it. He said one of them, like over 16th place. It's now his lap. He was 5.5 seconds on the race lead. Yeah, he's losing 2.5 seconds in that long lap. The race through the 1:38.4 for Tango 1, a 41 Latin Lewis for Garno. Makes a meal. The turn 10 and drops him back behind the Waxer Suzuki. And Lanetta, Joe Calso is back. Old Fish, 10 rider, freight train. This is the breakaway group. They don't get well clear of Yusai Gamanaka, but just not coming through turns. Well, Gamanaka is 2.5 seconds behind Kelso in 11th place. It's dragging Holden with him as well, not too far behind Mr. Rowan, Esteban, and Batelli in the points at the moment. Now, it's like something up and out in the third centre. It's not in this leading group. It's not behind its time. Unfortunately for the Indonesian fans, for us in the grandstand from Ollers now, all favourite wildcarding this weekend is out of the Grand Prix month on. Now, what push of 90s Ruiz, hasn't there? So it's one of this weekend. In Indonesia, Mark Marquez and Davison, the spin yesterday going control to third after 2 spills in the Telegraph Q2. 15 to go then here. Port on the way through. And it's Trenchi Lodge. The league and Grand Prix in 5-3. Solly Noyak still leading. He just at his first to best lap of the race. It's called Blanchery. It's crashed down to turn 60. So is Noah Dackweeder as well. So potential contact there in the second to last corner between 2 riders that were outside of the jump 20. Blanchery up on his feet, which is good. You see it, we didn't see him going to the picture. Didn't realise how to crash. And Blanchery, who made a mistake himself going to turn 60, suddenly found himself in exactly the wrong place. Talk about wrong place, wrong time for old Blanchery. They tried to leave ahead, but his own screen there as well. And very apologetic Noah Dackweeder as Hulgado tried to repair the damage that he inflicted himself in the mistake of chance on the previous lap, finding a way through on David Munoz, sort of come shuffling pop through as well. If you pass that meters, you better make sure and you may pitch in, because you know the very next corner, Munoz will give you some payback, and that's exactly what happened. Why up front Fernandez from alongside. His top 10 coming by just 1.5 seconds. Where we started this not 6 and 20. 8-minute training was about to get himself into that second group. If you look on the field straight, he's right behind his teammate. You say, yeah, but that gear looks like he's pressing it now. So Fortoli will be on now into 11th place. So the next rider ahead of him is Joel Kelso. The back of this leading group, the bottom Pro Tours, with a 4-second gap between them. Fire has already led in 9 Grand Prix so far this season. Being only big tours, they wanted them, but plus marginally the mid-part of the season, they do a great job tonight, but leading this race. Another personal best lap from the top 3. In fact, of the top 5, as you turn look at Axel is looking really racing. There he's still at 58, like his 5th place at 137.99. Aggie Netta is now the only rider on circuit here in Mandalika that's doing 137. He's 4 tenths like quicker than Mullen, and the race leading Bio Fernandez, who both exchanged 138. Fears and Inshore continuing his battle with Ferro Santos, doing side by side back out and forward into wide. This is the right-handed of turn of 7, 8 and 9 immediately on the back of that. He'll go to days going wrong. He will toss you through the next 2 and then put you in the big pressure into turn 10. Yeah, there's still a lead group of 10. Trying to get out of turn 10 with over 13.5 laps remaining there in long walk. Via Promillas through to the flicky black. Past that time is 12, and then initially then the winning of the momentum through 13 now going, and then the 2 fast right through 14 and 16. Good overtaking of a chip there on the brakes, going down into turn 16. It's Kelso just a risque attacks maybe at the back of this leader. He was a bit wide going through 13. Now causing a bit of momentum in this final sector. And the Jockey Doji is Stavayo, of course, he's landed to get at least 8 Grand Prix already this year, but only taken 1 victory. That the victory that was in part of dancing over the one, so crashing out of the lead, and we end up being first lap. So the 90-pound ball field pretty comfortable and happy at this stage, sensing the pace and dictating the Renault. Fitness mode of a 3 race, but that's not really been his issue. It's completing these races at the Pro that's been via Bronco in 2024. As he mentioned, he's led 9 Grand Prix already. And so far this season, as Morgado starts to work, gets his way back into Provido contention. Twice on the inside of the latch on the brakes into the first corner. So now he is up into P5. Let's check that gap. On the line between the top 10, he was 1.6 seconds via Fernandez, Rosalto, Petradas, and Kelso, all finding Turnstile batch laps in that league group. Well, Turner's in 11th place. He's doing low 138, but it's just around the exact same pace as the trainer headers, so you can't make any significant inroads back toward the league group. The gap between him and Kelso are about 4 seconds. He's coming in now, I think, by Lanetta. He and Holgana don't trying to go through on Suzuki getting the shorter new stick there. Well, he might get back through on the exit. He does indeed. Just Suzuki goes straight to big place, but it's a lovely clear and fresh with that one. Holgana now back to 7th. He's now gone and helped the care of the 2 Pele KTM company. Very lowly 11th to the moment for all tally, because he's streaking away from the telly. Well, the last lap he was 6 tenths quicker than the Italian. And now he's already taking the chop the time out of Bertelli, 1.5 seconds that clear. He only found 6 tenths in a second through the first race. Jamie Zeratuza's horrendous Mandalika weekend. Well, he's ended in the gravel champion. He already had a double on that penalty, but unfortunately he has crashed and a wall short of the top 20. He's already a 6th rider to go down in the first 8 laps of the race. Very, very easy to do around here. If you get off wide, it is the thing you mean. It's just sneak and dirty and very, very easy. You lose strong trains, and we get racing down on half race distance. This is now 9 at 20 and still 10 riders. But by, well, less than a couple of seconds, 1.5 to be exact. So the fastest rider up there, whoops, this down on Suzuki. He's the rider to go into the 37th. I'm sure he's also quick. Do you want to be back of the group section? As at the moment, keeping pace with his top 9 ahead of it. There is the 02's a crash. Once at the far end of the circuit, into turn 10. Taking in, but did not come out on the other side. Boy, they're still making the front nodding. There is your lead group of 10, powering through the aggressive shaded direction through the second sector. Suzuki trying to line a move up on the inside of his fellow Japanese rider Furusato, not quite close it up, just about keeps the door shut to resist an attack from Tony Gardo will be inside there at turn 10. They now sweep through the 11. Once again via Fernandez and Alonso on that previous lap, that number 8. All crown close to both laps of this Grand Prix. 38.3 from Wire, 38.2 from Fernandez, and a 38.2 from Alonso. Can he get cheek off the field? And this is still the up to return to see another. They don't want to show the show here. As a full race, there's the problems in the weekend after the crash on Friday morning was I like the travel time. He said he needed more laps. Morgado was looking to get in a trouble place if he could offer them to the tail. Well, there's Chinafisha viral. Even if he fixed it, the net and for Suzuki for a setup, so both been back there. One time he said he needs to learn. He needs to get more laps and learn from the beginners where he's getting a he could have come to ahead of him. He's also going to put these linings into practice in the second half of the race. Second time it's Grand Prix, the Morgados rammed up the inside of Suzuki, attacks at 60, loves that little move, and now he's jumping inside. Left for Sato. And so making moves, hard moves, and both Japanese riders in this league are in Suzuki and for Sato. And that just puts on Morgado now. I think to 4th place. This is the highest and X-Wing rider. That's being soaked now. It's Grand Prix. For Sato just set pace personal badge that of the race. 38.3s for all the jump ball by Fernando Alonso and for Sato without false now has been pushed back down to fifth. So now the check 3 the championship roll until fall in wire for Sato getting brave there to a change direction stepping on Danny Morgado. Look how much it's costing. Suzuki takes advantage and Maneta's also going to go through. Morgado really getting wing 50 there by the movement for Sato and Suzuki down at all up into 4th place. Yeah, but Carabas is going to get aggressive too on Migos in the turn 10. There's some serious elbow and knee bashing going on here, isn't there? A Moto3 distance with Miri Woodford. Look at this between Morgado and Furasato going through the high speed. Turn 11, just checking up there in the background was Valletta as he's swallowing all over the rear tyre. Oh, Morgado, it's fresh in the turn 10 line, but the Teras getting through on Munoz. Munoz was running a real strong pace, another 13.8 flat on him. On that lap now was his best of the Grand Prix. 3/10 quicker than most other riders directly ahead as Morgado. That is his favourite move. How many times have we seen him into 16 to split that inside line? This turnaround is Furasato. He's victim. It's out of me. We end up doing a back 16 on the final lap. That kind of feels like that's where he's spotted 3 race. He's heading, saying then look at the leave a smile to lead this race, but by far and away this is the best we've seen in 2020 there. Suzuki, you know that he assigned an old down chip, he took it up in a month side. Suzuki was looking at top 6 dens this year. He's going to go up in the podium spots. Yeah, he scored points 11 of 14 Grand Prix, 6 top 10s, but never really figured prominently, have they, at the foot of the Grand Prix. The Portuguese in the Mandalika here, they're looking on now, 1st and 3rd at the moment as well. He's made so much of the fin running once again here in this Indonesian battle. Ricardo Rossi. CIP Green Power is to the picks, most likely a technical issue now for the Italian rider. So the top 10, 1.3 seconds the gap. That was Darren Chu between Via and Chelsea's Ivan Ortonda has just been given yet another longer lap penalty. This weekend goes from bad to worse, doesn't it? That will be the 3rd long lap of Ortonda. That's not the Savage Grand Prix. He's thick. In 2 years here in Mandalika. Suspect that must be a shortcut that Air China has taken. Of course, we saw Danny Morgado get a penalty final twice. Worst year, Ortonda is catching these leading group of 10 anyway. He's doing my 38. But after a drop of potentially right, the group he's just escaped from. He must be sick of the long lap penalty in third Mandalika. Shortcuts, he gets his turn 9 as Suzuki is getting on with HP now. And a liquid bowling. That's throwing out 1-2 here in Mandalika. Beautiful move by the very experienced Japanese rider. This is Moto3 star number 168 for Suzuki. Nobody has new experience in this lightweight world championship battle than Suzuki, who's now into 2nd. Well, you find the Belanta 2 ago, the Morgado move, the trademark move, it's 216 as Fernandez on 2nd place back. Morgado took an insane that time around into 16. So Danny Morgado now leads his pace just or his leading championship rival, Alencia. So Morgado pulling in a spirited comeback here from 18th grade. He's now 54th. Tap 6 as Suzuki's qualifying as Auto that comes really along that penalty loop for the 3rd victory of basking. What's turning into a miserable Mandalika Grand Prix for Chola. Surely this is the final now of his championship challenges. Furasato getting aggressive there. Oh my God! And that is Via. That is falling apart. It was clashed out of the league group. Well, no one has seen that before. I mean, that was a huge one. 4-1. I'm still in true at 13. That's a big catch-up. And I thought another teenager happy to see him walking away from that one because that was really, really fast. Look at the front, Smullen got the front tyre there, and pulling by, then Twangles out of the lead here. Yeah, he's trying to build a bit of get to actually. He just decreased his advantage up to 3 or 4 tenths in a second. Clearly, Richard's trying. Took the hammer down and build up a lead up in the front, dip back quiet for Blarner, and that is surely the end of his already faith in the championship also. It's a Cuban they think them so going to get it to 16. But Josephine Charles City was trying to cheat a little bit, but there's something issue like to stand right now. It was briefly a live championship would have been a 76 for our advantage for Alonso, which would have meant recalls to the Russian master, would have made you and his first match point. Next time now, have a Japanese Grand Prix. It's all flying away. Bob Alonso. Ortoda was only got an absolute nightmare. Was 3 long laps. He's surely our championship contention. And Weisbeck was taken while leading. It's all playing in the hand of Alonso to go to clean the championship in Japan next weekend. Now, we're all looking at Hungaro to see if Big could try and take a priceless victory. When you fear the turn of the championship, it's game over for Boyer and Ortola after dreadful Sundays here in Indonesia. I mean, the championship is going plenty of the answer but the race itself isn't going particularly well. He's now about just 6. He got beaten up by the Keras all the through this lap. The Keras is now speeding to a Hondas. He just preferred and made him his race. And up there, chicken egg employed by him. Recognized that Frequency was a little bit too keen here. They're going to get first Tully out already on that lap bar, but there's been deflected, bit operating with him through turn and brake. Fortunately, no, you're riding on machine and back into the racetrack. They won that. A really fast crash. Let's hope he's going to be okay for next weekend in Japanese. They're on 3. Will we go Japanese rider? Going to his home Grand Prix next weekend as a Mandalika race winner. Do not rule out the likes of first Sabzo and Suzuki. Still picking a bite into this lead group, aren't they? The countdown is Anthony Fernandez that leads by almost 4 tenths of a second. That's through the third split. Martin Leach lap 30. This is Richigamme that has been so strong as he's getting tired there between the Chairmas and Munoz. Now these two will not be shy in a heat of battle. They will not be scared. Let's get those razor sharp elbows out all like Munoz. Comes out the pedal on this occasion. The lengths of what from the XF. The 17 and Flor the Keras. He might get picked up here on the long run down to first corner. Alonso's got the inside line, and I'm looking at the next. Flor the Keras and Alonso venturing the first corner. Some leave that one on the 50, although he runs in hops. Did once in a try tonight to try to make any real progress through this path. He's starting this battle with the flipping abilities for 6, 7, and 8, but he's just watching the top 5 of their own race and ahead of him. So Alonso now he's back into 6th place. So don't know as you saw in the famous sector of the last night. Very quickly closed that initial advantage of Fernandez. Back down again. So anyone who should win a banner that Fernandez was checking out had been quickly snuffed down. This Grand Prix number 61 for Adrian Fernandez. No doubt who got a podium finish. Could have win this Mandalika Grand Prix, couldn't he? Suzuki is so good. That's from 8 and 9. Just sets up moves on the brakes into low gear at turn 10. This time around he fires through on Sato, back into 3rd place. Just a little bit of a gap there now, breaking up in this lead group, of which fleeing that the likes of Ladetta, Kelso, and also Alonso at the moment, not looking like he's got the speed to go for this potential breakaway at 5. He says that maybe because Manetta Alonso have been scoreboarding all through this lap. It's finding it settled for now with Manetta being the advantage. First Santo looking to try and go Jordy's full encroachment. Suzuki's looking to try and do the Holgado, but on Holgado, Vincenzo 16, he's been out. He saw in prayer before the entire GP squad, and Suzuki certainly is faithful to the Richigamme. There's a Napoli lead over the line to start 15 or 20, 3 quarters of the way through this Mandalika Grand Prix. Paul Garner trying to pick up some slipstream here. They find fantastic is Suzuki. The old veteran by the tree, not letting it out. He's just desperate, he can sense. They're holding on, though. Just trying to get behind him. They tap out up shoulders, and with the contact there, Suzuki comes out by far the worst thing because Munoz just to ease through on the inside, and now Munoz then up into P3 of 13th place on the grid. There he is on the 64 by now. Chicken teacher does have things to say what we don't like David Munoz, but he's almost been to the ready down in this race so far. So much has been going on both in front and behind him, but he's very, very quiet. He made his way into contention here. Munoz, remember, was on the podium here last year, and he's now right behind Holgado and Suzuki. He's now trying to have a break, give up 3 to 4. All of this now for a son doesn't even love it all, and Munoz does come out of it in 2nd place. Chip. There's no holding David Munoz touches it, where when he sees a gap, then he will go for it. No question. And now we have the lead group all stringing it back together again as Lanetta on the inside through Drone on Suzuki. This has not been a good lap 15, has it? For the Japanese rider Tatsuki Suzuki. He started it in second place. He's been pushed back now down to 6th. My friend Alonso's fixing off now for 6th place. So, lost 5 places to buddy. On this lap 15 have Suzuki. Here comes Olgado, and guess what? It's turn 16 once again for the 95th. So it's not going to be defected place, and I'm sure it's been a penalty on damage turn 13 to their room. Suzuki so on, so it's going to be an in-all run from 6th place. One shot time, and he wants to make a way dodge, trying to get up towards the Yogi Round start pretty soon. Kurosato is just saying his best lapped up this Grand Prix. It's certainly not done, is it? 1:38.30 in the 70 chill. The curves on the outside there was Colorado. He did really well. That's a ball global get close to the apex to make sure he didn't leave the door wide open. For Osato, shout out for Matteo Vitelli, when it's right there Saturday with the 3 crashes as we mentioned, 8:45, well, 24th the grid. He's inside the top 10 now. He's good Stanley. A long way behind this league group of 9, but he's got Rueda, Ford Chamina, and Oldham, the company behind him. Alonso is getting move on now as Dios loses on. Before Sajay hits that move through the best change of direction as Alonso now thinks he could go to purchase, but then Suzuki once again gets such a slingshot through 7 8 and 9. So now the brakes decides to try defense, to attack and go through on Munoz. 5 laps to go, and the World Championship leaders decided, right, time to get going. Fascinating, this isn't just to state the different parts of the circuit where different riding strategies and the different riding style and tactics really come into play. Suzuki's just awesome, and that high speed flings through the sector 2. You know how good Holgado is as well. If him turns 16, is he going to try and make a move in the 96 mark? And this has been rock solid since he hit the front of the Golly Boys. A big mistake a few laps to go. At the moment, it is still Fernandez. Or should it? Instead of Alonso. Well, that's going to be very, very tight. For Santos to squeeze his nose there. Holgado just didn't look at that one like that. He tried to tell Furusato, Alonso and co behind him just to seal this rear tyre. Let's not, I think he just reveals the track to shoot Fernandez. I don't think that's going to be a message that will be heeded too much. Now, I remember getting also going to be sitting on Fernandez into this Longarida for Cholato. And Chino just going to twice. I think Fernandez going to go through it. The boys at San Severin on the reef from Fernandez from first. Little time to fit. Yeah, that was a very aggressive big boy in Holgado who felt like it was here's the time to go. This time to hit the front. He did up one way back. He had the inside wording with a hard but clear move from Holgado. And now then hits the front. Fernandez has to regroup. First to fifth in the blink of an eye. Furusato there in second place. Alonso just keeping that watching brief. Just look at the spigot once again. The Furusato, the Suzuki carry. And here we go. It's going to sprint, isn't it? Let's done the Alonso once again. Starts his late show. Wait, first up to agree 1 true survey tonight. I think it's not going to be outside to pay. And you'd have to check out the 3P and the 3-1 is going up into one true. It's not going back through. Open this. The Caribs is going to get to play too. And oh God, a little late at the first board of this night. He's coming back to 6. Not very forced at all. What a force to reckon with. Inside the top 3 at his state. Furusato is on the green now. The inside of 13 Ward. The other careful on track limits. With a long show. He always, we spoke 3 races actually off air. He always finds something. Some sort of Furusato was out of control. The shake there on the brakes was the mother what the team is missing. It's disappeared out of our shot. There he is now, all the way back in 8th place. Top supplements of Joel Gelso to Ty Furusato, who has made key mistakes in key moments of Grand Prix so far this season. As with all the hard work, they now once again just help us to that mistake, costing a 1:39.8. YM crossing the 10 or 2. What bags? You know, how is the difference? Yeah, Manuel Furusato having made the big mistake of 15 seconds earlier, going into turn 16 during the first quarter of the very next lap. Antonio Furusato's punch of a flurry boost going to the Japanese World 3 next weekend disappear in a cloud of death. 3 laps to go. It feels like Bentham is now breaking out in this Moto3 race, much like he did here last year. Tony Nogano and all the sin from a position where he's going to take Fontana and the star is not away. The one side gets it telling him to goodness. This car's in the red saying that time. The bubble into the lead. 5 the first going into turn 10 alongside by the Roy. That child David 9 lost all of his joy. Have to close the door for the guy who was worried about seeing the Charlie was strict time after all those news the front going into turn 11. And out of nowhere, Luca Lunetta started this lap out in 6th place. He hits the French. What a Grand Prix we have here in Mandalika. Good to see Tyre first time so able to walk away from the scene of his big crash at the first corner. Kelso looks like he's been detached from this career. This is a replay then of Furusawa. Lunetta contact with Suzuki on the inside. There's where a side tell you. I was really for the dive bomb of Gardo. Look, makes contract he with Suzuki now. He's just going to lose the rear. Just stepped underneath him. Just trying to get the paddle that little bit too early. A little bit too aggressive with the right arm. Throws out socialist. He's over. Fernandez then back at the French. 2 laps to go here. Big Mandalika just under 10 kilometres remaining. One side back on the inside of the net in the V3. The first corner. Segura Sati, it's only at the end. Stunning Ricardo's already faded in. He's on first 20 now. All the way back for 7th place and half second to make up as the Kish Roxner was getting 10-3 or 1, which is costing the place to a net turn. You can need a mid-turn on this now, but you get a 7-8-9 or 1 because she's up all the mid-turn at all of those places. This took you on a 6 ways, yeah? You get 2 and 3 of this round, and you say yourself, folks. So Mandalika forward in the sweep into the second sector. Pounds has done pretty well at it. To pick the fronts back up and keep his rolling speed. Suzuki though, trying to get me on the inside a little bit further back. Make the game, that's just too strong. Bomb the brakes. Just over the halfway point then of this second international up here. It has been a long box thriller in MotoGP. And then Yos, this warm into the occasion is the thought about a move on the inside of Fernandez, both at 11 and 12. Good way through as once again Lunetta squeezed his Pequeñas out to play work. German Yos is never won a military 1-3 after Fernandez near the skid when an injured for the podium. They got the serial and some free winner David Alonso right behind her. 2 ship winning on in this match. They just got 1-0 up to go. Well, there's only one of my really. Joe Kelso still right to the back of this group. He's really the only rider in this league group that you feel has not really made any full point best. Hasn't made, I don't think, a single overtake in this lead batting. 1 up remaining then. Up this cleansing mode of 3 race here in Mandalika. It's advantage Fernandez by nearly 3 tenths. 11 seconds. Alonso on the inside of Munoz. Leaving the first corner. There's made that lead alive. So we now then have Spaniard leading. Fernandez in second place. Trying to take a huge stride towards the Mediterranean World Championship. Munoz at 3rd. Lunetta 4th. The Carlos in 5th. Lodano 6th. Then Suzuki and Kelso. We are super strong, those two in the interview bikes on the brakes. You know that the Hondas are very, very well really fast sweeping, change some direction. So Fernandez used the strings of his machine to keep himself clear in an inch on surely trying to move into turn 10. Was the first pick up a Chuchi. He gets the brilliant speed. Look at the momentum. Then alongside they were carried through the 8 and 9. And he sets them in quite perfectly. Along the inside of Fernandez, aim to 10. Munoz also attacks Fernandez. Ancient turn 10 as well. So it's Alonso that leads. Munoz in second place. There's Nunes going to try a leg attack here. Alonso, not expecting that. That's Fernandez on the inside of Munoz again into 11. You know the last all playing stands over. Damon Alonso out in front of 18. Now like this 3 or 4 Bartling over there. 22 all wonders that are in the mix along with Munoz. They don't turn next clear. While Alonso moving towards that historic moment. This could be win number 13. And he's made a 3 World Championship career. Taking a John again, teaching Lloyd towards the 3 World Championship. That's the fantastic match on the inside of Manhattan. It could be Wayne Walkie, number 13, as he played on an indoor. This one time the Mandalika's winning record in the 3 World Championship. But James is yet another good show here. Then Mandalika, walked an incredible vantage for a Grand Prix that was here in Lombok. And he has now 1 hand and 4 fingers on the mandatory World Championship prize. You may get the chance to wrap it all up. The crown what a 3 World Champion next time now, next weekend at the Japanese Grand Prix. It is win number 9 of this unbelievable season for Alonso. 13 wins and does think hit Williams level with Romano Fenati, the all-time winner list in Moto3. Fernandez, 1 of 5. Congratulations to him. First World Championship podium. Just 800 of a second behind in second place. David just back at the podium, but down was his walls. Top 6 for Lunetta and Volgado. Suzuki and Kelso 7th and 8th. Mortola, Sandbow. After what 3 long laps, this must be 9. Up 10 for Carraro. There you have then David Alonso, 97 points clear in the World Championships. Surely he'll be all over this time next week as we are looking at that, the 2024 Butterfree World Champion. It seems like it is inevitable. There's no anything at this point. He's been off the pace. He's been in the hospital already this weekend after a painful puncture Friday morning. They said he was going to learn in this race. He needed to learn to figure things out. And boy, did he figure it out. That went exactly to the riddle on shape inference on the final lap. And the facts are actually very, very simple. The on shape takes a ripple if he achieves Moto3 victory. If it's any next weekend, he's world champion. 9 wins, just one behind Vladimir's season best. The Moto3, the records just keep tumbling and tumbling, don't they? For an onside. Just awesome once again on that final lap. Making the move on Fernandez. Into turn 10 and really just made that decisive gap clear that the chasing path. Letting Olga not even 9 tenths of a second away from the win, but only in 6th place. Did ride 14th to 6th, but he will now, having seen Alonso take yet another victory ahead of him. Shroud at 9 with victory number 9 for Alonso, and he is on the brink. Next weekend, surely you'll be dropping the championship winning Prosecco in front of the proudly debilitating Brazil overtaking. Congratulations, Adrian Fernandez. That is his brother, Raul Fernandez, of course. Trackhouse Racing Aprilia, GP rider. What a Shuri race winner himself. Let's get the thoughts of Leon Fernandez, not the younger brother, proud 120th World Championship. Proud you're not succession max like 3 and no checks to yourself. How doesn't he still seeing you brother on the podium? I had the best volume. I know about the ballet there. They have these ramen nice. Come on, you know, I cannot fail at the being a stuff that you did it. Everything along, I mean, with the thing, with the damage of the people. My work is really nice here, so yeah, really happy. I think that's got a little bit special, but go and enjoy it with you, I think. Oh yeah, very emotional. For the Fernandez family, that's going to be up for a race. It was in there, MotoGP. About 4 round coming up later on this afternoon. 2nd place for Adrian Fernandez. Yosh, you can just see mixed emotions about for the Spanish teenager. Yes, it's another podium finish, which sees him keep himself in remote protection after all the top 3 in the World Championship. He just felt like he felt that was male duty to take his first victory, but just once again, delivering his Sunday best. We said in commentary, he just always finds a way. Doesn't matter what hurdles, what obstacles you throw in the way. I've done Alonso. It's what makes the great champions today. When they've got a little bit of adverse situations to deal with, he just always seems to be able to put it to the back of his mind. And when it comes to crunch time, when it comes to race time, but there are 25 points up the grabs, well, David delivers. Everything's exhausted. You know, as you say, the stage will be the fact is not with weak enjoyment, really. That race itself, he was never seen the top 3 in any session. Like I got until and what it does matter. Coming along saying what you say, you can always find that this world champion team. Please spare to say the Asmar team can ship the World Championship t-shirts over to the Military Resort Bottega next weekend. Great job by the Lapon from the team. Adrian Fernandez enjoys his first World Championship podium. Of course, he was right here in Mandalika where he was given this Drakeman Marathon racing. They shoved that poor head touching the Suzuki after a sudden drop through 1 year ago. 1400 Fernandez. He should be a good strict detail your space, didn't he? He's on to go to 3. I think me stimulated by Tech 3 again. The 2022 didn't happen right, but 2023 gonna get joyous here. Laying up on for the feet. Of course, he had a big hand indeed. Check for Lucia winning the championship last year, but a well deserved first major 3 taken. This is a 63rd attempt. Yes, enjoy the drink cheer, damn it, because he knows he's not the one thing to salute. P1 once again, another Grand Prix for the 9th time this season. Surely he's doing P1 and the rugby. Yep, P1 is the world champion in Moto3. There he gets the congratulations from our spawn team manager B coach of all the just such a great job of keeping Alonso grounded. He's He's a great rider, but a great character as well. He's going to be some ambassador in the future, isn't he? Such a motivator, great character. Such a great stress for life, hasn't he? Like that, so one of those guys that when you're in his company, you just feel the energy, you feel the positive vibes emanating from every pore of his body. He's going to be a tough rider to beat in Moto2 in the future. David Muir, you're so near, you're so forward to his first victory. Third in the Grand Prix, he's the Jack. David, that first victory is some close today, but another podium in a fantastic Moto3 race. What are the emotions like right now? There is a very, the victories are very different. And they've been very, very hard. The fifth position in Indonesian, they're saying position in Latvian. It's a well man, keep working with the team, my family also. And what same to my dear and then Greg right, Madam Jay. And yeah, as he mentions, that is now back-to-back places for Munoz here in Mandalika, third last year. Just under a tenth and a half of the victory. This time around, he was a little bit further back, not much. Not even a quarter of a second away from that elusive first Grand Prix success. It will come. Today was not his day, Alonso than Andrew, but that there's just that little bit sharp, a little bit faster. While the last time, congratulate. So, always a sweet moment to take your first Grand Prix podium. That's the way, as you can understand right now, it's for Jack. And what an incredible ride. Your first Grand Prix podium after such a journey you've been on as well. Just how does this feel? Whereas in Bizzard and really after their rare and the finish, birthday down on Burn. He's important for the dinner and also for me. And Thursday, well done, congratulations. Paying to win. Yeah, now a while before that small, yes, we fucked off Patrick Fernandez. He did so much of the legwork that he at the front that back Grand Prix as well. Unfortunately, he's come across a rider in the form of David Alonso, who's just too good in those national battles. Never looked like he was doing losing, did he, when he came into lead at turn 10. He is on the brink of being crowned 2024 Moto3 World Champion. That accolade covers by next weekend in Japan. But on cloud 9, after his 9th for the season, it's David Alonso with Jack. David, you've done it from again. You're running out of fingers to count the victories this year. Now, number 9. And with a 97-point championship lead going to Japan next week. Just how good a victory was that? I don't know what to say. If I did a feeling, because I'm born, they could not how difficult for me this weekend. I started to the crash. The crash at the first day. And on radiography, they're going to be on the phone and manner. I'm not to speak today. And they could speak. So when they know there is, when I went at the end, I don't know, say, well, now there's some boys and nothing. Because I was so tired, and then I think when then I split up the people of here, Indonesian fans, they need to give them a good race for them, language abuse, now that I have always done my influence. I guarantee that to live in it, right? Really happy with so when they got they feel that race, you can see another baby, so it's not that they love the animals. Over incredibly right, David. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Should got every Charlie comes to defensive part fair, mate. He's always to get somebody else, not just himself. It's like, yeah, people haven't know. So it is, yeah. Well, he'll be giving himself the biggest pat on the back next weekend. This was how his Mandalika weekend started. Big crash at turn 12 in the first session on Friday morning. I think a lot of people were doubting whether he would be in a position and to win this Grand Prix. But as we said, you can't keep good rider down caddy for too long. This was brilliant sweep through pavement 9. The race winning overtake on the inside of Fernandez, who was caught up to get a little bit, was he, in that second sector on the final lap as Munoz and not briefly through as well in the second place. And once he got through at turn 10, 7 quarters remaining, he never felt like he was in danger of throwing it away. And that is when that number 9, they just keep racking up the big numbers for David Alonso. He's still got, 5 more Grand Prix to set the outright record as the most successful rider in Moto3 history. Surely Brad Mears, season best Moto3 winning tally in Moto3, is going to go as well. What about a record which has stood since 1997 in the hands of Italian icon, Italian legend Valentino Rossi, who won 11 Grand Prix when he won the 125cc championship back in 1997. I've got to say, Lewis, he should take all three. Yeah, he should take the full house. It is a surprise at this stage if he didn't. He's banned head free, different from what he really have winning in all those three races this season. Of course, if he does win the World Championship next weekend, the virtues of Motegi and Polo Treasure, sure is, and he will be off the shoulders of Davide Alonso. He can focus on enjoy his one key race in Moto3. Moto2, you better watch it. In 2025, as Davide Alonso is on his way. Sure you feel that the very creative trajectory he's on is in the way all the way up to MotoGP in the future. To what team? Fade, but so can't be joy of a night for the season 2. David Nunez joins the Lord Empire. The best time for this year. Their best big goes and they like our best county fan. And bring it in phase. He's shaving to the running in that race. And he's with blood up. And meet him at the end of throwing the t-shirt. And I'm number babe. With Davide Alonso. One step closer. And now one step away from the Moto3 World Championship. Getting constructed promise, Phil Ship, mental oil. Getting constructed next smile winning team. Look at that place. David Nunez was back into big place in the World Championship now ahead of Annie the generous British Michael Magnus like this today. So there's even Pierre Riders on the podium. Well than that. Oh, they didn't even get the race. They didn't even have to wait the beast out of the league. Second place. TG here. From the Leopard team, Andrea Fernandez. He's given so much of that team already in the force to the tape and smell with them. And he now hits the Pagan. The first World 3 podium. And winning trophy. One set is going to run out of space for them. Back at it on. He's fancy the David McNiggins a time. Each 9 victories. And David Alonso is on the brink of the Moto3 World Championship. In 2024 for Davide Alonso, what is turning out to be one of the most dominant performances we've ever seen in the Moto3 World Championship. What about this? 15 rounds get the completed in 2024 so far. Danny Holgado is the sole rider that's within 100 points of Davide Alonso, and that's by Wishby 97 adrift. It all seems like it adds an air of inevitability about it, doesn't it? British himself alongside that phenomenal last lap to win the season over Benchata. He has been, or was, the big 3-season favourite. He has delivered on the back tag after another pretty performance. Alonso wins here in Mandalika. He's a cheat code, isn't he? Davide Alonso always finds a way. Victory for the Korean Finlanders, a career post podium. David Nunez takes a 5-3rd and got Guerra coming through the fourth. And actually, I think one of the one. The finish is face of Danny Holgado with Sinseki, Joel Transel, and look at that leading groove. Nick's not with him on Altona. After 3 laps. Still finished in the top 10, no 16 seconds. Back to finish up. Larry Guerrero experienced a wreck earlier in the year. Way there after this one lap and 11th with the Chevy Class. Funches London and returns the points to the jaw as the man in despite 3 long on a penalty to his own. A bit of an effort takes the final point. Time for Santo in that lap of the victory made at one stage. He crashed down, so too did Paul Maguire, who fell whilst leading the race. Amazing barely crashes and 1-2. There were dead men in the ticker, touchable points for on paper at the other time, and also failed to see the chip in black. So if that alone sounds to the record, the 13 Mono's victories in a week's time, never take it. He will be crowned the edge should have been 97 clear. There will be a 100 length of the table this time next week. Even on the judge, another out of contention, he's in third place after this triple 1-1 tonight. Coming by a MotoGP Paper Navy now evolves to fourth place, 10 points wide. Got it all down out. That big is yours. Did chip in place 6th and 7th and away. I've had others in the championship sportsman. But that's trading. It's one to this. In and up to 29 points over Beatien, the Spana, 6th, they promised to love over just a 7th place, and then they got to the end of the cities. He hoped that up there to get a steps into 4th, there is the improvement. In championship, well, in fact, Leopard Alonso would be leading the season to all his own, but the leadership of 2 hours, the bounds tried to deceive it. Spire 63 points clear. He seems to be told that Tino beats Nen S1. Even on China started this one prime 5 position with the UK race began, but he'd have an unfailed struggle with 2 uphill feet to Salop. Like, damage to that. The team championship doesn't provide seizing the early lead. Forbes always, if you make back, making what figure this, but I gotta get aside from most Forbes. It needs to be inserted himself into the meeting group. Yes, there's plenty of shooters that stood on up onto it. What? Maybe Giants has been said then. Maybe beating Groovy, none to recover from his initial double not penalty. Well, Colin Byrne was doing him on a big vanity running, but just as Mississippi was making an attempt to check down, he went down in dramatic fashion, coming through the fast left-hander of turn 8. That floated out to prevent this instantly, that effectively ruled that all being military World Championship for this year. But the second lead, he was holding on until around about 3 or 4 laps of the end when Besmo Darno, the Ben Barasaltov, and I know the alongside, Ballwell getting him back to 4th place. Also, Trinidad played some aggression through the Pastel right finish in the second sector was the cheap power away from the front. Down Lunyoff also the involved as he decided that the aggression of the 8 was White North Street. That was a big high side for Time Barasalto. Exactly the end of the race. He was out the high side who jumped in the lead. Did damage to Danny Morgano's and so powered he was in jumped in away from the leaders. What always, when we get to the front half of the Motor 3 race, the Darrell Alonso knows exactly when to be, exactly when to be. He found the way through into trying to pretend in the final lap. He'd held it to the flag. Fernandez, who's always spawned. Fernandez now even tried to the first of the podium, but it's just named Derek Munoz. But it's a record equaling 13th. Motor 3 win, but have an answer which puts him 1 away from the end championship. So as we get the beautiful overhead shots of the Mandalika International Circuit, I see 5 round flyway swing from Asia and Australia. Average low pressure this point of the season. The world's best riders look to deliver a Mandalika masterclass. It's time to race in MotoGP. Do move later on that in MotoGP. One mouth here started the sprint and is setting his sights on another Super Sunday show to have their own fuel. The Beast is looking for back-to-back wins as the Neo Basti Idio sure repeats his last lap Mizano magic. Richigamme focus on Richigamme Shaw's double win in 2024 after sprint success from the second home. After another Mandalika mistake from Roy Martin, the World Championship leader eyes a big Sunday turnaround. Good afternoon, and a warm welcome back to the 30-meter Mandalika circuit. Welcome back to what is always wonderful Indonesia. 30-meter Grand Prix of Indonesia, as we are on the way now in this very busy period of the MotoGP World Championship. Asia, one shield and a sweep of Indonesia this weekend, Japan next up in just 7 days' time. Week up before we head to Australia, Thailand and Malaysia. Indonesian fans are out in the floors. They've already been treated to yet another spectacular show, as there are only problems here for Xabi Cardelus on the fountain racing machine. And unfortunately, Cardelus has clashed or has some kind of an issue on the sighting lab. Here he goes into turn 10, and it is a crash then that is called to have the Spanish rider. So more than this one side of Fountain Racing, not the new side, because his teammate Alan Kinnett has been in slowing form so far here this weekend in Mandalika, and the Spanish rider came what within inches winning last weekend's immediate Romagna battle. Been alive by home ground, Chester Biatti. It's Alan Kinnett that finds himself on pole position for the 5th time in 2024. 22. World Championship leader. Needs to arrest this recent mini-slump diction after his fantastic victory at the Paragon Trifle in San Marino. It's only the finish 6th and Dixon 7th in the World Championship. Manu Gonzalez 68 points back by Gura, and outside it for the championship was Cyril Lee, and not completely out of it, 4th place on the grid for the consideration one. Here's but Simon. Madden, everywhere you go, consistently fast, beginning on the 2nd row. How are you feeling about today's race? Yeah, I think I finished great. If everything that I don't have the 5th position. Every race I stand in this position, I finish really in the bottom of bench. Shared for me, the under the 5th, and if it finishes in the body, don't do that. Do the base thing. I've been the first and greatest of the season. Today would be very hard. Not the miserable, but the really stage. To being the friend will be difficult to manage the win. I'm pretty good. That's why we finish the race. Good stuff, good luck. Yeah, the 20-year-old Spaniard starts from short place on the grid for the 5th time this year. As you mentioned, not a bad record when he has started in the head of the 2nd row. Well, he's been 4th to 3rd in Jerez, short 2nd in Magella, which was his last visit to the coast and race part Germany. Calling me absolutely hold on, see, it pass on me. 2nd row of the grid, you see when I feel on screen, we met Mr. Skillers, 5th and 6th on side the Giants at month. 2nd now, they pass losing big round in the World Championship when they did get decade. Then Mazzano, which only next in with set a Deutsche show from his 2 appearances, trying to kind of lose, as you can see, and as we managed after his scratch on the sighting up, so he doesn't take his position. Happy back in the green, he was just started 26th place. Fantastic, not hoping good. Let's get his machine repaired if he requires repairs. Before Reese gets up the way in just under 7 minutes time. A frantic start for the Fantic racing rider. Seven Alligator then goes from the middle of the 2nd row, an inch big away-ish. 3rd here he was last year from the very 2nd spot on the grid. He's for Simon. Thurman, middle of the 2nd row. Looking fast, can you tell us how you feel going into the race? What do you think is possible? They're good there for the race because I do it on the weekend. I do have a very good face. The body pain. I don't know my best in that bad start. And the 7th row is it's a good position, no fault for starting the race. Nothing. I want to do my best and try to walk with pace. You should go and fight for anything that with the volume, man. Thank you. Good luck. Thanks to Sherman. Alligator calls 19-year-old Brazili Ducati Barony MotoGP next year. Trick US in the grid. And Trout Nutscott eventually be fighting his way through to 3rd place. That's his best third climb. And in 6th since his section ring front row. Here at the grid, we find Joe Roberts just behind Timmy Arbolino, who is 2 wide. It's 2 wide victory set for his thing a week ago. Mizzano, Arbolino showing good pace for the weekend. Slight surprise to see him as now a 7 on the grid, given what we've seen from him. Safe Reddit's going to be wide, and it can try and revive a speedy World Championship challenge. It returns to the top 6 in the Emir and 90 goal through the lost by the ground to high already American. 2-3 in the points with 35 points to track with 6 races to go. Now Guru stops 22 points clear of Sergio Garcia. He was in turn 23 ahead. Joe Roberts, he's always got that huge smile on his face. Has needed some gap change reports to give us strong results before we head to his home circuit. The entire land towards the back end of 2 triple headers. We'll let us forget the 2022 Indonesian Grand Prix in Moto2, where he won from start to finish. The first Thai rider in history ever to win a Grand Prix 7th. Now he was here in the checkered flag last season. And Chancho goes from the back of the 3rd row in night. Only a 4th time this year that Chancho is actually qualifying on the front 3 mirrors of the grid. He'd also shown the promising race pace earlier in the weekend, backing up the who of course took it to the victory here 2 years ago. Jamie Alcomba completes your turn on the grid. He has been a real Achilles heel for Alcomba in recent times. Sat outside the top 20 in each of the last 3. He hasn't snapped it in the Chip 10 for a Grand Prix since the Spanish Grand Prix at the end of April. So Alcomba will show you to forward on Saturday. Can you get for some points today? He gets your own short alongside Alcomba. Replicated my right of Dennis Bonjour with Barry Baltus also on that 4th for the Belgians best qualifying in 12. As since the American round in Ulster, unleashed becoming a familiar sound for Slicker, 21-year-old Spaniard Sergio Garcia. way outside of the top 10. He was 6th time in the last spot. P-Rob 3, but he's starting outside of the top 12. Slipping further and further out of championship contention. This is one of 4 results. Still in the fairly into 22 points behind Mayagura. Sergio Garcia scored just 6 points in the last 4 Grand Prix. Dean Efshin 2 of the last 3, and just 1 podium in the last 8. And scarcely championship winning form, is it? And the 3rd time in the last spring weekends, he's had to go through qualifying 1 as man. And at least in this occasion, and I could look at this too, in Aragon and Nagasano, he did at least make it through Ichiki 2, and at one point was training out place on the Chen 10 at the grid, but was shuffled back in the states of qualifying, and that's why he starts fully engaged by the start the rival Idora. There's one thing to maybe keep that a little slow, so and then this 22 lap race. Looking about Comjibos where now they didn't issue flags featuring on the main grandstand opposite our Comjibops, and it seems to be getting a bit more buffeting after the wind. They just saw that the overhead shot of the grid. A few odd deaders in the upslide there, so they were struggling to keep the hold of, so it's still like the wind is picture after what was a thrilling start to our 15th race day multi-season in Moto 3. Celestino Vietti's hopes then of a magnificent 7 days after his brilliant last casting turn of Kinet in Emilia Romagna was a big ask, because this is a very beaten up second and the 22-year-old Italian to his 50th all at turn 6 in Q2 yesterday, and he was only declared 5th after a medical review this morning with Celestino Vietti did not set a time and in that Q2 session yesterday, so he starts on 15th place while we got his lowest qualifying to Saprend back in 2022. Time information has just dropped. Scared to see Pirelli and that's past the majority of the riders have gone to be SC then 6th front tyre in their F0. Soft and rear tyre, only 2 riders have borne a different move. Seen get Chillintrap from the third has gone for the medium front tyre, and Jeremy Alconda just by even 10th place then for medium rear. So we're moving into the pivotal phase of the Moto2 World Championship. Is Anbancic by a guru that starts and we front note of the grid being just the 4th time in 2024 trying to hunt him down. Well, like Sir Jake Dixon and Aaron Cadet. Dixon goes from the front right. And Aaron Cadet's having the up so strong all weekend. He dominates in the Saturday action here at the Pertamina Mandalika International Circuit. Does a 2nd win in Moto2 back in 244. He turned it tonight, he's doing right for this time. After losing victory within meters of the flag a week ago, he's gone from pole position for the Grand Prix of Indonesia. Jake Nixon and Ian Moran complete a strength from there. But it's always standing out again. Veloce first white bar, Tony Arbolino slightly nil on the grid, then patches potential. Alton to be 7th there of John Robinson, some Kevin Chencher, Jeremy Alcova. Dennis Unchu, a very bouncer, 74th of the grid. Best ball by White 10 for the Belgian. Daravinda 13th at about the radar for Sergio Garcia. All 3 came through the line 1. Center Regis, 116th out of Jonah Matsias, and Celestino Vietti, crashed in Q2. Ethan and Demara, 19th, from Zensamat Nadeda, and Marcus Ramirez, missing out on Q2. Finished the 2nd time, needs the season by him, week by the year, he's a second, better Surgeon, and favorite now, you'll hand G8, strange Charlie Garner, lose this monograph in the sighting man, the Tony Lindios on Road 9. Shelby Artigas completes a 20 against Mariah Great. It's just 19 Qs, the internal trends team. 2 Bereavens for now. Jordan Herrera's had his appendix out. And Steady Sports, and turns in a wisdom team. Bang favourite to be back in Japan. Shameful, the Oda Morera handed his fortune Herrera because he denied a Peru base here. And Mandalika last year the first Brazilian to win a gold race is Alex Barros all the way back in 2005. Now, that does not have particularly impressive conversion rate of podium from pole positions in Moto2 with 11 previous poles. 3 podiums have been returned. Can he break that in jigs here this afternoon? Look at the spectacular coastline. Just an awesome part of the world. It's coming on straight down the cycle racing. We've not got been underway here in Moto2. 22 laps. As Ali Agura looks to build on a 22-point lead in the World Championship. He would live nothing more than a victory here today. He gets home to Japan in just a few days' time. Unless we get a repeat of the drama from the trees from here 7 days ago in Emilia-Romagna, when Tony Arbolino 2 corners away from his first win of 2024. He had the downshifting issues on run 1 and turn 14 in Misano. Richigamme Canet and Vietti. One is all over. Canepa's going to win the Grand Prix, but 2 depends on international, and Celestino Vietti came through. Such a narrow victory. Vietti's win actually, let's me count, was the 4th closest winning margin in the Triumph Engineer, of course, which began in 2019, so only 3 races since 2019, the last 5 years, and I'm trying to finishes than what we saw at Emilia-Romagna last time out. More on the same, please, gentlemen, as the riders then come to line up for this 20-metre Grand Prix of Indonesia. Now, if it's not the Giants who make big mistakes in the MotoGP World Championship, he can change actions, spent a bunch of points with his crash in Misano last weekend. 58 points behind at Behemoth with 6 rounds remaining. Agora takes away the chair off. Shields general start of the season 4th. C with lead up on the 17-9 by Canet. A ball from Trail Torrent. It is Noto to Korea. It's lights out and we are racing in no time to be and the late got my greatest stop and Jared Reynolds found back in that 3rd round. There's a Martin on July on the 3rd ride. Martin, he's going to get the drop in the band. He'll lead in the first going to Pamela subject Johnny Shep. 3rd on 9 legs on the straight. Sanchez going to be inside the top 3. Going into turn 2. He's sandwiching between Lopez and Dixon. Walker shaking it and the Lexi was going into turn 2. But it's a girl connect and Dixon you turn 3. Yeah, Reddit's been nearly fits third fair. Line, that's Journal next year who's going down out. All feet here scoring up as usually a high side. All another 3 made champion. Family Aldegam's to the right who did not get away with one of these drops. Just in then place after some Aldegam's out of the turbo is sick. Shade natural Masu, the ready Moto3 world champion. That was his best. All his flying air vision. Look, keep Moto2. He's a floor champion. Still have a shot of top 20. As the unpassed lunges the loss. It's down in the right to the couple of his chanter, isn't it? Small 30 gets rather Tramos. You had advice, you know. That's one of these. That's the way he just says, well, I was finished with his plastic flying the machine. This like it was his champion, dead leg or something. Now, is it something his right leg? I'm not sure that would just want to deceive me on. I wonder whether maybe there was contact on the brakes. Maybe if they get hip bash in house and that set the way. He'd also disappeared up. These down to 20 that day for the ages there. Everyone's want to start to lose that down in the sighting app. Yeah, I thought it was center ages. He's pretty lanky as the old Australian mode. He started this World Prix down his 16th day. Structured a brilliant start on. The aggressive launch away by Chantra. Now this Grand Prix looks like he's come to a very early end. What one men completed? It is Trinech from Lopez. Madura and get a whole shot and not the on. It's back in 3rd place. Dixon is briefly 2nd is 4th. Also, it's to the back there. Hooking up someone who's been down. It's a bit of a trap, but either way, it's on. Kicking off. I don't think there wants Superbike ready here going to that turn 10. And he Alex Nems is probably doing it stuff where riding up that leg out into turn 10. He got quick turn the brakes of the balls. You don't want to get too down at line here when you're overtaking factories. Got him pretty so dirty and dusty. And I do wonder whether that's what happened to Chantra. Yeah, it looked like he was filling vistas in a long range camera, like he was holding that right leg. This is the run down into the first quarter. Look at Chantra on the inside of Dixon. Sort of close, wasn't it, to getting alongside of that round. This is further back in the field. I'm going to keep a close eye on the number 4, really world champion, Jamal Mercier, who gets a 10th, doesn't he? After Jensen van der Goldberg. And that steps off a chain of events, which eventually sees Mercier sling the handlebars. And that's a horrendous landing, isn't it? The Mad Boy MotoGP shows having a close look at that one. Oh yeah, Chantra's link is split by an altogether. That's right, so get to interest. Pulled out of the race and then ages after his own collision down the back. So how the game's going to get inside. Whacked into the night like a Chantra. And that's why he's understandably getting, like I said, those Alex Schnoes and Lawrence Pass, wasn't it, 2 years ago? And the World Superbike race here. Some knows Jeanette must be fairly might well do. The streaky away here, this Grand Prix is advantage over 6/10 of a second through sector 3 on this lap 2. Through the final pool, we got to get Chantra's have to pick here. Well, we saw you get down in Prilla and see exactly what's happening to some guy Chantra. He had to speak to him, but he's in considerable pain here, isn't he? Sharp Jachan, he'll be taken immediately to the circuit medical center. That's a concern, of course, with 103 in Thailand, coming up very, very quickly. As Dixon has started to recover some lost 30 grand. Nice minute that boy, the Prix on the inside of Gonzalez in Team 201. He's back in the 5th. he did anyone to see in the moment. Ethan Guevara's team, the fastest rider. Well, certainly, he just said the fastest not being 9th place as he just got past Joe Roberts. The interview inspired riders, many players you can have it. Two places the down a song for Bandonville Black has been given a Dublin Love Lap penalty having instigated that Minster crash before Bolt Jawad Massey was just running his normal line through that first corner. The petrol knee Dutch rider sent Massey into orbit, and that was a painful one. That was a real nasty one, wasn't it? I saw I'm out of tree, world champion. Jeanette in control of the finished over here. That's good. This one's going down. Is he Pixard? I think I need to Jake Pixard. And he's back into back flashes then. Pulls up a 96 Jake Pixard. And is that the start of the end of his military world championship challenge in 2024? It is given that he was already coming to this Grand Prix, 58 points back. The idea was currently winning in pony position to put it to go. Really finished excellent for that. It's a real shame for the British rider who was carrying such momentum into this win of races. But Jay did 16th second of Britain. Number and half throws because it hit 2 years ago. Jack Dixon was battling with Jeff Samboys, wasn't he? Crashed at that very same corner, so turn 10 has not been up to ground before Dixon. Next. 1:33.904 for far the fastest rider around circuit. This is all going to the master plan, isn't it? At 4 connects. Fastest rider of the circuit. No, you're right, actually. In the 1:33s. 1.1 seconds played now. That's Lopez. Dixon as we joined in his race. I guess hoping not an idea. It flanked him since he had helped him out later. And Shinion being knocked away from an instant at the third quarter as Dixon evidence of the Jack Carter loses scratch for a second time. It's nothing that's what he saw being helped away in the background. Here we go, as he's losing the place to Gonzalez, and he's off wide now, a little bit wide, potentially into return and Ted either way. Dixon took to the front and Livy's just with it, and he had it fades out the English region of good shit. Probably getting up in the victorious of this stage of the season, can you? This is the flag at the neighbourhood for second place, and Cadet disappearing off shit to this child again. That's his Traver move in the turn 10. There's the collision he had with Chancellor. He runs in, she a little bit wide, and the girl with a snaps back on the inside. And Cadet then now, 1.6 seconds clear, halfway around this lap 3. He's already taken half a second out of Lopez. This is a one rider race than over then. Very easy with that league from that is everyone else down. If you're Gura went to your inside that side. Now they're gonna make stopping racetrack now doing is not getting up that inside line into turn number 13. So how to get up down to 4th place. Gonzalez is next along in 5th. Then comes Dennis on Tube, who's running in a very safe 6th place. And not seen really, that's going to invest in his teammate, yeah. Just you know the take about 18 is on the midfield. That's the case of bidding. I just don't think you know ahead of him. Well, that's Sergio Garcia, second in the championship. He's inside the top 10. Cadet has just got astonishing speed. Well, 133.9 on the last lap, but he's just bettered that. Well, 133.840. He was a famous Pritchard. Other than Alonso Lopez on that previous lap. He was a second faster, the world championship leader by Agura. This is one in wides of the season, is there? Moto2 so far from Cadet. It's been ahead for this race for the Aspart thing. I mentioned it a couple of months ago. Peter Devara's flying. He's the fastest rider on the circuit away from Harry Cadet. Just back to being a race all of his own. He was doing 33.8. The next fastest rider was Devara, one of 34.5. He's past the Dennis on Chew. He's riding behind Darren Binder. You can just see him there. In fact, he's being we don't chew the Devara. But look at him at in this race. Jeanette Oldpoolson's give himself a very nice early 25th birthday present. Turn 25. Here tomorrow, that'll be a national trip while you're going up to Japan. So see, I can have that if you can carry on the splits during speed. Let's go down to Simon Pele. Simon, you can give you a close eye. What the teenager garage must be going up with some Gajancha. Some cat looks in a real pain like that, baby. It's like, I mean, to me, just the way he's holding it, for me, it's like the ligament for something. He's in big pain in his right knee. And by LA, actually called the Erdogan's to he's getting the medical. He can't go anywhere, and he's really grimacing. That's I'm the other side, isn't it? Job catch out. Thanks very much. Well, so we'll keep a close eye on what's going on with the Thai rider. That, you know, we used to be having the pillar of this note or two back in Mandalika. The ad just tipped back into the 134s, only just, but in control by 2.5 seconds. Lopez at the moment, which is shoulder off the hard charging at build down, started in third place. Albergair Gonzalez and Darren Binder directly behind Aguirre. All just personal bets watch. Similar right this far to South African Binder, who's come from 13th place into the top 6. Depot is a big qualifying lap stands up this year for Dan Binder. Just goes to show you, doesn't it, what he can do when he qualifies somewhere near the top 10. He's contributed to certain occasions this season from the lower reaches of the top 20 on the groups. So Binder going well. It could be Ken Philby. Point the slightly time GPT, although it's been ages, he's been as strong as the two earlier in the weekend. Of course, Ages suddenly did not complete my one. Behind Binder is Mubarak, who's having a brilliant ride in 7th place. He's on doing 8th, the Turk, he was just saying his best time to go on through as well, for 134.825. Ethan Rabaul is being informed that he crashed to drop with on position 200 as Aldegaff. That's so Bob Joe, such a nice aggressive attack on it, wasn't it? Not a Spanish teenager going through into turn 13. The picture already each of the way makes leader connect. There's no way back through that for a girl on Aldegaff as we go into 16. So now we have Los Casqueras second, third, and fourth. If Femi Aldegaff still wants to win this Mediterranean World Championship, he can't afford to be tipping the line like there was, so he had to make a move. He has to try and regain it. So in Gavola's position drop if overtaking under a yellow flag. They've been cunting them around already. They missed Grand Prix and only see giving that 7th place. He did it on Tuesday. This does look like that time. What's done only a lot 30 points. What looks are going to see it? Why are you going to see it for the first time in this race? Last time around, Doug sold into the 34s. It's the Pro sounded into 53. That is on you. That's successive laps now in this Grand Prix where he has set PB laps. He's got some very good rhythm in the early part of this Grand Prix. That's 7 of 22. So he's going to do a third race distance. Wanju looking very, very strong now. Up to the top 6, if not better. This juncture of the race. Connect has just established his lead up to over 3 seconds. Walter has tried to almost wanting into the back of his speed up teammate now was Aldegaff on the loop. Aldegaff is so good, fun leg on the brake, still able. He's got the target side line the apex. He'll get that turn 10. She's driven Aaron Connect that it means he can never be truly comfortable and confident temporarily that he's going to give Robis into victory. He had a lead, obviously, to signal to this. A year or two back in Mathegi and he went down, of course, until he's down to the checkered flag and he got to take on a point. They panted in every city comfortably. They certainly won't be sitting comfortably down and speed up at the moment as the Moscow Steelers pull each other out to get behind line tags and like or away from the big of any decent form. Where he is get an essential on board shot from Lopez and Aldegaff and Aguirre, I think, held him a little bit here. They've got the better speed behind Lopez, so the trick-elected dispensary, the running on now the batch as far as they're concerned. It's over the championship. This is live with this stands right now. On O'Goodwin, we're checking below 7 points. Where teammate Sergio Garcia is still keeping himself inside the top 10. He's a second clear and fellow Spaniard Alcoba. Now just 12. Ramirez 13. Tony Arbolino, who was offset kick early on in the Grand Prix at turn 10. Look, he might be caught up in the Aegis Melberger. Thanks to them with Chancho as well. I believe back to 14th place. The Etsy things 15th for both boards and that. When in dogfight to me, reminding for the victory just 7 days ago. Ethan McLaren has now job bubble position. Has been left of your street to his own shift, so he should be clear of any potential young lap penalty. Danny Minos has got a one lap penalty. You can see the shortcut at turning or Minos is right up. I mean, he feared him off at the end and this guy do make contact with a rider, but very nearly got into his teammate at turn 10. Well, just maybe a little bit of overconfidence going into turn there. Throughout the game, because that's where he has been strong. He's lost all of his momentum as he returns. What the Saga Ondrik's picture up there as man just got on, especially during gear. You can see his left foot there. It's like an Arbolino with Villa and Mollier instant there, wasn't it? I think he had an issue downshifting down the gear, and that's not saved much time. Has he got a punt there? I mean, there's a mature Roberts come on through. Is this an issue that's going to put out the gear, out the control through? He's still there, a little big no from his left foot. Well, he immediately ran wide when he came back into the racetrack and let Dennis on tube at that. Then Guevara and Robertson out all seen through. We don't need to watch, there's 54. That's the skill roll. Very, very close there. There was the next lap. What had happened? Yes, there any hope you're thinking of telling you from there? It was me at the touching out of championship points to get us stuff for this thing. Get us 38 flat. Then now they're going to be long. Pretty much 4 seconds to have a good race leader connect. Lucy, they're on the outside. Is that of Guevara. It was the rear there coming through turn 13 and up to 1 and 3 on his back foot. So, hey, plenty to occupy the market a moment of. Gary Aldegaff, he needs to out there, whatever the fuck the sends him wide, distance, rear it again, and just getting back into the rhythm. He's now wide ahead of Sergio Garcia, who's near running in 10. That 38 slaps from Aldegaff was 3 seconds slower than Joe Roberts, who's now directly ahead of him on the road. They said no about a second place, which sadly to Aldegar fans no longer features the teenage Spaniard. There's Lopez that is still falling off. Dura could be right, it's contention here. It's Gonzalez on the 18 board. Started in P4, he's 4th place. He just says that's the best time the Grand Prix on the previous event. 134.4 bar 0. That was pretty much sure to him stuck. The Lagura directly ahead of him. He's just streaking away after Darren Binder. Binder 5th, just 6th. Binder's actually slightly faster now. That's neither Gonzalez, even though Binder's now coming into this podium conversation as well. If you haven't seen Darren Binder on another 2 podium so far. Threatened one back in the chilling until he crouched down. So there's a bit of a neck and neck build up now here behind alongside Elipez running in 2nd place. And Lopez stands the taste for this one point. And I've seen in races in the past where Lopez have you get too much punishment through his tires early on in the race. And Paula all over the back of him, and Gonzalez appears to be a 2. First one bet for Binger and Gonzalez. Binder punching rules are quicker than Lopez last time around. Missed nothing for second, he's ready punching up. Yeah, Joe Roberts responds to speed as well because he was south for second quicker than the Blakesy Aaron Kinnair. Kinnair having established that near 4-second advantage, just maybe easing off, just conserving some energy. Is excruciatingly holding team in here in Mandalika at 9 points. Makes the Brian a very true watch when he's so far clear of the field with so much of a huge advantage. So maybe just a little bit of a mid-race breather. Like having drunk Chides as a big head shake there for a girl going through Agonard. Lost all of his speed, all the momentum, and it goes all if we might be able to show you this from the guy in the turn 10, not quite clutched up, but he lost. What a good confidence and bar left side, did he to Lopez ahead of him. Lopez with a bit of much needed respite at this stage. Your fear is Aaron Kinnair, as you mentioned, just easy off the pace ever so slightly. He's so strong, he's such an advantage with everything, they can't afford to. Neither Neil did Naji and Aaron not. Flashy is Spencer Calyx too much with a 4-second lead. About this nappy and has just over 4 seconds once again. So Kinnair does a clear as much as Aaron Kinnair if he can. After it's all under control. He under frantic too, but the game had not even that distance yet. He's making this for your keys. He has a Duras find a way through. Trying to go at the outside, is there Lopez? Have to check up there. He knew Adam Lopez had got the inside line. Now Maduro can make his potentially into the 8. Some palms up there. Through that turn 70. He's taking up some Sin Street now. On the Spaniard. He's going to make the big guy not quite close enough. He's making this look very easy at the moment, but this is really tough. What a little big blunt pulling against your shoulder. You're basically stopwatch fencing. And he's following in the competition. It's all about his focus, all about his concentration. That's got himself back into the low 134s are now his lead. That's just jumped to nearly 5 seconds. Helped by this pretty intense battle waging between Lopez and Gonzalez. And all this defends and attacks for every position like it's the last lap and World Championship or something like definitely. So he's not doing easy rider. Agura told him to take, particularly given that Agura's been a World Championship leads to defend. 22 points when this race began. If he finishes Maria's in 3rd, he'll take up 16 points. So he showed you Garcia 6 for 2 place. You can just see Garcia there in the after the teacher running points on another week. He's at the moment, he's no quicker than Aldegar. Good pulling ahead after that. I'll get it to the stand then. That's the fact that I shot this early. Back in pain as Aldegar back down to the bloody clear core. He's closing in on this kid. Terry Arbolino picked himself not, but there is a 13th place. On the previous lap, the Italian most guy in the 4th podiums in a row. It is the 2nd time he's made a chip for it. Those times so next thing was very early on. To the melee up at turn 10. And once again, wearing that slightly wider sweep trig line is just getting Agura. I said just maybe falling that 79 bike on the inside. And Lopez going in at turn 60. Then the door just closes. Being fenced it. They're all starting to gang up now, aren't they? I've been behind Lopez as Jeanette then sweeps through in first corner. 5.3 seconds clear. Binder, do not roll up the South African with number 15 back as he goes speedways down sideways into the first corner. The Binder 134.6 and the league room with the league by the Jeanette Spanster. This isn't a walk when I've been on the first start to be races where he puts out the time. The right leg out on Sonkia Chandra, which is perfectly legitimate, or stepping out the game, Ridge straight into it. That really messed it. They go and play it on the jetpack cannon if he rides around in front of the safety car, and then the first lap. Then he's in absolute agony. Hypocritus there from Sincap Chamcho. That could be a fracture. The FW serious ligament damage, good tendon damage inside that right leg. That's Joe Nevers on the inside of Unshu. into that turn where we saw that nasty contact early on. Look at this battle, what a fun it is. The second between Lopez Aguirre, Gonzalez and Binder. Lopez is still just about keeping himself at the fin of this train, and then further back, good battle between Andrew Roberts, Aldeguer, and Garcia too. Don't discount Garcia potentially through a top six here. If it are can get testing and so if it's good, but you can see the inches certain right behind him, Gonzalez and Binder. They've got no fair championship in their championship. He comes I go over and tries to look like back at his to the top. Been in a pretty nearly but he got the job good. Big English, I'm more happy to take advantage of that. Anything that he to greatly ignore his life for keeping out of third place, but my God, I spun anything of this one out. That's just a goal, Rob. We're getting sick and tired of falling life as just an aggressive block pass there. It's easier this to see the inside line. Hey, you knew that there was nothing that Lopez could do about it. And let's get Lopez just wanted to rear into his rear tire. Lopez actually did well to make sure that he resisted. Gonzalez been hiding. So what can I do with doing that now? The clear track ahead of him. Well, he can forget the victory because Cadets. Let's check it out thick time. He's 6.3 seconds clear. But can it go? That at least give him a bit of a breather in that second place, a significant second. Even sure mission of this here is Andrew. Pay him out, dressing was that. But from the Turkish rookie on the inside and spun Megos through the nice speed turn forward. That was absolutely awesome. Otherwise, I thought that it was that Agora made that move when he did. As the guys again down to be offensive into 10. So Roberts is now off 2 places. Beast worked the ground as number Dicky and all catching the check that apparently falls second place. That might now change now that Agora is at the front of that queue. But they rolling the 30th. Agora Lopez Gonzalez and Binder. The group behind the ball in the 34s. So right there, and how the girls he came out of turn 13, and that's allowed. Roberts today should again instead of has he got a problem? Has he got an issue? I think he has to be very good. He's got a few to go with them. Now the guy saw his left block coming in the pegs there just as he disappearing out of shot. That's not the first time that we've seen now the guy, and he trumpet through 13. Just think of it, he's got walked up and into a bit of gearbox issue or something. Is that how the guy? The differential in speed between him and Dewari was one shock if he won the short track side. Jeanette then leads. It's going to be nearly 7 seconds clear now very soon. And Dora has not been able to break away from Lopez, Gonzalez and Binder. The vaulting pursuit of the Japanese rider. Onju then 6th, Roberts 7th. You're on board now the girls. You've got the power coming out of Chilonda to the stake. And that had Rodos to sweep on through. Show the bat out again, slip back down to 9th place. In fact, there's less than 2 seconds now clear of Sergio Garcia, who's still in 10th. Handover's Garcia beating that P10 in this Grand Prix. Might not be here for much longer now because he's got a little depression now from Tony Arbuino, who is the next fastest rider on track, apart from the course, Harry Kerr, who's what he's earned at the third by 6.5 seconds. Arbuino did a 1:30 pair feeling last time. I reckon the next test to 30.2. The Sergio Garcia, he might then lose that 10th position. It looked right at the back of the picture. But I held again to those who 51's Garcia, but they won't be caught by Arbolino. What a great shot that was in the background. You can see the waves crashing onto the Lombok coastline. All goes swimmingly so far for Cadet in this Grand Prix. 6.8 seconds in his clear. We're just over 8 laps remaining. One of the most dominant performances of the 2024 MotoGP Championship. There's your standings going to the Japanese Grand Prix next weekend. There's a very pretty picture, isn't it? 40-100 out here at Mayagura. Taking 14 points as he stands at the moment out of his teammate Sergio Garcia. As you saw there on screen, Connect with trying 3 places from 6th all the way up to 3rd in the World Championship. They keep putting the flag out now, so it's turning into a pretty good afternoon. Actually, just the Ray Smith potentially a chance of finishing green holes. They need a nice second in the World Championship for Aaron Connect. Pace has dropped back down to 34s now in this group and walking out to the good back today. Press, as you say, it's still very much staying in touch. And it's shit, Jim. You said it was something with Barry Aldeguer. Did I issue the previous time? It's simply pulled out at 8:34.088 on the left. How fast it is, and Cadet's going. I just wonder whether there's some kind of downshifting issue, which is not that constantly, because the geometry further down the field, it's just some kind of intermittent issue. Going to fascinating to hear the thoughts of the number 54. And post-play on Perez, Gonzalez on the inside. Like up Alonso Lopez, they're running up there. He's never to make that one work. You know, just like Abdullah was, remember to really force the issue. Lopez is so late on the brakes. Such a hard rider to overtake, isn't he? that you have to be ultra aggressive and Gonzalo as well, Dad, but just wanting in that a little bit too well, maybe Wolf. Leaving his breaking marker, a major mate round off later. There's a real bit of shooting 13, 100, that shouldn't be able to go. Now Joe Redders on the American Night Division. That's to him back in top 6. Every point that's it. John Wallace, it is to keep the same championship contention is devoured now to add more agony to Dennis O'Dewey. Absolutely, it is out of the game. It's trying to slip through. And now, so that gets Gabar in effect into 7th place. Unshoe back to 8th, but out of the game in 9th. Garcia is a Pilber 2nd clean out. Togapulo put in that very fast lap to pick your to go. There's only been to sustain that. He's now struggling to keep up with that top 8. You can just see Arbolino there at the back of Victor in a moment 11. You know, Unshoe's a Fjord believes in his heart of his hand. Let's go forward, legs up to the front, going into the first corner. It's tenacious little characteristically forcing the Turkey with not like that, and absolutely that last drifting has lost a couple of places. Mulligan and Castle regrouped on the 54 bike and get himself through all the likes. Well, yeah, Gubar was there for taking. Joe Roberts will feel as well. Borina Cura. Let's go see it. Oh, is it Sergio Garcia? Sergio Garcia. Look like you might be like Sergio Garcia. Now, just remember it. And it get any worse. Before the Spanish one, this was a real big, wasn't it? Roar even walling up the edge of the curve. That was a real nasty one. Sergio Garcia then steps off the MT Caldas MSI Boston Tour machine for the 3rd time. And that small red race. Are we watching Sergio Garcia's fading war title once slip through his grassy snap? Can't peak 2 points behind Ayagura in the championship. The wheels are caving on Sergio Garcia's World Championship Challenge on a night, and he's now 6 points in 5 races, and he's now only 42 a trip to Ayagura, who's going to head to the Japanese World Training for McGann, who mentioned in HMGB that they can be named World Championship League. Garcia had put a trap in his morning to being out on the right, but it was into it, being had that red on, and it's sent it to approach out of 10th place. If you only give me 6 points, it's not you're going to see a finish there. It's now no minute toward. Any launch mostly had our fading fast. The DNF in Aragon, a disappointing troll in Mazzano, but a DNF for the Media Italia, 4 point, another DNF here in Mandalika. 3 DNFs at this crucial phase of the season. He's not going to cut it. Sergio Garcia back immediately, messaging entering up the side to his teammate Ayagula out number 3. There's a girl there, so it looks like he's set the rate, kicking the challenge of Lopez Gonzalez and Binder behind him. That big payday coming in the championship here. And for Adura, he's been outcast as up the whole field has by Harakuda. But if you're next to the rash and you think you're 20 points, throw in your tired arrivals that are faltering and stumbling around you, well, this would be a day that I agree reflects on as being one of the most important of his championship charge. 5 races remain after this one. Boy, he's going to take something truly special. Sergio Garcia, given the way it is, she married Henry Ultima's Pan Alpha, and the first momentum turn here, he's going to lose 29 points. Should be thanking to a drift if you put the flag out and disappears. And even Ultima's going to head the way of Sergio Garcia. Finland, so now present this stages. I think more, and now it's one party leaving the board. Manny Gonzalez, the Watts ahead of him is Gonzalez, takes that wide entry through pit digs, trying to do the best possible. Went through 60, and as you said, all race. Once a Lopez is a very difficult rider to shit down all the way. Yeah, Gonzalez has been stuck behind Lopez for a good number of laps now. In turn, Dan Bender is not worrying out again. Michael Churden is with Don Zenales to try and get himself third up the field. Shouting back that as we can just see Joe Roberts in 6th place. He was nearly 2.5 seconds behind Bender. And John Trier at that fantastic 5th spot. Roberts clinging onto that section in the big pressure from Aldegar, who's just started to gap Kubara. Smell on Jubin behind him. Harry Foucher's done it a pretty good way. He's up to 11th as the Belgian rider. Proud to be racing. He's picked up Marcus Ramirez on the previous lap. Michael is now at the thick end of a second clear. Though he looks like he's at 2nd place under control. Yes, the unanswered question here is, can Gonzalez jump across that gap to a break? He can clear third turn apex. He's trying to have another go into turn 10, but it significantly seems to break on turn 9 fast. Since so late he is into 10, seems to have done good crash. They kind of plants that bus enjoy the middle of the court. They just goes an hour Matrojo. Just racing experience, just a matter goes on it. The gush inside that helmet, he knows he's got the better pace, baby. Rather than Lopez ahead of him, he's just trying to find a clean lead. Now the guy down as we suspected he would do. Does find his way back inside the top 6. Makes the been true on Joe Roberts. On board with the California as we come into the final sector. Shifting we go through the gables. Another gear. He's wide, isn't he? He's got wide guys for his 16. Just to get frosted O's and Red Stows, Aldegamer. 1 second he's doing all the paint work there. Oh, as Wallace getting switches, he squeezes the pad, that gun coming. And at 17. Just stays in the race now, 4 laps to go. The Peretti's in the even starting to point enough. They'll be trying to summon any laps. The rounds to grip the naked. Starting to lead them to get into the checker flag area. Doesn't know because if anything's going to trouble having connected this stage. He's still lapping in the mid. 1-3 falls a leader. 6.5 seconds. A down wrap now. 1.2 clear. And the Inche Pezus keeps trying to cut onto this podium finish. He's got Many Gonzalez behind him, who's not been on the podium since Machado. Darren Binder right line hitting, who's near to be on a MotoGP podium. Gonzalez has probably felt like he could have gone with a Guri at minimum. But just cannot find a way to avoid place. William Chapkin, Motherclake should have turned 10. Another 21, he's just too good. What about Binder, who's coming right back into the thick of this podium battle? His full maybe was eating off the back of Gonzalez, but Binder. And your King Slan sitting on his best Moto2 right, clearly. Altogether at the moment in a rather lovely 6 box. If you feel that this has been known from Kidnap, one about closest finishes of the China engineer in 5 years. Last weekend in the Albania to one of the biggest wins in that era. As Aaron Connect stalling towards the checkered flag, still over 6 seconds clear. As Gonzalez moves the guy just can't make the luge. Where Danny Berrios has his second in this Grand Prix. What a long lap coming the way then of the number 17. Feels like it's all shaping on the wall. Last lap, turn 16. Just send it. But Medical Towers, they give about our patience. By that point, but he can't find a way through it too. So, putting it such a good run through 7, 8 and 9 to give himself a sleep in the middle of doing so no best. But given a break in, when he gets there, you do see on the old boy. The engine pins away slightly on the way into the corner, and then Gonzalez, big corner, plunges back there once again. 3 to go, and still P3 could go either 3 ways. Use of what might have been for Alp Marley, this racing right at Saudi Arbolino. 19 with that pole the tyres. They just finished personal best after the race. That's great, like the race speed by Arbolino. They're trying for it. 134.36, not a clear. So it's Marion hopes. Well, they're over that. And then Action Legend, the melee at turn 10 league. Very first lag, and once again, at Gonzalez. Stretchins. Pure attack Lopez at turn 10, but just cannot get close enough. Wants to try to put in to show the whip. Oh, the guy's coming on strong here, isn't he? Yeah, he won 34.2 on the last lap. That was 6 tenths quicker than Binder. But hey, the Binder, of course, is dead to the Epilon Gonzalez. Not there. So, a bit of a yo-yo what to do for pounding out the game. Might just bring it back into this podium battle. And anyway, just to the pain that coming out the game with feeling, because he's clearly quick when he is not a cycle of inching correctly. No, he's on the old bungee rope, isn't he? Alligator. Then those strays to understand what's been going on myself. Darren Bader. Finally, then Gonzalez says, I'm sick of it. I put him negative. It's basically entrance 60. Although, no, he can't make him red because Lopez goes bad. The man the outside is Gonzalez. Man off blind. We'd have to do even towards the edge of there. Running onto the dirty, dusty from out the circuit. So now Binder, that's going to open up the doors there as Gonzalez lost his speed, clubbing onto the start finish track. Gonzalez chest, back resisting on the dikes into the first corner. That crowned it, dusting it, just in the background of the main straight out on a bit. There must be steam coming out of the ears of Mano Gonzalez because he's trying for practically the entire race. It's only the second half of it to go through on points in here. He's tried now into 10, no net. He's tried into 16. No luck. 2 more to go to try and secure that podium finish. There's Aldegaard, the 54 march. Sentencing maybe a late attack here, a late charge towards the plate, but he just doing run out of time. Head up now through 90 for Aldegaard. And John Roberts now under pressure. Appreciating his mom. It's a really good ride out there with Explain Hankashire, the former Moto3 world champion. Guess what? One's away for 2. Good to Gonzalez in the plates into turn 10. Aldegaard's going to finish this lot on the final lap. I think he's going to win out of time. He's going to have to try into the left hand out. Man, Gonzalez through again, and it's just a third different corner. He's made a move. Bishop and Yitz might get my stick, and the first back, he's just going to watch it while the inside of 13. This is going to be able to hold it on the inside. Shearing that will pack a nice on the way out of the corner. He's kicking Gonzalez back. There's flag advance of Aldegaard here because this, and I had him to jump all over the deck and flip on this podium battle. You can see the top left-hand picture of your screens. Aaron Connect. Tom again had to find a pool. He's up to start the last lap. Now then, is anyone of forwards did that for the final place under Burgundy from Baxter and Question on the inside of Aldegar. That team has made it work. The top hole away now, the Whopper in the news, he found it. Aldegar, smelling an unlikely playback. He clicked all the way back to 9th place. That's where a couple of scares a few laps ago. But now he's in P4. He's under the delivery. He got out today. He's doing a major Saturday for his teammate Perry Hanley. Actually, back to his crew, straight into his teammate. He just huffed the inside in the middle of the track. 1 into 16, hit the up that inside move. It's good. He moves an aggressive go this one up, but he knows there's only hope. Helps he made by all the girl inside of Bender going through in that final pull. He did out again. This guy truly the fastest up the score day, isn't he? In the fight for the final place on the podium. McDermott sweeps through. Now Wolf going to Zanales. Skip the speed to 8 to 9 to chat like with the channel. People on the back out the gear. Now one place the woman's again. And here it comes. It's heading up. Thieves signed on the inside of Gonzalez. He moves the Gazilla riser off the line onto the pole circuit. Bender comes on through. But Gonzalez then having to say much word to keep himself inside that top three. The parody of the great thin. Yeah, it was an ambush there from the speed ups. Mario Gonzalez, it was dinky about to do trying to see on it the engine papers and probably another guy said too, huh? I don't have any boys. Maggie Snittle take that volume for knee pads. Sure in the final point we got that better race surely he has been. But claps, both things are as the outcomes. They're right like to celebrate. But Castleport has Connect Reed here at Mandalika. He takes St. Dennis and Mavjai Toonlin here in Indonesia. He's taking the check of flag. 6.2 seconds clear. And right, a good post does hold on to the podium position. 4th place goes to Aldegar. Nada Gonzalez, something happened to him on the front now because he dropped down to 9th place. Pamela Level of 138.3. Slaughtered that last lap, and Gonzalez showing me the hump of the podium, takes the checker flag, and a really frustrating night. Superb fit place with Darren Binder. 6th to Joe Rivers, who does hold off Guevara. So yeah, I believe after strokes that job and fights his way back through to 8th place. Gonzalez 9th. It's a great top 10 volume. Points to Ramirez, Maltas, Bieti, Altoba, and the Raiders. With Aaron Jr. thing they're saying, silencing the critics. The PhD, let's make get to the me in Amania. They don't have a stick for going super defensive in the last corner. How many times have we ever seen a rider lead a Grand Prix in any class? Going in the corner to Mazzano and not win the Grand Prix. Well, that was the pain inflicted on Cadet Wachoto Bieti 7 days ago. That was some response was there as Jake Dixon lips home in a very disappointing 23rd place. What a performance, what a weekend that he's been the man in Mandalika Moto 2 from the get-go. After that show race winning, let's get the Pigs and Robbie like the Charlie with Simon. Remy, getting some bets on the back. Robbie, I see two in the crit. Could this be the day that Aaron wins? I didn't expect him to win like that. He isn't savage and fast to me because like these other guys seem to be pointing at him. He didn't make them more bad than he didn't want to find it. If rather be what? I don't know. We can talk today. But he's very deep nerd, very deep nerd. Don't get selection. Yeah, he has stood up and been counting, hasn't he, this week, Cadet, because he has given some stick. He has some fears, criticism for his race tactics in last weekend. I think that was something to Mario Gonzalez because this is not the reason why. He took the checker flag in night. Like, that's all he did here was slip to directive and Roy Darren Binder in fit. He was still sick when he came out of turn 10. Lost 3 further places on that final lap. That will be one rather pro-Spaniard who returns to be the CE boxes. Just a moment there. 22 celebrating that top 10. As you mentioned, Ayagora, here he is. Vision turns the big winner today. A 42.8 down Garcia, who is 10 ahead of Kenneth and Lopez, who are 11 for third and 4. About the gap. Boone is a good recovery, but the other pace to probably get his second in was at the best at that Moto 2 finish at the Bingo, and the best ever try Moto 2 finish and put it on. That was a one-liner race, the trend, wasn't it? As Aaron connects after just a second of time in his Moto 2 career, takes the victory. 23rd day tomorrow for the number 44. No wonder the Fantic Racing team shut a rating. It comes to all the traditional mandatory post-race checks. Ayagura in second place. What a rear going out shoot. Enzo Lopez fourth. He was being died on left and right and centre, wasn't he? Everybody was showing moves and making moves for Alonso Lopez. But he does hold on to take third place. But finally, it's taken a while. They're taking until round 15, but you do get a feeling that Aguero decided to take a bit of an iron grip and take control of this year's Moto2 World Championship with title rivals like Garcia and Dixon faltering once again. Garcia DNFing for the third time in laps more. Dixon crossing the line at a very disappointing 23rd place up there. He crashed out early on at turn 10. So it is now being much advantage by Aguero. And up next for the Japanese star, Japan's rising star, MotoGP man next year, Paul sees his own Grand Prix in the table. And ultimately, you look at the ones buying the World Championship, there's no one that immediately stands out as likely to make a dent in that 42-point wide championship lead that Aguero carries. The only bit is that he's going to extend that from here. So he could get change. It was Aguero first day in Austria when he crashed and injured his hand, putting uncertain to wait at that race. Connect absolutely incredible ones. Well, the Indonesian president is here. Something with this Grand Prix. He might be up down to speed up to offer onto Labour as the defence minister. Show me how to get. Well, you can just see how much effort he put into those 22 laps here in Mandalika. There was an eventful Indonesian Grand Prix for the pre-season favourite. You could just see Moto2 Biori slipping away from him. A very virtual short place. As you mentioned, it was not without his dramas. Lifted out what was going to be truly a time. There's some downshifting issues for Aldegar. When he was not having any problems, he was very, very fast. And we missed out on the podium by just under 2/10 of a second. Sutherland or Lopez just takes a big gulp of last cold water. That was a long, near 35-minute Grand Prix for Elijah Riders. It's Ocho Lopez that certainly did not have those fictions to relax and style to finish, did he? How did the make a move here until he goes to what happened to Gonzalez. He nearly runs into the down bin that runs way off the track and not only just sink go away, then 7th and 8th with it. 9th place in the end, Gonzalez. Yeah, scam reward if you're 9th after all of his efforts. And that Grand Prix, Mario Gonzalez alongside Lopez heading short and a terrific flight to the podium here in Mandalika. He's a Simon. And so he, the road, you know, to fight for that position, those K-way, and then he'd feel us about it. Yeah, it was very weekend this weekend because they had other riders up there, and he got him on the rear man. I've done so about the queen for that weekend. For me, this kind of errors that you have to be very smart. I'm ready to get on finally. We get up of him, and now we go to the other that by re-enjoying riding with this runner. Great job, congratulations. Yeah, it was a great job. Alonso Lopez, he tries to catch his breath as Mario Gonzalez going for car park on the road into the final corner. And these are two very hungry young Spaniards who were desperate for the podium here in Mandalika. They went the way of Alonso Lopez. Checkered flag. Who's forced in the World Championship, tied on points with as we hear from Aguero, who now is in control of the World Championship. One important second place, that could be here in Indonesia. He's a sideman. I meet only another really string ride. Your championship is looking fantastic today. That was, I mean, it was very difficult, really, setting up at 6 months. Almost took that one. I mean, the difficulties might get to the second position, and you could see the bets. It was a real time. Whether it's just this element, these are what do we still get to keep circles? You're joking, did you? As he said now, Aguero always felt like nothing for Aaron Canet. I don't think anybody in Moto2 about anything Aaron Canet today, but he clearly felt like when he was engaged with Lopez holding it early on, that would Binder and Gonzalez, he just had the better pace. And he showed it because he did get to the head of that second group. Well, he was able to lead streak away from Lopez. He carries the Japanese flag, and of course he heads to home turf next weekend, where he could take another giant stride towards being crowned Moto2 World Champion. But even Logan, wouldn't he? June World Champion connect the day to Trackhouse Racing at Aprilia. We will see Ayagura make his MotoGP debut in the post-race test session at Richigamme Choma circuit in Valencia. We'll be tuned up before the Grand Prix, winning with the MotoGP World Champion when we finally get there. What a weekend though here in Mandalika. Finally he's back on the top 7 of the podium. The match like Hurricane's assignment. We've been all waiting for that win and you could do it. But I didn't expect you to win like that. It is even at another level. I throw the there's the learn. A little was I mean the fruiting. I'm not a big I put up on myself. Just one sort of a piece on. Well, now you fight for billings and sectioning or not. I'm still determined, man. You know we're real gonna. What are the mess? And that they're going here with them flew front flight of my dog in. Whoa, what a dude. You ready about yourself? You know, I'm nothing. I'm worshipful job and wonderful work. Congratulations. Yeah, wonderful work in wonderful Indonesia. Not a full Aaron Connect. That's for just the second time. In what is his 18-second Moto2 start. He gets to win. We've never really left to the petty death and all that what it means to the Fantic Racing team. He quickly buries the demons of Misano last weekend. And there's the signal. Like we said, he has taken some sticking. Some quarters, the blowing, flopping it like a gift really. But when he that made a bloody girl tree last weekend, when he led out before the border and got hit to the post by Celestino Bianchi. This time around, well, he wasn't going to let anybody get anywhere near him, wasn't he? He just like you had a different postcode in that one for his. But he said congratulations to Aaron Chidneck. Don't want a big to hear in Mandalika. I think he could have done it if I hadn't paid it tonight. He was in the Dusty victory. He could have almost gone off and killed his Fantic Alex over the line and taken the 25 points. Just shows you how Pete Aaron can be at his best. He is, at times, invincible. He certainly was here this weekend. The victory to likely, in retrospect, went for Friday morning when he was right at the B sharp end. Students, I, you know what I'm saying, without two, sometimes so an A-list podium there in Mandalika. Looking win for the Fantic team of this season. William Fish for one solo days. It's Austria in figure of the season. The judging look like it's going to be enough to take even in the launch and He drops to she keeps their place. He goes ahead of Dixon. Nick jacks behind Aaron Canet. 16 near yours in the adulation, which he has clearly earned today. We didn't see which way he went. In the end. Things do now. At the very least, he could still finish this year as the championship on her but not a team. Every 10 points behind Sergio Garcia now. She is World Championship modes could appear to get a bit more. Don't forget there is Ronson Lopez. Jordan's a bad fella, didn't he? He hit chances at the tag here, so he thinks me a suit him. Even though nobody's able to beat him on the brakes here this afternoon. Taggy should be right in his wheelhouse. Second for Oregura. Makes the consistency which is good in him. Brilliant. And a very comfortable position in the World Championship. The 6 million of the season. Well, G2 point lead to try and defend in the final 5 races. Okay, what's day? These are all days. It's going to see a board turn and Agora takes control of the A Championship. And you know, all connect was to be unshakable. Great. We go Quattarabbi looking for a good away on this tree. Hard to capitalize on his awesome 6th place. Take your eyes off the 4th row, the back of the way with Mark Marquez and the Brazil, the Chachi, boys flying into 4th likes 9 times set through disastrous Chin Chu this morning. It's going to be a lot. Passing in the sprint here in Mandalika. It's a blue launch away from competition once again. Wide Matthew Pedro Plus got the inside line to Marco Mazzecchi. He's getting squeezed here between back nine and the Costa. And York has made a superb stop from the second line. Already on the red tap 19. Going through the tonight first order. And Costa in third place. It's Maddockers from Trans to Fruit. We'll take up on Ireland, sending it as Absalom overtakes in the furnace snap, and he's done it again in upper pool. Second place, Mapping is right on the tail of Bell to execute, and Persinini is dropped to place up the one. Just about by Mark Lawkes. Two flashes in the desk, possesses Q2, third chance, booking up an 93. That's a sensational star Reader then, with the Cody one tier, Big Mandalika, up the top of the circuit. Turn 10 now, on the brakes will go for an R2. This is where Mark Watkins suffered one of his team crashes in Q2 this morning. Must look like it's all their wide that should have changed direction of turn out, but with the pressure from Techie and Mandalika, Pamela clutching there, and they is so down the place, basically able to strip the face, but soon they try to build out the exponent to that my dad. Clutch around that he was 7. Don't so things make them feel for him. That's me and this move with the old Bignalis, that 9 couldn't just as they start figuring this big around ball then. And with Marquez, did I love to see a refly up his star and what was probably an aggressive first corner. Supposed to deliver some Disney Marquez. Roll them down with the outside of that temperature. James Clark there out, the man you one. Those are the people who win this year's MotoGP World Championship. Free sprint paper after this Blackpool breaking point fine tune. This will pretty well play position. My team clutch starting for the Bagnola. Now the end of them. And pick up on your I cannot believe it's not you eat. Continue some experience of it. And the fairness not my team. He's still winning. He's 7 seconds at the lead of his team on sprint. Watch it, old Joe, the all 19 and store back. Well, this could be my team's being changed up and takes. Slow speed pull off. Here we go then, into turn 16. He struggled here this morning. Right to the start, at thing 2 this morning, out turn 16. Marchi made the exact same mistake. He swans off the right-hand side of the Prima Panhard Ducati, and Plica cannot believe it. He has the chance now to foul Martin's championship lead. Shade to the Sunday, and last year, there's near us anyway, near a comfortable lead for Martin as the other last year, but I really cheated take. These are still on Zyko. He's trying to come in from what was a terrible first stand. But he wasn't let roof to find out team strategies now. Perfect Giannis for no place now. Nafre might have taken that back again. They might have he was such a massive favourite of Ralph Dundes. It's just that has gone now running off the circuit. His rebounds so bang higher than now with play down between himself. And that's the back of the road between Acosta and Betsecki. That's a point now for second place. Into turn 16 begun. But White Man team made a massive mistake here. Then Mandalika, the end dog back first lap. Acosta closing in on Banyai as they go through turn 60. We've seen so many flashes. Then the Memorial Smart, Shricky turn 60, I think some Hurst 27 on down at turn 16. That's Matt. Running up the line they go. Fastest roller in the sprint. There's Matt Marquez Mias and has clashed. Marquez a 130.638. The 93 is coming. And that's to Amir thinking his bike up there and roughly so placed that 4-19 picked his up front and let the go. Banya's lead is still 10 to the second. No, that's put it to a Costa. Mark well, somebody fancy it's a knife. He's so sprint win this afternoon. Track for one piece turn. He's absolutely away. Got Sheedy, the other one in fancy, but Tree still back in bit. Unbelievable second lap from 19 after the crash. He got a 131 flat. Well, that was our trim. It was just sort of get the flow right. The visual tuggers in his other lead this morning. Thicker slashing out of the lead. Turn 16, he comes back second. One ball with Marquez. He's got the inside line going through touch. He's running really you want to know. And he's very little the inside. Sterling on the inside. Across to goes Matt Marquez. He'll be a questionable by second. The running there, Costa. Wide on the black stroke at a turn 10. He won under that Marquez. And cannot give Marquez a bit of room because he will strike. And he did. And that's all 103. That time to pick up on Yari. His lead up to 7/10 of a second. Press the Parabin. 3/10 and course Petro Costa in the end 2 positions. He's under the pressure from an Air Pastinini who's still behind that snippy traffic which is been pulled at least I guess from the field when he called line in the second row. So we're looking out for Marquez's Grazini Ducati is GP23 versus GP23 here. Betsecki versus Marquez. It has nobody paid. Actually 6 sprints. What a Saturday it has been here. Mandalika. Banyai leads by these 6/10 of a second. As we start lap 4 and 13. It's Poster. Something in out with Bastianini on the back, sings in turn 1. Talking Martin is just at the facts describing the spirits of uncertainty. 5-6-1-6, powered by anger, I'd imagine. If nothing else, it's more in the second hard look at the leaders. 40 minutes of best, such a short distance. 13's going to struggle to get any kind of points today, and perhaps I'd be amazed if he does. Get all the way to the points, is the implement. Sugar to already, and a Monty Trace point out into the way. It's the result, isn't he? Is the bit absolutely livid. We know he had the speed, the lap times are a little short, we know him, he's going to turn to win it. Now this is a good counter through Bastianini and Costa. Into turn 10 we going. Trail breaking, punishing. After a turn, it was the pace, he made that move work on the inside. All the Porsche's been a closely turn 10 of the last coming up short. Costa, now to turn the beast, work his way back into this podium back to turn the out, and Bob Dowland's wall, it's trying to be out versus Spambio through turn 12. It's alternate 6th place. Marco Vanteki's really enjoying that shot from Zio, isn't he, at this stage? But the spirit fusion and a few riders who stayed, and the season Mark Marquez was one for yards. You made a late switch. Two over to the hard for him, Tyre. Marquez got clumsy up better, and they went to not behind Bagnaia. Look at the start from Mark Marquez. It was dynamite once again. Already he's recovered 9 places. He moves alongside the Antonio. Ball was at him straight away. He's on the red tire. Fabio Quattraro picks up the battery. Them other riders now. Sweetson on the day of Bastianini. At that point, he only had Marti, Bettecchi, Bagnaia, and the Costa ahead of him. 7 places. Marquez gaining that short sweep down to the braking zone with the first corner. Absolutely awesome. At by the 93. Marti is now up into 16th place. He's still happy in me all 13th. Problem for him is that Maverick Vinales in the highest points positions is also doing 130s. He did a 30.9, so that just gives you an idea of the scale of the scale of Marti. When it's the world riders drop out, getting any points from this dude, so Spirit Feast. A 9th for a wifely savior in the polo, technical like the best, but Spirit might feel bit technically right in it. This is not a shock, is it? Marquez is coming to the podium back to finishing also. He's still in from the 5th row. Middle of one, Catalonia, and the touring on 7 days. And this says Dublin to fall. And us next up, you come back and I'm from Marquez. Exactly, really closing in on Bagnaia. The starters now there was 3 times of a second. He set the fast start to the spirit last time around. Had a lot of very phone strikes and he continues to get Emma Closet. He's a sole rider in this leading trio. Sole rider in the top 5. Well, not safe front, cheap with him. He's deep speed, enjoying plenty of confidence now on the way to 60. He took control of the suffering time, which won to 3, didn't it? Let's be in the mirror among in the main Grand Prix. My first don't feel it like Sheffield. Imagine doing the rider in that big area mind and have to dig out for the personal career time. It's not full. We're getting on with this. The pace is digging up here. Good Mandalika. Bagnaia, Bettecchi, Marquez and Bastianini all sensing their first for the best snapshot this sprint so far. Tricky's right on Sergey, but more soon. Under Costa is the biggest with the 130, doing 6-3. Now the tip now took it to Bagnaia and Bettecchi. Turn up on him, enjoyed seeing that. Hoy, Montini, Nitty running to the backup and being down. Where he's trying to take to the field, but no real points. Well, nothing could have seen him. Thinking of Sifini Shikumi to port here, but maybe don't take as many risks up against the riders if here's something having. Holding that fame is the next show. He's not fit to tomorrow. He's back to top position. Long way back now to of course Quattraro moving the lead to Gianantonio Vignoles and Zarco. Lay up in drops and by this lead clear tench. We've seen Bastianini there, make that long days go through now and of course really runs in wide and briefly that 5th place. This is a rid turn to there like Elizabeth stuff. What they're all right. One more than Denny, the Vignoles, the Gianantonio and Zarco. That also looks like a bit of a rolling roadblock at the moment here. Let's see, back goes Novidelli. Acosta just has that neat to squeeze on once again. Even though he doesn't now definitely through. And now he's coming under big pressure. I've been winning hot there through a 30. There's the bench going through in 14. It does just about how they net to our run. He's thin in speed and he's making it 4 inches. Spirit is Pedro Costa. He's the nearest rider in the 15. That's still twice comes out. It's cheating. We're proud of this. And tied in. And it's using that period behind Bagnaia too. Alright, there might be there's a resisting. True chair 1 and we go. Just jumping into the second half of this sprint pictures. Are giving us yet another cheers twist in this year's MotoGP World Championship. We said anything can happen if something does. Only flyaway race, well, we have not halfway long. Lovely Adrena, a sensational qualifying this morning. This has been one of the most spectacular Saturdays of the season so far. It has not finished yet. That is Bagnaia. through turn 8 we go. In pursuit by Bezzecchi and Marquez. Bezzecchi once again the fastest rider on the circuit. Warren's from Sargabio Bezzecchi, and on it all been going in the bikes, in the turn 10, and he almost were able to attack out Bagnaia, back to the lead, and salute not a couple of inches. So, do you know what? Marco Bezzecchi there is just playing, and he doesn't make contact with Bagnaia. Look at this, you look at the front. Walks and then going into turn 10. You have to say he did a fantastic job, a phenomenal job to make sure they just let off the brake, speed to the left, and then avoided the contact with Bagnaia. Latvia's a sharp in the mouth flippers. We've had too many fails to call this, and he almost gave Royal RT, the mother of all get out of jail 3 times there. He planted it to his sprint, picked up Bagnaia. And then in the end, Bagnaia now has a 3/10 of a second lead over that Marquez. Just right instant of Bezzecchi. I was about to say, watch Persiini being 4th place. He's the rider with the increasing pace in this race. Just not the much Giannini. He was 3.5 blinking and Bagnaia ahead of it. Yeah, something was on Caveat Ponteron, maybe because he was now deployed. Extremely at the moment. I think he's just been fixed up by Jack Miller as well, Caveat Ponteron, yes. Now he's back in 11th place. He was watching this dog 5-6 not that long ago. That'd be at Fontoara, so whether he's been off circuit, we'll find out. But it is a smart team. It's already one of the big talking points of this Indonesian Grand Prix weekend. It was a disaster in the Grand Prix here last year when he was 3 seconds clear. And now successive races in Mandalika. And Jorge Martin blows the lead. Although this not a given, is it? The Bagnaia is going to take the feed 12 points here. Because the pressure is going to be behind him for Marquez and Bezzecchi. But what a chance. What an opportunity beckons here for Bagnaia to slash into Marquez's 24-point lead. But he's not clean for mistakes himself, as Duncan Bagnaia. But generally, when he's presented with opportunities like this, he tends to take them. Remember last year when Martin crashed and made race itself from 30th on the grid, Bagnaia downtown, so no punishment. And he knows, given that he even did the initiative to Martin a week ago, he really needs to take full advantage of this and take the maximum 20 points. Marquez will be 10 times snubbed again, and that one there's 60 points have a chance to beat a Martin. He's got the opportunity to take a major point out of the advantage too. And once again, the top 3 all set now. It's this lap of the sprint so far. That was Marco Bezzecchi on the previous lap, where he went off at turn 10. He lost 2.5 seconds. He translated, victory got back into his doing. He tried to finish fastest lap. Well, this been another 134 to 217. He ends again though. Perhaps just right from circuit, keep it very close on number 23. Then the hands of a death. That's Giannini because he is not. Laps this victory battle for the Martin. Now up into 13 plus. You know, as one of it. Going to Iron making contact. Fish out for Iron. Spot the points. Takes for the top 9 in this sprint, and for Roy Martin to get there, he still needs to make up the best part of 30 seconds. That was Shanky more with Elliot Meshin. He's got Shanky more with Elliot, wasn't it? After Fabio Quattararo. Back at the front we go then now. In turn 11. The turn 11 where Martin crashed out in the Grand Prix there last year. Bagnaia versus Marquez versus Bastianini. Flaco Bezzecchi has been jerked out of this podium back in. Bit of air contact from sprint soon. That's roll. But that would have been a huge controversy, wouldn't it? It didn't have to by second pick at Bagnaia. Right, very, very plunged trends. What will be a very interesting conversation from the remainder of this Mandalika weekend. Trying the final corner at Bagnaia flicks the back through the Catino. This to go big that knowing. That's 13. Trying to pick up Paulie Martin. Just glimpsing out, he is behind Alex Marquez, just looking for much more speed. He's glad that Marquez going through that final point. But Bagnaia leading, just that lap turn, 2/10 of a second. Martin just he's past the best of up 30.4. He is squeezing Alex Marquez, and way up into 12th place. It's been quite a recovery at St. Paul in Martin, given the area of the points at the top 9. It might not be enough to pull 8 out of this, although if anyone drops down ahead of it, that might still salvage 1 or 2 points more in Martin. That's Giannini though. It is in the fast more Marquez. He is better and asked him quickly. 3.5 laps to go. Giannini wants to win this sprint. He's got clear the 93 that Borri thinks about trying to make a with his race-leading teammates. It looks like he does such great speed, doesn't it? The quarter speed that Giannini is able to carry. He is now homing right on the rear tyre of the GP23 of Marquez. So flicking now left through the third gear, turn 12. 150 kilometers an hour. Backside up towards turn 13. another. Well, just the 6 left-handers around this Mandalika circuit. Room now Richigamme into the final section. This is why Marquez was flying. And this morning really strong in the full split. Into 16 to go. And the back right here on lap one where Martin's sprint on and all drive there boys. Now you might just want to wind one. You got to be careful. He's straight up line here. It's very dirty and dusty and pick up Manure just working with the danger zone there. Berencher in 16. I'm at one of the gun. I'll take the play to. The gap under 2/10 of a second between Manure and Marquez. Three trading. 3 riders fight to get out. More the gold team in the bronze and Evans Manure holding on to the top spot with 12 points. Benteke in along before, still got the sitting top pace. It's the top three, but he has been able to jump above. First the gap into that mistake. Peter Costa is still somehow beyond to big place. He's not a foul. Race leading pace. He's not a vessel. That's last number out. He keeps Bananas at back. Today, and the fastest of this top trio was Bastianini. We're riding on board. Silverstone Grand Prix winner. On board with the immediate reminded Grand Prix winner just 6 days ago. You still have to be all it makes it just made a little mistake there. Gotta be patient as they hit the beast. It senses that he's got the superior pace late on here over Marquez. There's one thing to get on the rear tyres about the 8 times world champion. It is a completely different ball game to find a way through on the 8 times world champion. It was going to be fighting through all of his might for this second place on that 4th row. Actually, not that there's anything something point higher on this lap. He's lost 0.3% in the 3 sectors, unless he can take some serious risking for this final sector. Well, was that back on to be the lava goes even shy of taking a few risks. That Pagaya might just have been able to eke out those crucial 10th of a second to get a better read space into the final 2. Once Marquez has closed a little bit in that final section. Well, things could be a bit he needs to worry about is the up to high, number 1 in front. Just under 9 kilometers remaining ahead in this Mandalika sprint. Another pendulum swing in this year's championship chases once again. GD shows Marquez his front wheel as they attack towards turn 2. Marquez defending quite brilliantly, wearing the wall past GD. Feel like it is, he's trying to make the attack. He still wants to win this spinner because he knows he has to point away through quickly. But Marquez, actually looks like he's won so much more margin. Marquez looks like he's on the absolute racket. There's no way through into the 107 and 8. The best opportunity to try and stay as best you can through in for the 9. They think Viper short, squares up to the brave movement of it. But Pachidi, plenty of bravery. And up the inside of Marquez, he goes himself. It's the second flat. It's chunked it out. Big time on the brakes, and he knew he was not going to get that place. So without an almighty flight there, as it comes through waiting for Bastianini, went to try and snatch this spin literally late from Magnan. When he made the move at Marquez, he was just under 8 of a second back, lapping of Harper Main then fully beast. He's going to get 9 points in that, which would move him to an 8-50 over him. Martin and cover champion Martin is up battle now for 7th place. You can turn that outside your screen. He's right behind Jet Miller. Miller now is the best part of 2 seconds. Wanted to do that to your machine. He's made him like that into 16. Martin's perfectly going to fall 1 place short of the point. So I can prove about to stay up and watch lap now of this and falling sprint here. Mandalika, it is advantage Banyoya by just under 8/10 of a second. Marquez on the way there. Those top 3 tenths behind, but they have machine needed. Picture of a cluster. It's got right leg sprint speed here. It's to his personal best lap of his 13 lapper. That's a 1:32.549. Looks like he's got 5th place. It's open secure. Ring 1 that happened to his pace right at the beginning of the sprint where he had riders all over the back of him. This is the battle of the 10th place. Miller versus Martin. Lara dead behind Ved. Soon through the first sector, Machini's had a few batted Banyaya. It's down to 6/10 of a second as Martin. Sure, your brute wheel by Jack Miller. As I say, final over 19. Didn't work to the line here. Would be perhaps a little bit more risk averse than he is. Now the middle with Martin. Fuel plant Enger. Because halfway around this final lap, it looks like Banyaya at the moment. Kanzi Clippers. Begins to really tell you 11. Flicks your left now through turn 12. He's holding an advantage just over 7/10 of a second. They are Bastianini through and needed. This will be a 14 or 15 lap sprint maybe, because he's just started to run out of time here. Just did not find a way through a more like is quick enough. And now then, Montrose here truly the biggest sprint win of his career so far. Certainly the biggest sprint win of 2024. Bloody more champ that he can't slack it off too much though. It comes through him in the final corner, and there was another situation. Mandalika in this year's championship battle as Pecco Bagnaia goes to the checkered black first out of his chainmaker now. I've seen 80. Lockmaker is producing another Saturday stunner from 12th place on the grid to third. After the best if he was watching the victory hunt, we made that mistake at turn 10. He was fourth, had a shrinky ball of that he produced a brilliant match lap. Something up to a costume the last time because he was in the mid low 31. He was 1.2 seconds behind at Frankie Morbidelli's like Costa Costa, 5th place. Bagnaia is your winner in the Olympic story, the fifth sword of that court in terms of the championship chase. Boy Martin takes the checkered flag in 10th. 9 points. Well, for the riders still in the World Championship, but of course he'll be left to rue another nightmare in Mandalika, flashing out the lead on the first lap of turn 16. The second time today that the close starter has been on the floor, turn 16, and he sees his World Championship lead. That's big off. Yet another MotoGP encounter that made your jaw drop for what has been an incredible Saturday from start to finish. It just seems to be a championship battle of extremes, doesn't it? Bagnaia and Martin both at the absolute peak of their powers, but both clearly they're not too far away from a costly mistake 6 days ago with Bagnaia, who gave away 16 points with a crash out of third place. Martinez just handed in 12 points back on the play this afternoon. Luke calculates to keep his track on now what's going on. There's a constant swing in the voice battle between Bagnaia and Martin. Deeply awesome run once ago. That second row world degrees. We go Quattararo in third, that's good away. On this tree, hard to capitalize on his awesome 6th place. Take your eyes off the 4th row, the back of the way, with Marc Marquez in the Brazil, the Chachi, boy flying its 4th place, 9 times set through disastrous Chin-Chu this morning. It's gonna be lots. Singing the sprint here in Mandalika. It's a blue launch with competition once again. Boy, Matthew Pedro Acosta on the inside line to Marco Mazzecchi. It's the sweet seconds with Bagnaia and Acosta. Munoz has made a superb start from the second line. Already on the red tab 19. Going through the tonight first order. Acosta in third place. It's Madokers from Trans to Fruit. We'll take up on Ireland, sending it as Absalom overtakes in the furnace snap, and he's done it again in upward pool. Second place, Martin is right on the tail about to execute, and a Persinini is dropped to place up the one. Just above by Marco Marquez. 2 flashes in the desk, possesses Q2's third chance, book it up at 90s for Root. That's a sensational star Reader then, with the podium once here, in Mandalika, up the top of the circuit. Turn 10 now, on the brakes will go for an R2. This is where Mark Watkins suffered one of his team crashes in Q2 this morning. Plus it looked like it's more than wide that should have changed direction of turn 8, but with the pressure from Techie and Mandalika's real clutching there, and they is so during the place, basically everyone stripped the face, but soon they tried to build out the excellence and I'm out dead. Watch around that he was 7. So things make another film for him. That's and this move with that old Vinales, that 9 couldn't just as they start figuring this big. We're on board then, and with Marquez, did I love to see a replay up his star and what was probably a massive first corner. We're supposed to deliver some Disney Marquez. We're all board them down with the outside of that temperature. Seems like they're out, the man you don't want. Does anybody want to win this year's MotoGP World Championship? Massive free sprint paper after this record breaking point fine tune. This will be pretty well played position. Martin touchdown for the Bagnaia at the end of that then. And pick up Bagnaia. I cannot believe it's not Gila Eats, but he's so experienced of it. And the fairness, not Martin. He's still winning. He's 7 seconds up the lead of his team on sprint. What an old goal to all Martin and Storm back. Well, this could be Martin's million chance of antics. But slow speed pull off. Here we go then, into turn 6, and he struggled here this morning. Right to the start, that thing too this morning, out turn 16. Martin made the exact same mistake. He swans off the right-hand side of the Prima Panhard Ducati, and Pecco Bagnaia cannot believe it. He has the chance now to foul Martin's championship lead. Shade to the Sunday, and last year, there's Nero's anyway near a comfortable lead for Martin with the other last year, but I really cheated take needs to show him Zyko. He's trying to come in from what was a terrible first stand. But he was a lad roof to find out team strategies now. Perfect Vinales for no place now. Nafre might have taken that back again. They might have He was such a massive favourite. Ralph Hernandez just has gone running off the circuit. His rebounds. So Bagnaia then now with clear data between himself. And that's the back of the road between Acosta and Bezzecchi. That's a point now for second place. Into turn 16 begun. But White Martin made a massive mistake here. Then Mandalika, the end of that first lap. Acosta closing in on Bagnaia as they go through turn 60. We've seen so many flashes in the Uriel Smarnic. Schnucky turn 60, Nixon Hurst 27, all down at turn 16. That's Matt. Running up the line we go. Fastest roller in the sprint. There's Matt Marquez Mia and has clashed. Marquez a 130.638. The 93 is coming. And that's to Amir Vicky his bike up there and roughly the same place that Paul Martin picked his up front and let the go. Bagnaia's lead is still 10 to the second. No, that's put it to Acosta. Mark well, simply fancy. It's a knife. He's so sprint win this afternoon. Track for one piece turn. He's absolutely away. You got Sheedy, the other one in fancy, but Tree still back you, mate. Unbelievable second lap from Martin after the crash. He got a 131 flat. Well, that was actually, it was just sort of get the flower right. The little tuggers in the sort of lead this morning. Thicker slashing out of the lead. Turn 16, here comes back second. One ball with Marquez. Bezzecchi's got the inside line going through touch. He's what he really wanted though. And he's very little the inside. Sterling on the inside. Across goes Matt Marquez. Here may be a questionable Bezzecchi that ran under Acosta. Wide on the black stroke into turn 10. He would under that Marquez. And Campbell give Marquez a bit of room because he will strike, and he did. And that's all 103 that time. Pecco Bagnaia is leading up to 7/10 of a second. Cresta Parabin, 3/10, and of course Petro Casca in the end, 2 positions. He's under the pressure from an Air Pastinini who's still behind that snippy of traffic, which is been pulled the beast against from the field when he called line in the second row. So we're looking out for Marquez's Grazini, Ducati is GP23 versus GP23 here. Bezzecchi versus Marquez. It has nobody been. Actually, 6 sprints. What a Saturday it has been here. Mandalika. Bagnaia leads by the 6/10 of a second. As we start lap 4 and 13, it's Poster. Something to get out with Bastianini on the back, 6-6-1. Torhi Batin is just at the fastest line for the spirits of uncertainty. 5-6-1-6, powered by anger, I'd imagine. If nothing else, it's more in the second hard flick at the leaders. From your biggest best, just a short distance. Batin's going to struggle to get any kind of points today, and perhaps I'd be amazed if he don't. Going all the way to the points is the implement. Sugar to already, the Monty Trace point out. And the way it's just a bit tricky result, isn't he? He's the bit simply livid. We know he had the speed, the lap times are a little short, we know him, he's going to turn to win it. Now this is a good found between Bastianini and Acosta. Into turn 10 we going. Trail breaking, punishing, that draft return. It was the piece, he made that no work. On the inside, all the Porsche's been a closely turn 10 of the last coming up short. Acosta, now to turn the beast. Milk his way back into this podium back to turn the out. Bob Dolan's wall, it's Fabio versus Fabio through turn 12. It's alternate 6th place. Marco Bezzecchi's really enjoying that set from Zio, isn't he, at this stage? But the sprint fusion of the few riders who stayed, and the season Mark Marquez was one for yards. You made a late switch. Over to the hard for him tyre. Marquez third, clumsy up better on the not behind Bagnaia. Look at the start from Mark Marquez. It was dynamite once again. Already he's recovered 9 places. He moves alongside the Antonio. Ball was at him straight away. He's on the red tire. Fabio Quartararo picks up the battery. Them other riders now. Sweetson on the day of Bastianini. At that point, he only had Martin, Bezzecchi, Bagnaia, and Acosta ahead of him. 7 places. Marquez gaining that short sweep down to the braking zone with the first corner. Absolutely awesome. At by the 93. Martin is now up into 16th place. He's still happy to give me 130. Problem for him is that Maverick Vignana's in the highest of the points positions. He's also doing 130s. He did a 30.9, so that just gives you an idea of the scale of the scale of Martin. When it's the world riders drop out, getting any points from this dude, so Spirit Feast. And 9th for a wifely savior in the polo, technical point in the base, but sprint Mark Pilbert, second right in it. This is not a shock, is it? Marquez is coming to the podium back to finishing also on him. He's still in from the 5th row. Middle of the one, Catalonia, and the touring on Sundays. And it says the win to fall. And I expect to come back and I'm from Marquez. Bezzecchi really closing in on Bagnaia. The starters now there was 3/10 of a second. Bezzecchi set the fast start of the sprint last time around. And a lot of 30 phone strikes and he continues to get Emma Closet. Bezzecchi out to Petito. He's sole rider in this leading trio. Sole rider in the top 5. Will not safe front cheap with him. He's deep speed, enjoying plenty of confidence now on the way to 60. They took cancel the software in time, which 1 to 3, didn't it? Let's be in the mirror among you, the main Grand Prix. My first don't feel it like Sheffield. Imagine doing it rider in that bigger reminder. Now the dig out for the personal career tire. The top four. We're getting on with this. The pace is digging up here. Good Mandalika. Bagnoia, Berserki, Marquez and Bastianini all setting their first for the snapshot this sprint so far. Tricky Suardo and Sergei with more soon. Under Costa is the biggest with the 130, doing 6-3. Now the tip out quicker than Bagnoia and Berserki. Turn up on him, enjoyed seeing that. Hoy, Lanti, Nitty running to the backup and being down. But he's trying to take to the field, but no real points. Well, nothing could that either. Thinking of Sifkini Shikumi to port here, but maybe don't take as many risks up against the riders if you're something having. Holding up there is the next show. He's not fit till tomorrow. He's back to the top position. Long way back now to a course step, fighter railroad, moving the lead, the General Antonio Vignoles, Amazarco. They have been dropped and by this lead clear touch. We've seen Bastianini in there, if that London day's gone through now on a course really runs in wide. And briefly, fit loose. This is a rid turn to there, like Elizabeth Fifth stuff. What the railroad, one more than Denny, the Vignoles, the General Antonio Amazarco. That course looks like a bit of a rolling roadblock at the moment. If 13, out goes Novidelli. Acosta just doesn't need to squeeze on once again. Even though he doesn't have a look through, and now he's coming with a big pressure out. He won in hot number through a 30. Yesterday the bench of going through in 14. It goes just about how they net to our run. Please, he came in, speed, and he's making a 4-inch. Spirit is Pedro Costa. He's the nearest rider in Madrid 15. No, that's not the still up twice. Comes out. It's cheating. We're proud of this. And tied in. And it's using that period behind Bagnoia too. Alright, there might be there's the resisting. True chair 1 and we go. Just jumping into the second half of this sprint fixtures. Not giving us yet another cheers twist in this year's MotoGP World Championship. We said anything can happen if something does. Only flyaway race, but we have not halfway long. Nothing new dream. A sensational qualifying this sport. This has been one of the most spectacular Saturdays of the season so far. It has not finished yet. That is Bagnoia. Through turn 8 we go. In pursuit by Berserki and a Marquez. Berserki once again the fastest rider on the circuit. Warren's Berserki, Berserki. Not at all been going in the bikes. Been a turn 10. And he almost might able to attack out Bagnoia. Back with the speed and salute not a piano inches. So, do you know what? Marco Berserki there is just playing, but he doesn't make contact with Bagnoia. Look at this, you look at the front, walks and then going into turn 10. You have to say, he did a fantastic job, a phenomenal job to make sure that he just let off the blade, speed to the left, and then avoided the contact with Bagnoia. Latvia's a sharp in the mouth flippers. We've had too many fails to call this, and he almost gave Royal Latine, the mother of all, get out of jail 3 times there. He platted it to his sprint, picked up Bagnoia. And then in the end, Bagnoia now has a 3/10 of a second lead over that Marquez. Just like instant of found up Benteke. I was about to say, watch Bastianini being thought, please. He's the one with the increasing pace in this sprint. Just not the Bastianini. He was 3.5 tenths blinking and Bagnoia ahead of it. Yeah, something's done to caveat front right, maybe because he was now deployed. Excluding at the moment. I think he's just been picked up by Jack the Miller as well, caveat front already, yes. Now he's back in 11th place. He was watching this dog 5-6 not that long ago. That'd be at Pronto Hours. So whether he's been Josh Circuit, we'll find out. But here's Martin. It's already one of the big talking points of this Indonesian Grand Prix weekend. It was a disaster in the Grand Prix here last year when he was 3 seconds clear. And now successive races in Mandalika. And Jorge Martin blows the lead. Although this not a given, is it? The Bagnoia is going to take the feed trial points here because the pressure is going to be behind him from Marquez and Bastianini. But what a chance, what an opportunity beckons here for Bagnoia to slash into Marquez's 24-point lead. But he's not clean for mistakes himself, it's not Bagnoia. But generally, when he's presented with opportunities like this, he tends to take them. And last year when that team crashed and me braced itself from 30th on the grid, Bagnoia downtown, so no punishment. And he knows, given that he even did the initiative to Monty a week ago, he really needs to take full advantage of this and take the maximum 20 points. Marquez will be 10 times snubbed again, and that one gives the 60 points have a chance to beat a Martin. He's got the opportunity to take a major point out of the advantage too. And once again, the top 3 all set now. It's this lap of the sprint so far. That was Marco Berserki on the previous lap. We went off at turn 10, he lost 2.5 seconds. He translated, quickly got back into his doing. He dropped his finish fastest lap. Well, this been another 1:34 and 2:17. He ends again though. Perhaps destroyed from circuit, keep it very close on number 23. Then the hands of it there. Perhaps Genie because he is not. Perhaps this victory battle from Martin now up into 30 plus. You know, as one of it, going to Iron, making contact. Fish that water Iron, spot the foot. Takes for the top 9 in this sprint, and for Roy Martin to get there, he still needs to make up the best part of 30 seconds. That was Shanky more with Elliot Mashid. He's not Shanky one with Elliot, wasn't it? After Fabio Quattararo. Back at the front we go then now. In turn 11. In turn 11 where Martin crushed out the the Grand Prix there last year. Bagnaia versus Marquez versus Bastianini. Like I said, he's been jipped out at this podium back in. Bit of their contact from sprint soon. Let's roll. But that would have been a huge controversy, wouldn't it? It lapped it by second pick at Bagnaia. Nice, very, very plunged trends. What we're doing, very interesting from this edition, the remainder of this Mandalika weekend. Surely the final corner at Bagnaia flicks the back through the Catino. This to go big, not knowing. That's 13. Trying to pick up Paulie Martin. Just delipsing out, he is behind Alex Marquez, just looking for much more speed. He's better than Marquez going through that final point. Bagnaia's leading, just that lap turn, 2/10 of a second. Interesting, he's passed the best of 30.4. He is squeezing Alex Marquez and way up into 12 plays. It's been quite a trickery at St. Paul in Martina, given the yo-yo of the points of the top 9. It might not be enough to aid the out of this, although if anyone drops down ahead of it, that might still salvage 1 or 2 points more in Martina. Bastianini though, it is the fast more Marquez. He is getting better and that's it. Quickly, 3.5 laps to go. Genie wants to win this sprint. He's got clear the 93 before he thinks about trying to make everybody his race-leading teammates. It looks like he's got such great speed, doesn't it? The quarter speed that Genie is able to carry. He is now homing right on the rear tyre at the GP23 of Marquez. So flicking now left through the third gear, turn 12. 150 kilometers an hour. Backside up towards turn 13. Another, well, just the 6 left-handers around this Mandalika circuit. Room now, he jump into the final section. This is why Marquez was flying, and it's really strong in the full split. Into 16 to go. Now back right here, lap 1 where Martin's sprint on and all drive there boards. Now you just want to wind one. You got to be careful. He's straight up line here. It's very dirty and dusty, and pick up Bagnaia just working with the danger zone there. Berenshaw in 16. I'm at one of the gun. I'll take the play to. The gap under 2/10 of a second between Bagnaia and Marquez. Tree trading. 3 riders fighting out. Borden, the gold team in the bronze, and Evans Bagnaia holding on to the top spot with 12 points. Mandalika in a long before, still got the same sort of pace as the top 3, but he has been able to jump above first the gap into that mistake. Peter Costa is still somehow beyond to big plays. He's not a foul race leading pace. He's not a vessel best last number out, he keeps Bagnaia at back. Today, and the fastest of this top trio was Bastianini. We're riding on board Silverstone Grand Prix winner. On board with the immediate reminded Grand Prix winner just 6 days ago. You still have to be all it makes it just made a little mistake there. Gotta be patient, let's think it's the beast. It senses that he's got the superior pace late on here over Marquez. There's one thing to get on the rear tyres about the 8 times world champion. It is a completely different ball game to find a way through on the 8 times world champion. It was going to be fighting through all of his might for this second place on that 4th row. Crucially, Matt Davis looking some 2.0 on this lap. He's lost 0.3% in the 3 sectors, unless he can take some serious risking for this final sector. And what was that back on to be the lava goes even shy of taking a few risks. That Bagnaia might just have been able to eke out those crucial 10ths of a second to get a better read space into the 1 and 2. Once Marquez has closed a little bit in that final section. So things could be a bit he needs to worry about is the up the high, number 1 in front. Just under 9 kilometers remaining here in this Mandalika sprint. Another pendulum swing in this year championship chases once again. GD shows Marquez's front wheel as they attack towards turn 2. Marquez defending quite brilliantly, wearing the wall past Genie. Feel like it is, he's trying to make the attack. He still wants to win this spinner because he knows he has to point the way through quickly. But Marquez, he looks like he's won so much world margin. Marquez looks like he's on the absolute racket. There's no way through into the 107 and 8. The best opportunity is to try and stay as Richigamme in for the 9. They think quite for short squads up to the brave movement of it. But perhaps he did plenty of bravery. And up the inside of Marquez, he goes himself. It's the second flattest. Chunked it out. Big time on the brakes, and You knew he was not going to get that place so an almighty flight there then. As it comes through the lane for Bastianini, went to try and snatch this spin literally late from Magnan. When he made the move at Marquez, he was just under 8 tenths of a second back. A lap and a half remained then fully beast. He's going to get 9 points in that, which would move him to an 8-50 over him. Martin and cover champion Martinez are battle now for 7th place. You can turn that outside your screen. He's right behind Jack Miller. Miller now is the best part of 2 seconds. Wanted to do that to your machine. He's needed like that into 16th. Martinez perfectly going to fall 1 place short of the point. So we're about to stay up and watch that now of this and falling sprint here. Mandalika, it is advantage Bagnaia by just under 8 tenths of a second. Marquez on the way there, those top 3 tenths behind, and they have machine needed. Picture of the cluster, it's got right leg sprint speed here. Each of his personal best lap of his 13 lapper. That's a 1:30.549. Looks like he's got 5th place, safe and secure. Ring 1 half happened to his pace right at the beginning of the sprint when he had riders all over the back of him. This is the battle of the 10th place. Miller versus Martin. Vettelaren dead behind Vez. Soon through the first sector, Martini's had a few out of Bagnaia. It's down to 6 tenths of a second as Martin. Sure, a broke wheel by Jack Miller. As I say, final soon for Martin. Didn't work to the line here. Would be perhaps a little bit more risk averse than he is with Martin. Fuel plant Inga. Because halfway around this final lap, it looks like Bagnaia at the moment. Transit covers. Begins to really tell you 11. Flicks your left now through turn 12. He's holding an advantage just over 7 tenths of a second. They are Bastianini through needed. This will be a 14 or 15 lap sprint maybe. Because he's just started to run out of time here. Just did not find a way through on more Marquez quick enough. And now then, Montrose truly the biggest sprint win of his career. It's like far, certainly the biggest sprint win. And 2024, plenty more chance that he can't slack it or two mistake. It comes through him in the final corner, and there was another interesting Mandalika in this year's championship battle as Pecco Bagnaia goes to the checkered black first. Out of his chainmaker now, I've seen 80. Lock me into his producing another Saturday stunner from trail place on the grid to third. Mark Beck said he was light in the victory hunt. We made that mistake now turn 10. He was 4th, had a shrinky ball of daddy, but just a brilliant match lap. Something up to a cost to him the last time because he was in the mid, low 31. He was 1.2 seconds behind. And Frankie Morbidelli's like Costa 5th place. Bagnaia is your winner in the Olympic store with the 5th side of that court in terms of the championship chase. Boy, Martin takes the checkered flag in 10th. 9 points. Well, for the riders still in the World Championship, but of course he'll be left to rue another nightmare in Mandalika, flashing out the lead on the first lap of turn 16. The second time today that the pole starter has been on the floor, turn 16, and he sees his World Championship lead at big half. Yet another MotoGP encounter that made your jaw drop for what has been an incredible Saturday from start to finish. And it just seems to be a championship battle of extremes, doesn't it? By the iron was robbed by Pecco Bagnaia, who's just having a little chat with Italian TV. And a lot of people thinking as well, in these floods and humid conditions, it's very sticky here in this part of Southeast Asia with tyre management and tyre liability, critical fracture. There's a lot of focus, all of attention on the rider in the middle of that second row, pit place. And they have Bastianini, Smalley Martin also, just out of the limelight and out in the sunlight. And well, just go down a bit. Derek Clifton in here, Femi Yamaha was my very guiding Simon. Yes, Mo. The other people expected more from Fabio yesterday, even Cardozi saying they expected him as a threat. It wasn't possible to come through. What about today? Any difference with this out of it rear tire over the longer distance? Yes, that this here big for the race. What should we don't touch back the big dip and that's not better yesterday. we really show some lack of one because for party has been the possible to baker. So firstly, I did try to the other means changing his meeting at the night. And I thought it the fun myself the fact one this. The only place where I try, and I mean they try to pass one bit early. It cost me mine of the brush, and he also left some provision. So then the race bit early was done. On today, we changed from the Diana, we moved from south to out the vegan. We also try to made as much as we could the breaking, but it's the only a way where we can try to dump the others and baby Raza, and maybe allow us to be a bit more aggressive. But the pattern is that they went out of the corners. We even do some power, and then they carry gun to really prepare the other pig. Thank you, my good luck this afternoon. You're welcome. Thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to my America. Let's see what the Oro can do from 6th place on the grid. It's very, very short, as we can see. The Indonesian president is here. I'm sorry for this very special occasion in the Indonesian sporting calendar. We'll take 8 years now on filming Indonesian national anthem. To the GT night here, has it, Mandalika. If a left off here in the low bucket, round 15 of this year's MotoGP World Championship. 2 points as the narrow gap splitting out top two the Ducati rivals. His advantage for him on a team despite his sprint slip up yesterday. The sprint stumble from the originator sees him just 12 points clear. We're ready more champion Pecco Bagnaia 2023. Mandalika winning the 27-year-old Italian. I see you youngster remain on course for a third successive MotoGP World Championship title. Bagnaia making a magnificent 7th double win in the new sprint Grand Prix era. He won the Grand Prix here last October. 13th place on the grid. The field down, tail away from the bridge. Surely all of that out of 27 laps. It is not. It is sheerage. And the pressure is ramping up as we move into the critical phase of this year's World Championship. Bullet race coming up in the next 6 weeks. And that is the picture. Your top four, they've been the Olsen 4-7 pretty much all season, have made. Martin 12 clear at Bagnaia. 50 points off the sum of the standings. Is Anaya. Last year he did. He was an excellent second in the sprint yesterday. 29 degrees is the ambient temperature. Got to say, when you stood that sort of like country box, it feels a whopping track temperature around 56 degrees, which is slightly more plunging at the show later on the week, Jack Wayne, on Friday afternoon. Sizzling, just right neck on the surface here in Mandalika on Fridays. It's sort of over 61, 62 degrees. It's a captain and luck to continue this golden winning run. There will pause for their 12th, 4 seconds to victory, which would be at a record. I'm sure they've been like the manufacturer. Last weekend in the video on Romagna to Anaya Pasquini, last snap Phillips, and the base last up aggression. I'm away by our team. To the fifth season in succession, Bologna taking the constructor prize, and they're now moving into the second century of victories. That's the Indonesian fans. This is the moment they have been waiting for, and like they waited for in 2022 for 25 long years. Striking winners previously, the Gelt will bear it in very difficult conditions. Look, we're with us again this afternoon in the torrential rain. Our first return to Indonesia in a quarter of a century. Last year was Bagnaia that capitalised on Jorge Martin's big blunder when the Spaniard was 3 seconds clear. Front of the 2023 edition of the Mbok Grand Prix. There we go then, in Mandalika. It is a wide second of the MotoGP here, being Indonesia, not been launched away. I've been headed that second round, the Pecco Bagnaia once in his Ducati stutters. Although you've thrown that to 4th place, it's Y19 that is the lead. Branched off by now, last year, did he? He's going to be the second place, head of Pedro Acosta. Bagnaia has recovered up into 4th. Yes, that wasn't as bad as Narco Benteke. He's behind him in P5. I did do it, so Bagnaia is slightly working in his debtors. We're going to really fly to we're going to treat the next 9 furious. And the latest man right down on that too. It does try it out and Kunstino through that turn 2, turn 3 section. As a 4th patch of the weekend, the bull Alex Narcos. What a miserable weekend it's been for him. Mandalika back out the front end. It's now Tina once again has made these ring nods. And Ace Spargo's the 4th best of the weekend. 4 legs, these 250th Grand Prix stars. A fluster. Thought about slinging the KTM machine up on the inside of Pasquini into turn 10. Check Miller, and you can really also involved in that big melee on that one. Not like his fault, there even just stood in place, so it is Premprax in the fair as back no child on the grid, but not quite to the extent to be so for it. Yesterday, he's behind me second of the time. He's a perky Morbidelli. You see in terms of his prospects of winning this Grand Prix, this imperative ride through the best gene eating things across the Rebellion. This is the remains, the aftermath of that chaotic first sector on lap 1. Looks like me the right on the like. Way back there was 2 good test man yesterday. Morbidelli, both laughing Bagnaia. Well, laughing a little bit, Eddie. Who said all weekend he's been suffering, he's been slowing in this final set to Pecco Bagnaia. Don't play it through badly, still in that lot of confidence. In turn 16 and 17 against Plucked Up. Well, first, and then look, he's stabilising the VR 46 Academy. Martinez then leads them by just like a 3/10 of a second at the end of lap 1. So 21 started, only 17 made it to be aimed up at. There's the yellow fine tire still. You can see there, there's no bikes being recovered. Richigamme jumping the outside of turn 3. Having a second look at that yet to version. Ready playing, but Bastianini is at this stage, keeping over in our team, at least within range. So team, it's Pedro Costa. He's doing a fine job already on the KTM to get the tattoo while in range. This is going to be a replay then of short spinner. Vincent on lap 1 has caught fit and will involve 4 riders. There's always to be like Jack Miller on the inside, like he just walks the front down that chain direction. Then Rod Place in wrong time. He first collectors into a late spar ground. Collects non-cares. It's such a muckless weekend now, the Alex. Well, they spark a nice markers. 8 crashes between the Phil of these there. I wait so but very ill. The off might just still having that first search of the marshals work quickly to clear away the debris. Martino tricking away here as they bicker at Daniel behind the face, led by Foster, Badsecki, Morbidelli, Bagnai also in the front. Yeah, Bastianini doesn't feel confidence that he'll have speed late in the race, but doesn't want to leave his own too much to do if he fancies winning this. Brio more than a Costa behind us, Badsecki and Morbidelli, Bagnai. He is not exactly falling over the back to Ricky Morbidelli. He's 8th more 10 to the second behind him. If anything, is forced to now not people for years to the Ducati abandoned. Big lap 2 that was Martinez still with his leave over the pace with a 1:41 to an 8:92. That is brilliant. Early pace. Up already number 18 are the only ride on the board. Sorry to Gian Antonio. Of course, you have to bear in mind is on the soft rear tyre. So it's not a surprise to see Piggio running a bearing hot place early on and given the extra grip he will have. The Gian Antonio 1:41.9, so that he's making home with those soft bars right now. There's Sheffy the first snap for Fabio Quartararo, who's not on the second row from 56. He's back down to 13th place, and there are only 4 riders still in the race. But I did wonder, Binder by contrast has Dean out of Kirsten Edvrask in front of him. He's on the beat spot. This just looks like one now. Bastianini was talking about on the slide now. You need 2 or 3 laps to gain confidence, to gain habit. Sounds sweet as to say it, to try and generate optimally working temperature in a ridge and under excellent track conditions as Marquez and the Gian Antonio still get out with each other, go through turn 11. Will start another entry, the turn 10, but the fixed on Friday said Egan will be more track temperature over 60 degrees with the medium rear tyre. They're packed away 2 or 3 laps to return. Luckily, you just wonder whether that's a factor action of the early part of this Grand Prix right now. Warning lads, he said earlier in the year, what he is missing about Bagnai is a Costa does start through on. Skinny needs second place. See that he was missing the confidence in the early stage in the race. Running to Bagnai, he certainly is the one with confidence from this stage. You think he's no longer a second. Gee, it is really Sheffield and now, but get that rear medium tyre. Working underneath of isn't it? Now Morbidelli is going to try and find a way through on the face. This knows what the Italian wanted. We didn't want to let Pedro Costa get through because this is going to make the challenge harder to work his way back towards Jorge Molina, the friend of this race. Martin then now, his lead will be 1.2 seconds successive work. And the 1:31.8, wasn't it? Oh, look, true for Martin. He dropped his pace by 2 seconds for lap 3. Nothing more with his medium rear tyre. 1:31.8 on me. Third, I've been to Cordagna, who's still stuck to beat his queue, just up ahead of Marquez, who wants to fight the Gian Antonio, though. Applaudable, sir, with him getting his elbows out and topping it out with DJ on the way through turn 11. So this is your 6-7 rider back from second place backwards. We see that as well as that most G&E. Bradford Humphrey Australia coming out of turn 10 here, just more not gripping. It wasn't working underneath and he was spurning. I don't think around underneath of them the 20s road. Just hasn't built the rig confidence. And right now, as the Flint MotoGP World Champion, throw the baton, there's Bagnai. Marquez, there was Stroll first, that not Stroll was what he made in the sprint here yesterday. Coming out through turn 16. You can bet your bottom dollar that Martin's going to be a lot more conservative, more cautious through this part of the circuit after a sprint job yesterday. It's going to get worse here for that Giannini because at the moment, Morbidelli and back second is a big shoe, isn't there? Superstar has done to get 9 to next. Also on the floor, taking for last year, they'll hopefully match on his laurels in any stage here. He will lead at the road at 1.5 seconds on what? 5:27. Here comes Morbidelli, and Bastianini is not really up to tip magic at the end of fourth bear, and he rather is moves his third place. Plus the gap to straight away. This Pedro Costa up through. Just started taking big chunks of time. Bastianini, and that Frankie Mindelli is on through. So this has never. We moved the Drake Snow, so a bit of second place. Let me go again. He's in the game here, isn't he? And there's Bastianini, a long way to go. 23 laps, but he's just giving Martin. She wants to go ahead Snowfield. Martin, 3 laps in a row now. 1:31.8 on lap 2. 1:31.3 on lap 3, and now he's got down to 1:31 flat. Nobody's got the speed of Floyd Martino never in this Grand Prix. Put your semi up and go Bagnara at this stage as you still stuck in secure bikes that you walk. You Chickipsies, Morbid Edding, Bastianini, Batsiki, Bagnara, Marquez, Gian Antonio, 60. He's all going. He went at ball third plane. It's Naksaki's going to make a move soon on Bastianini. Closing up through the fast left under the turn 12. And turn 13. Gian Antonio, hello, was longer good heat. Just like this pace, all that's plunge. Certainly another was sees faster. I think I've been able to see the Bastianini supering with that medium tire at the moment. Just make sure was to see how long the Gian Antonio can run his part of the pace with the soft flip and soft red tyres. Now the back of Dax Ryan's still in the eighth place. Still a big gap of it. Over 10 seconds back to Brad Binder. Pedro Costa. What a left on his summer posture. Transfers to the Grand Prix so far. 1:31.015. Oh, you might just ahead of us. There was a move coming. There's a move certainly coming from Black Mouth. Kick the time. Picked by yard. Gian Antonio, my one. Good something. Toby's the 3 minutes there. You're not going to be all 20 miles. But you get these to go to Gian Antonio. Serene up to him. Walk. Trying to see ways through. You can see Cinnamon flying. They were implying. Gian Antonio. There was not a lot of room there, but he made it work for the inside of Marquez. Motley Noy just gone through. Marquez going through. Side 2. Gian Antonio, though, which is a quick reminder, is the only rider that's got the soft and separate combination, so he will, for very good grit levels, this the phase the Grand Prix. He'll be to the positive. It's just rounding up. He can run this pace as Patseki Farley does find a way through. One of the fast made to get out machine did it. This is just not going to plan now, is it? Oh, for the beast. Very good defense. He was only in the companion, but that journey didn't go through that they've 40-60 canopies are Julio Alvarez in the King's Spectacular team for relief. Richigamme Rostini just dropping backwards and to turn you once again at the inside of picked up on yard inside the space of 3 quarters. Most good pitch this might have been on 46 machine. Yeah, you got him on the charging in front on Manuel going through that lost it all his momentum as they took through feet to your ladder for loud and Yoya and Marquez to swing through. Well, they attempted to do all the hard work all over again. Oh, back the line we go there very, very shortly. Will be your leader. Void now team. Let's check this pro books. What claiming around the seconds clear of the cluster. Once again, costing a 1:31.0, which is Chip Smith again. I don't know what, but it's striking distance of the Costa. The Lord that he had better second and worked their way through a Bastianini. I've found personal best times. Once they got through on the feast, 1:31's 2 Italians exchange. Note the fact that you can't rise have no pace at the moment. Bastianini, of course, lost positions on the outside at 30. He did a 31.5. Magnani did a 32.2 as he was basically trying to keep Marquez and Gian Antonio at bay. Well, get up this thing seconds off the lead. Yeah, this was Magnani just did not get a clean anyway at all. 2 or 3, 4, 5 times. The front wheel was just putting in the air. No saw dimension, no drive forward at all from Magnani. And then straight away to realise that he was in the spot of treading. Bit finally started getting some more than 97, and then he started flicking through the gearbox, but already. And then Bastianini and Shin on the inside of it. Take to see Marquez going aggressive around the outside. As this Quattararo is going to lose on his places. The appearance zone as he's right up behind the BR46 County or Bedseki. Quattararo lost big ground and he's still packing 13th place at this stage of the race. He said yesterday, then 2 last places, he didn't have the capability with the machine and even to fold a take anybody. He's finding out the same problem with him today. So there is Bagnoia. And now there's Marquez, 6th and 7th in this Grand Prix. This is not the position to be expected these two to be going toe-to-toe with at all. There is Marco Batseki and line Jorge Martin back in the legends. 1:30.9 for a 1 lap, that is. 1 Martin 8 August. That's the fastest now the Grand Prix. Just a stick of Costa here, seeing what Lee Mookie's got behind him because the gap in that grip's back up to 1.3 seconds. Costa is certainly not winning a slow pace. He's keeping himself in the 1:31.1s and once again successive fastest laps of his Grand Prix. But Valdedelli was looking a really strong in third. Finally, the 2 Chichicatis are up to speed now. Bastianini and Bagnoia to both in personal best 1:31 logs. Last time around is taking it until 7 of this Grand Prix of Heavily showed the kind of pace they're expecting for when the race began, and that's why Bastianini coming back in Bezzecchi once again. And that's what a good 3-4 laps longer to what they're anticipating that big in red tonight. If it should really come in and start working. How many times about Trevor Fabio because how are you going to be spotting plate march up around this Mandalika circuit? John Antonio is not surely can't keep him so big enough on the field, and he'll launch something inside of Marquez, going through turn trouble. Marquez says now good enough. That's 3 successive quarters now. The base 2 have small time attacks. It works fantastic. It's a kind of show which not did him any good. He's trying to get himself back in his better to the top 6. I don't suppose it's the record that he gives to the set for in set 3 and to my right. Did John Antonio had 10 years? Just fine. It's not like his. Little place, quick one first to watch, but a Lucy touch when it's something in it, but not barking as well as steam coming out of his ears. There's multi the two thick the good beast. Then heard it thinks. They're look to each other. I just thought I was so annoying. Twice he got pulled the idea and had that night. And yeah, then shiningly. Mr. Sheen was the shanks of baby here. Mardo is the when he was completely well, he let the first ball up, so then drew him up on the pace so that out of absolutely nowhere, replaced distance. That Benyai was almost running qualifying lap times, and he now finds a 1:30.908, which is stellar speed. If Pepper moves, he's let Roy Martin establish a 4.9-second lead over him. Here we should be lead at Martin. Nothing between Martin and Foster's lap times. They both exchange 1:31 zeros as we go halfway around this lap 9. We're all 27, still 18.5 laps remaining. They wanted to these. Oh, what's the good as you've done? He's whispered you. Mr. Jet, I told you, we're never going to find out. A little part up, so play bunch of Grand Honor would have made it into this race. John Antonio's down at third racing. Well, it was policy. They checked 6 with the self-built software were with it all bit of. Well, unfortunately, the Fabio for John Antonio, it is the latter. The Twitter going charge. The unfortunately is software tonight choice is anything if not landing. I think John Antonio another crash of course still working. It's made that to feel thickness with that damaged left shoulder. Now the more back Renyoya. It's been able to turn up Marquez has did not get serving nothing else but by the insistent overtaking. We see him in the John Antonio now that's that won't overtake each of them at 4 times. The case he started holds up there with the Anyoy now those dropped down to a 1:30.750. So he's taking a 2 tenths of Martin. What he is doing traditionally, he's falling himself right back onto the coattails of Mortadelli, Bezzecchi and Bastianini, the 3 Italians directly ahead of him. Van der Ende will certainly hope that this race doesn't completely fall in the temptation of the year. But yet, she said 2 or 3 back snaps in the round and then promised. Let's see if he can make it no further into this one. Pedro Costa was uncertain for looking at us. He was quicker than the leader, in Martin. At the check 6, like at the range of the low 30s, the only one who was in that it was Marco Bezzecchi, who hit a 1:31.5 for the years. They will cheat up Tweed, Frankie Mortadelli at the road there, and a factor as well to consider doing watchable. There's the beast of Manyoya, while in this group. Also come into content with the Shintai Championship, the film tire crusher as well, whereas Martin has no such storm, with no such concerns. Because it's 1:10 seconds clear. And like the upside you could add to a second, a poster is found 2 tenths. 3/4 of the way around this lap 10. That's really said. We're going to see if he's able to dredge the gans and tap time to even less than a second through as final sections. Sucky charged it a little bit wide. Oh, he can't flop right through that church 60 and miss. And be nearly if a double stick Italian trashes in that. The strip keeps mighty right hander. Yeah, Foster. Costa did a 1:24.967 is best on the goal. 3 of that. Team's leg it has been slashed 2 under a second. In fact, it's a fresh start to Maryland Martin because Costa Mortadelli, Bezzecchi and Bastianini on that lap turn have all set their fastest lap to the right so far. They all go first, but also Martin goes slower. You don't get to the 1:31.2 for the race leader, and that's why he lost the 3rd of a second back to Costa. Mortadelli, the fastest rider of the leading group last hour. Now Kesel also that back up the speed and back into good. Over 30s having shaken off the Gian Antonio, helped to go us by Vinicius crash. Well, Marquez is just over a second behind Pecco Bagnaia, but he's nearly 5 after race lead. Yeah, 2 seconds clear. Ben Holmes in the 8th place. Sean's on calls for Thunder's first Sunday top 10 of the season as he will do this down sabotage on the grid. He's 9th. Both actually a Maverick Figno and there's a Ralph Fernandez in there, but the points with Potirawa, Nakagami, Fernandez and Giovanni Mia was lost. Gian Antonio and Reese Lewall, he was over the good old skirmish with Matt Marquez on the very first lap. We lost an H Powder, Hanks Marquez, Miller and Marini. We did right out of the riders in this leading group through on the Southern Wood tire. They are Frankie Mobility 3rd and Marco Bezzecchi beat. What was the riders through? Good thing she snapped in, lacking a bit of turning. capability lead for this race poster is continued to chip away and boy Monty's lead is not anything like good 9/10. Monty had a good fun of starting on it. The result to get it up. This is game on. The Pedro Acosta is holding up to this in the Sarah's Bagnola. 132 slide 4-2. Baco Bagnola. It's almost a club that called, isn't it? To me, I remind you, 7 days ago. 135.4-2, and that was under 10 faster. I don't have Gloucester. The gap now the down between Bagnola and Martin has shrunk to 3.4 seconds. 2 laps to go. Fig was 4.1. The problem Bagnola is going to have is he's now going to cruise up to the back of the train and I had this. He's going to Nova Delhi, Bexeki, and Bastianini, all in the battle for third up for East there. And with the detection of Costa, who's now trying to close in even further on Hall Martin for the lead of this race. That's going to be picked up on Bagnoala's plate. Once he catches that true ahead of him, just a bit getting faster. We're into the plant is growing for his second half of the way. These rides will be on side road. Then shows at the grip levels. We're going to have the time. Let's see, so just have a trade on 3 race. This will be all about the last. Chiller 5 or 10 laps or so. Look very pensive looking Gio Bortoy. That marvelous like a face. Bob off, yeah, he's just got a problem. He's not full, Mr. Technical should he? Just on the out. Get up there, Bob. Good jump up, he won't realise this. He's going to get him very lock wide big one. Now he'll be jumping up that GP23 very quickly. So Mark Marquez has snoked Phillips out of Mandalika. He's trying to get the marshals to get the fire extinguisher. He's trying Picard Chetty soon to do not good. He's just thrown on the floor. They want to hang on to it. You can see and the flames falling at the belly pan there. To Mark Marquez. Imagine knowing the chance to fly to the top 6 here. That is game over. You feel maybe getting over as well. There was a faint chance of him winning the World Championship this year. There's that flying lead as the flag comes out. No good as hopes extinguished. You heard it, John, there as he went up to 4th gear. You can hear him. Not up from the on board audio markers, just the bike is no longer running. And yeah, with typically leading this race, he could use at 125 tons in Pedro Acosta. If we have something to say, that the lead is now down to 6/10 of a second. It would flags around the south sector. It's been spun down there, this, so do you know, Sean Muir. I think that just have been double figures in terms of DNFs. But this year there's been a few repents, isn't there? It's Bastianini needing. This runs out, it can be off when you go to careful there. It's so easy just to watch the front hammers, you're pushing on the front end. Jury has already had the DNFs so far this year in Boston, he's at Mugello. Another one more Gonzalez before the Spanish for of course his teammate Luca Marini collected in the first lap. Melly instigated by Jack Miller. It's just a measure of how good a job Pedro Acosta is doing in these races. He's running in second place and everyone else in the top 6 are on board. Gicaptis including me and Bastianini, the Royal Bowman, who's now moving up into 4th place at the expense of Marfel Betsicki. The next non-Gicapti is Bright Finger and Silver, and he's at 8 seconds. Whilst the ready speed on their feet, they're still trying to share 10 after these come all the way for 19 down the grid now. Of which one's all day. It's G80, half an average thing in this, and the beast. He just said his fastest up in the door through, not much innings, only 800 structure. The Nova Delhi ahead of him on a 130 8-2 just showing sporadically his confidence with that medium rear tyre coursing through the veins of the Patrick the Catty rider. Is it tuned to like 2.6 seconds over the line? He must be right last team. After the first sector, the gap is just enough. 7/10 of a second, but still exchanging. 130s Martin and across the top field roll in the 30s. Bastianini's now the first rider. Motivating fell be like bang no it. But these race just put up myself way too much to do for a total first half of the race. So just something to ponder and consider. The second born Daniel the Seth sometime. That surely was supposed to be a factor war play. They get the sign of college ball free. And you might just steaming and lick a bit up there. Was it right through the turning head? That's why Mark Marquez with GP23 Brazilian machine. Dave up the ghost and put on the Agtimes mere champion. So much cheating then. Short place. Next to his eye line, he's trying to work their way through on 20 Morgan Daddy is sent in the brakes and the Caddy GP24's just going through your view there. Now they come into view of the final corner. It's Martu, your race leader. Chased by Pedro Acosta. Isn't it just phenomenal riders do once ago? Acosta, I can believe this is very expensive by the GP machine here in Mandalika. Martin is responding though to the pressure from the rookie. On 134.17 on his Martin's base lap. On the Gold 3 so down. 130.6 the Bastianini and Betsicki, so that's it. Third tire is not bright enough just yet for the 72. team have second out on Bagnaia. Well, 9 laps lands up on Yarman, and a little bit of it to 6th place, you know, you can just see him at the back of the picture. And of course, if you want to find out now, the trend things that Bagnaia getting on Martin yesterday will be more than cancelled now. Because Frankie Morbidelli has not had a podium since the Spanish Grand Prix in Jerez in 2021. This is the 64th race they're away. He's potentially going to be riding this. So you know how much Frankie is going to fight for this 3rd place, if not better. At the moment, he is keeping Bagnaia to Sebastiani at bay. There is Martin there, Truchan and Eben, which would have caused it in knife hours. Couldn't have suffered, crashed down the 3-second lead here 12 months ago. Bagnaia potentially just giving his front tyre a little bit of a breather. He's sitting in in 6th place. There's still 13 laps to go at this one. He won't take too much over too soon and potentially put himself into getting ways on if his pressure goes off. Maybe Bagnaia recognises that I need to just extract here at this stage of the race. There is no needing a testability of a top finisher Bagnaia. If he did approach this group, the 3 of him, stat between Bagnaia and the podium, it's a very valuable vote. To you, the faster ball buddy. But Bill Lard, thanks to the spec 132 at tapes. Morbidelli, must G, didn't about second behind them. I did nothing to him on 31. Nowhere. Stephen Wall fully for H himself. As Bashing Lee tries to pick up the better hydraulic grip. He's going to lunge on the inside of Morbidelli into turn 2. If he's going to need hopes of winning this Grand Prix, to make that really does Morbidelli low on his third top in half. That is the successful battle days. Look at Morbidelli. I think leading to the 2 Italians through turn 3. And now through Pool we go. And this is keeping Marco Bassecchi firmly within this battle. Of course, this is playing the link into hands though. As Martin and a course, isn't there? Because Yana won. Then to the table did as well. Bagnaia did get back into the 130s. Last down the road, and he's now having a look up the side of Bassecchi. Got Bassecchi. He ran into the back of him yesterday. Bagnaia doesn't want to thump his head properly under this. 6th place been on for Bagnaia. He's going to have 3.5 seconds off B recently. He's not. We do something down. Walk the point of podium position. Into the 2nd half of this Indonesian Grand Prix there on in Mandalika. Still, the phase of the Grand Prix to come where entire life from the Richigamme went. The entire management will be the individual who's keeping the best grip. That's all the final 5 to 10 laps or so. No way through for Bastian, the all but Seki. Truchan 16 when we go. Back to Culture 16. 27. Looking back from the beast to base through the final quarter. 5 teams who leave over Kloster still just being kept under a second. Once again, 1:20.9 is every electricity around the island. And we have teams that clustered, matching each other blow for blow. But when they do close wide up to this trio, but he eggs to drop back again by around half a second. So I do wonder whether that's perhaps deliberate on the part of the reigning world champions. This was when Morbidelli took me down to Bastiani and what the goal. Probably show your screens of the trios based elected. Bastiani, the only rider on your screen, with wide as a fence. Died in a way, but he's so trying Bastiani must be home to me that they start to suffer soon. Dumb Wizard Force is so hard trying to take it, managing P these days. You every move is normal, but you must be sore from last year, nearly 7 days ago, to end their me up the Marni Grand Prix as best second Steams in mod. From that Shepard time into turn 10. There's this quartet of battalions as Bastiani do the on the inside. Morbidelli is not tripping this one at all. Look at that. That from Morbidelli. Bastiani has got the inside line. Finally and through 12. The beast goes. Martin's had a scrappy lap down next to the old Peter across the jump. 1 We'll find out on the wide. The gap is Famos Palon just empty 6/10 of a second. But under that now is a second or so. When not, we get so these Peter comes to begin each speed the potential. First MotoGP away for our team or now. It'll tune with Illy. They get steps to each other and closing up by the technical up to 80. 5 seconds back to up to a 30-minute park. That's found her head. GD needed the perfect turn 16 there to make sure that he wasn't attacked. And then we'll spot thank you Morbidelli, and he nailed the perfect turn 16. So having finally worked his way through lockdowns, Bassecchi and Morbidelli, what has he got left in these final 10 laps of this Mandalika Grand Prix? Look at the speed differential that I know if Bastiani have already, although thank you Morbidelli. Clearly he was being held of, but as he mentioned, it's so hard to make it flee overtake. The issue now for the beast is he was 3 plates falling of seconds behind Martin, and as we started this lap 18, yeah, He's not his own sliding too much to do unless it suits to be a tire draw. Here the Pinarelli soft front tire now going head to head. Morbidelli versus Bettesecchi. It's an all BL46 account to be back now for Phil 5th and 6th at Bagnaia. It's just been set by them. The backfield bit screwed. Nobody else made 80 Indoji. Shell the bar. They're both with Pax GD and a player ball together. You know, the clone team is now starting to disappear. But we're all putting on kiddo here. You drew posters on Friday. This week is around Mandalika. Your second is 2 at the board. And that's one that he's just able to respond and fast swim. There's a high-speed chain direction where you go through 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. With this just be an unbelievable run, hasn't it, by a poster and an unbelievable ride by Jorge Martin, showing that the mental strength, the mental character indeed to win a MotoGP World Championship. So they trust your disappointment to the sprint exit on the balance lap. Yesterday, this has been some laps, hasn't it? Also Martin, I think on he goes, he's still leading by just under a tenth of a second. She needed it. 1:30.6 feet. This is best up in the Grand Prix. Now was 6/10 of a second faster than Pedro and Poster headed it. Now he's got 9 laps remaining here, so it's going to be all that way. He's on over 23 is there. He tries to clean himself. The beast, throwing himself back into contention potentially here. He's 3.5 tenths quicker even than Martin on the last lap, so he's gone from 3.5 down to 3.1. Still 9 laps of this normal Prix to go. If he can capture that kind of rate all the way to the end of the race, maybe the past TDD isn't completely out of this yet. He's jogged, hasn't he? I think Bettesecchi was trying to make a move on the inside of all low now on the road into turn 10, but he made it through. I mean, it looked like he was going to have a little bit of a nibble. The bus G80 has checked out here, hasn't he? At the moment, seeing his cruising towards yet another podium finish. And now there's, you know, they thought about it on turn 10, he's running up mode. Now at Throne, they maybe they will just ease back onto the noble racing line as Bagnaia shows Bettesecchi's front down through 13. They've got a big problem here, the top 2 with the name Bastiani already on this time, but he's taking the bigger now. Second, he's 2.7 seconds behind all them on the team through the third set. It was 3.1 when the lap began. Putting a pit on out all now, turning it out, sees the Pedro things to I think I need to warn you. The 23 is posing. The 31 does not see 30.86 personal pace the game. Then the beast in third. That is insane. That's ludicrous. How strong in the base store a 90 lap set about mentioned in tyres. He was sharp a second ticker. Then Jorge Martin. Martin coursing out, flying like tour last year with Philip Ireland had a massive lead. We tried to gamble on the separate, so he hasn't gambled 1 minute now decade today. But is it going to be shooting late of half take dish now wins the game? That is astonishing pace, isn't it, by now, Bastiani. He was seeking flicker. The Mandalika, that Sepia and Bagnaia behind it, they just cannot live with it. This is just an AF Bastiani's speciality, isn't it? Late race, it's like it's hard as a smell in the ball off. Which Genie can keep them in the Arctis Mages. Still no change at the moment. Any point. Marco wait so keep quite new and it didn't rock. Sunch up with the 200 have been pushed through, still get sick. The best G is what we found and 100 per second while it was through the first half of this lap 20. Is he just gonna be maybe ruining those first year laps for that's what waves? Of all that me every time to come between the three, but never took up his selection fighters. I was it one of last year? Was it quite as hard? Anything or maybe a plot too aggressive because I know there's going to be a significant drop off at the back end of this ground through. It stabilised through the third split, but he's still got it down to get the tree, the base to the cluster. 1.5 seconds. The cluster is trying to do a little bit of tough with now. Team that gets to a second again, and his teammate goes enough as distance. And if you're very TV's exit 30, caught it 5.39. Martin and Costa took a sport. Now a package on the place. It happens. It's too large. The pace too hot. The best Genie needs to handle. Down he goes. Well, seconds after he set the fastest lap of the Grand Prix. A 1:30.539. Just when we were thinking, I cruised just when he was thinking, I can win this Mandalika Grand Prix. He eats a load of dust at the first corner, and surely now we are down to a 2-horse race and the MotoGP World Championship, horse race and the MotoGP World Championship with Marmol up here in his hands, and now Anaya Bacchini crashing out of third place as he was charging back towards Acosta and Martin. And now surely is now teamed as Bagnaia to Puri in 2022. Never ultimately how far up the road they must need it. Lights of cork really look like it all amongst the net. Never first, never finishing it. Thomas Martin couldn't just watch Pedro Costa in second place, and she's nine figures the Costas, with Tal falling off at the moment. Monte's leading out to 1.5 seconds over Cresper, who's really starting to fade in this race. For the case series, Martin's under-rating competition. The deja vu for the Catulogo. Acabagno had the exact same story, didn't he? I was Bastianini in immediate remarking last weekend as he was starting to set fastest lap, fastest lap. Bagno made the mistake. It's actually going to be Romania last time out front. Third place as well. The speed was charging factor towards victory. Contention. One lightning starts twice through the factory to get the team here. Now this weekend in Lombok. So now, this round between Morbidelli, Repsecchi and Bagnoia is the third place. So these are huge world championship points, aren't they? Absolutely number one. Yeah, he really needs to go past these very good friends in the BR46 Academy here. He's not going to get any help from the function. This small 3, but when you're in weed take and fix before if he can get up into third place. He's currently on target for 11. The 5th place, of course, he gains a point. Not that he wanted to gain in that match in third place. Further back, the block, maybe a Pontararo also going very rapidly. He's in the one period. He's been at a very high pain at the early stages. He's going to see it. Well, Merrick the yards, but this is the key back on track now. No, with just another foot to go. And back up is gifted. The old team is back out, go back to it. No second, just running into turn 10 to enforce with that there Reggie himself 12 times couldn't not getting stuck. All down to the A factor, no, might go then to sweep on through. Is he going to rescue a podium, a boy white podium here? A full Bagnoia. That's Genie there was true, both the just turn on the limit, these riders are every lap, every corner. They must make the others coming from a long way back. There's no way through there. Before points, so I'm a big fan of championship believe the boy Martin had yesterday. Or 14 will stretch it out about the same distance. They came into this Mandalika Grand Prix weekend 24 clear at Bagnoia. Will he be leaving this Mandalika weekend with the same buffer heading to Matabi in 7 days? Well, he wants to start him for the night championship. Thank you, Morbidelli arguably might want this podium even more than he does. He has another Sunday race podium for the Benepard Van over 3 years since the Spanish Grand Prix at Oran back in 2021. He's got to hold off the good big one, the rain on Jennifer. They've been on a half more lap, and it's not been like it's tough times for him. As mentioned, 64 Grand Prix this. Snap last podium for Golden Daddy, and he's good at having the massive ball in his hands here. Tongan, this off-back tire just not going to hold it now, is there? And Yoya sweeps on through on the run to turn 10. Muidoi and Bexteki have put up such a resolute time, haven't they? They've done it awesome to keep themselves in the podium battle with the separate tire. And it's been a gamble that's paid up and down, paid in hands. And there, Bastianini, they're just pushing too much. What, seconds after he'd set that 130-point forward. Fastest lap of the Grand Prix. You feel like we're a bit cheated here. Don't you like they wanted to be a grandstand finish after Anaya's big mistake, because he knows not only has he lost the chance to win this World Grand Prix, but surely he's lost the chance to the Dlabastine and Ducati as the MotoGP World Champion this year. Yeah, no one for 8-2, Vols race down to the final 5. All Prix, more MRT, he's just doing what he needs to do at this stage. At 31-2, that's Costa's 31-4. Press now, whether he had a choice, I don't know. I think that's to settle the second place. He's still got Bagnoia, Morbidelli a bit under control. It's a 3.6, the second gap to the Costa Master Bagnoia, so if he wants to go, he can afford to just roll off and settle for those 20 points. So a trick shot there, fell shot on the right, Johan Zarco, who is on course. Cherish first double points for him finish up the season. New round last year, it's like Grand Prix. The Changa Fashion Shoulder Kick was the last time on a Sunday. Mandalika is 6th place for sure on the rider. He finished inside the top 10. Zacco well on the course. He's done a really good job actually. You think we're what, Mach 24. He's only 13 seconds behind Paul Marti. So I think a brilliant job of the mate with his Johan Zarco. Into his 9th, Ralph Fernandez is completing your top 10. But at the moment, with the feast down and no album strong riders Renati in this World Prix. Some of our cheapest of trick constellations. Yeah, just if you see a replay of Pico's path again, have he stood the bike up and accelerating behind Frankie, he hit the rear right like the one, so dropped Benny Gopin. Really good acceleration, path Frankie, and then had to brake really hard to get there down. The device back up into place before he put it in and dragged her in bed. That's it. Yeah, the skills of the world champion outshine the fact that I can up Simon. You can just see by knowing I want to see how it's going today. Daylight ahead of it. He's like a white boy comfortably. Trouble with Daddy. And that's second in harder. So those low boy. I know I will be somewhat limiting the damage. This big inflicted here by Rule 14. Knew it must. Fantastic job. He was under all sorts of pressure, wasn't he? He should have made 3/4 phase of his roll great and made her a goal step, but he's just not blinking. What was like, he hasn't blinked that yet. Once he was the leader of the German Grand Prix, the section ring, when he called out to me, just clearing that to go, but just walk out those lap times. Absolutely brilliant pace, brilliant consistency, and there's an emphatic response. Now, too, his sprint stalled yesterday, isn't it? That's why Martin looks to reassert his authority on this year's MotoGP World Championship. Acceptable to one out who's doing the race up survival of the 21 that started only trailed by land with 3 laps to go. It's almost all mid-championship points. The Congress batted and Sergio Mordelli and Bezzecchi. That will be support Turner with his fifth and Mario Quartararo's charged towards Mavic and Yahweh, but it's like it's just ran out of steam. In 7th place. He just set a personal best on day 9 as he's trying to steal 8th away from John Zarko. And Yoya is 3rd place. Yeah, just some friend knew if he's having some nose started. Yeah, so some of those lost a bit of body work. And that's his final corner. 2 laps to go there in Mandalika. And it is Jorge Martin. One course for one of his biggest wins of the season. If it's 20 points clear. I think Bagnaia, he will be taking 9 out of the reigning world champion. After yesterday's sprint success for the factory, the country rider, Jorge Martin will be having that special feeling of just being able to relaxed to these open. Just think about terrible football they'll take down the 200 pounder. But now I will be regretting the start, which was a really tough one. And then just because issues with the medium for trying the first few laps and then just failing to get through on Mordelli and Bezzecchi as quick as he would have moved. Oh, and that team again ain't too well. Maybe having the end of Sunday since the French Grand Prix on in May. As of course, the World Championship pretty much since then. Of course, Bagnaia did have a brief spell in front of him that day's crashing. The subsidiary, generally speaking, that's it as a happy end to this time that took the last 2 months, but not as did as much winning. But to see what the Liga Affairs gonna want have been to me last year, he won't be rich to on anything, even at this late stage. Andrew Costa proving once again that he is the superstar in the making for the Piera with the Lecce Group. There is no question, no doubt whatsoever that he has the skills, he has the talent. He just needs the motorcycle that he needs to do the maybe explorer and truly dominant Ducatis. The last lap that underway here in Mandalika, Jorge Martin 2 seconds clear on the course to his 2nd place. They get them back to Bagnaia, who looks like he will rescue. After that 52 first third of this Grand Prix in Indonesia, Trentry Morbidelli, a brilliant 4th place. That's second 5th, then Rival will be 6th, but the round right. I made his 5 picture and John Zarko, who's on course for his Spurs top 10 for Philadelphia on Monday. His qualifying has played a key role in what we see here this afternoon with Martin Audi himself back upper. But the likes of Pedro Costa between himself and what we're going to be his life-based competition later on, think we may have fast GDE, but that is why, for him, I've seen he's the fastest rider in the world in qualifying gym to give these kind of positions. And this time, it doesn't keep his ape, he's going to Bota. He's going to rub this in, because he said yesterday, like Bagnaia, his response, well, it's been excellent when they got through by 4 seconds. It's going to be Bagnaia by over 5 seconds. What a response this has been. He crashed out in Mandalika in 2022. He crashed out in Mandalika in 2023. He crashed out in the Mandalika sprint here yesterday. But for the very first time in Indonesia, it is Jorge Martin with a masterclass. He is the master of Mandalika. That he sees it, that control and issues MotoGP World Championship, banging assistant message on the NT9's pit board. Job hard bring the comeback racing save as he takes a monumental victory in this year's MotoGP battle. 1.2 seconds he was clear of a sensational rookie, Pedro Costa. Myriad body gas rider here. But Bagnaia, I does check the checker flag. Good. Just salvaged your back by the world champion. Well, he's over 5.5 seconds behind Jorge Martin. Just look what it means to the 26-year-old Spaniard. What a response. Muhammad is fourth, Seki fifth. Those two had great ride. He's pushed the street up, hasn't he? And celebration, all the anger, all the frustration released. Now from Jorge Martin. Wow, now this thing should be very, very significant. Not just in terms of the result here in Mandalika, but in terms of the World Championship, because there should be all more points coming the way. Bagnaia. We should remind you, the tire pressure, the Pedro Costa is under investigation. So something has flagged up, and that trends to mean that a penalty should be incoming. And of course, the 4-feature race on Sundays, if a posthume is adjudged to have broken the tire pressure rules, it will be a 16-second penalty. And we'll put him behind John Zarco in none of the play. Do you know what? Pedro, that's true. That feels pretty dead. Their lead only leaders of first with a stint at Le Mans. The French draw Peru at Plastic back-to-back was, and with Marc Marquez and Paco Bagnaia behind it. But as it stands, my 21-point lead in the World Championship could just shrink down to 17. And it's going to be all eyes on the F1 and the MotoGP stewards office, as they now will be very, very closely analysing the tire pressure data on the Ford Pedro Foster. I'll tell you what is not in doubt is Jorge Martin has taken a huge victory here at Mandalika. Let it from start to finish. Will it have been a different story had an Air Bachidi not jumped off his factory Ducati at turn one with a handful of laps remaining as he was careering towards the from-the-back Grand Prix? But it is a win at number 18. Stop Vulture Riser, Richigamme and Brad Binder joined Pedro Foster with potentially tire pressure penalties. Of course, the most significant, no disrespect to Pedro Richigamme in terms of the podium places here in Mandalika. It's Pedro Foster who took the checkered flag 1.4 seconds behind Jorge Martin. But will he be stripped of that second place? Yeah, it's an investigation, not a confirmed penalty. So for now, Pedro Costa going towards the par 5A in second place. The investigation will be concluded over the next hour on the same. Hopefully get it as soon as possible. That will be the lines of the Tech 3 team. Unquestionably and unsurprisingly, there's a bit of consternation down there. Not sure if Pedro Costa will be aware of that just yet, but he's eventually breached the tire pressure rules. A superb ride, you know the way you look at the Pedro Costa, but will he be able to keep the trophy and the points that he's headed for it? Well, match is the $64,000 question right now, is that as far as Pedro Costa and the Red Bull Gas Tech 3 Sport. That's not it, don't you, Paul fully with it. Yeah, I just wanted to talk to Pedro's team that they're obviously stressing it, and we'll be up to talk to Gino Borsoi, and I'll be up to Apple tell you about the time pressure right after we talk to Gino. Gino, what a ride from Jorge, what a way to fight back from a bad penalty. Wow, another bad penalty is where we have to learn, we learn that we have to stand up again, and we have to be stronger. And he is strong. He is strong. He's showing incredible speed again, and incredible start with the misery. So that is very working, Martin. Huge congratulations, guys. I'll just tell you about the I did a bit of study for a TikTok recently, and they can see the tire pressures. Why? They're updated every second and sent through to both the race control and to Danny Aldridge technical control, so they can see every lap, every moment. So 60% of the laps have to be the minimum, well, about the minimum tire pressure. And certain really, if it's under investigation, that doesn't happen in my opinion. And they would tell when Danny would go to check the pressure in the tire with an attitude gauge, which is like super accurate. Then check what is it, the transponder from the wheel and the things that are sending, and then they check letting their LE what it's receiving to make sure everything is accurate. And if it is, penalties enforced. Yeah, thanks very much for that, Simon. As Martin Mullet in Mandalika, Turn 16 it had to be. That turn 16 did he wait pressed here. On Saturday morning, he drives down the lead. One lap more now in the sprint. Martin is the actual with a bound. You reckon it is theatres, we're going to really fly up. You're going to treat it looks now furious. And the latest spider right down on that too. It does try it out and full steed all through that turn 2, turn 3 section. That's a fourth patch of the weekend. The bull Alex Narkers, what a miserable weekend it's been for him. Mandalika back out the front net. It's now Tina once again has made these ring nods. And Lace Spargo's the fourth best of the weekend. 4 lates, these 250th, John 3 stars. A fluster. Thought about slinging the KTM machine up on the inside of past Big Eddie into turn 10. Check Miller, and you can really also involved in that big melee on that one. Not like his fault, it's just sitting in place, so it is Premprax in the fair's back no child on the grid, but no fuck to the extent to be sold from it. Yesterday, he's behind me second of the time. He's a perky Morbidelli. You see, in terms of his prospects in winning this Grand Prix, this imperative ride through the best gene eating things across the Albania. This is the remains, the aftermath of that chaotic first sector on lap 1. Looks like me the right on the leg. I'm way back there, wasn't it? Was 2 good. Test man, you know, tricky. Morbidelli, both laughing, bang your way. Well, maybe a little bit, Eddie, who said all weekend he's been suffering, he's been slung in this final set to Pekka Bagnaia. All clear proved bad, he's still not got the confidence. Inside 16 and 17 against Pluto. Well, first, and then look, he's stabilising the VR 46 Academy. Martinez then leads them by just like a 3/10 of a second at the end of lap 1. So 21 started, only 17 minutes behind the back. There's the yellow fine tire still. You can see there, there's no bikes being recovered. Mindy Graham jump on the other side of turn 3. Having a second look at that yet to version. Ready playing, but actually he's at this stage, keeping over in our team, at least within range. So team, it's Pedro Costa, he's doing a fine job already on the KTM to get the tattoo all in range. This is going to be a replay that of small spinner. Vincent on lap 1 was caught in and will involve 4 riders. There's always been like Jack Miller on the inside, like he has walked the front now that change direction. Then Rod Place in wrong time. He first collectors into a late Spargo. Place non-cares. It was such a muckiest weekend now the Alex. Well, they Spargo nice Marquez. 8 crashes between the Phil of these there. I wait so but Mariella. The off might just still having that first turn. The marshals work quickly to clear away the debris. Martino tricking away here as they bicker at Daniel behind the face. Led by Foster, Badseki, Morbidelli, Bagnaia also in the runs. Yeah, Bastianini, I guess some feel confidence that he'll have to be late in the race, but doesn't want to leave his own too much to do if he fancies winning this. Grand Prix on more than the cost. Behind us, Alpha, and Morbidelli, Bagnaia. He's not exactly falling along at the back to Freddie Morbidelli. He's 8 more tenths of a second behind him. If anything, is forced to now knock him for years to the Ducati abandoned. Big lap 2 that was at Martinez, doubled his leave over the beast with a 1:41 to an 8.92. That is brilliant. Early pace. I've already known by 18 are the only rider in the boat. Sorry, the Gian Antonio. Of course, you have to bear in mind is on the soft rear tyre. So it's not a surprise to see Pidgey running a bearing half place early on and given the extra grip he will have. The Gian Antonio 1:41.9, so that he's making head with those soft bars like that. Sheppy the first snap for Fabio Quartararo, who's not on the second row from mid 6. He's back down to 13th place, and there are only 4 riders still in the race. I didn't want to trap Binder by contrast as Dean and had a cash net rescue in front of him. He's on the big spot. This just looks like one now. Much Gene was talking about on the slide now. You need 2 or 3 laps to gain confidence, to gain time. Sounds sweet to say it, to try and generate opportunity working temperature in a ridge and under ridiculous track conditions as Marquez and the Gian Antonio slugging out with each other, going through turn 11 will start on entry the turn 10, but the feast on Friday said Egan will be more track temperature to 60 degrees with the medium rear tyre. They're have to wait 2 or 3 laps to return. Luckily, you just wonder whether that is a factor actually. The only part that's going pretty right now. Warming lads, he said earlier in the year, what he is missing about Bagnaia is a Costa does start through the one. Still need second place. See that he was missing the confidence in the early stage in the race. Running to Bagnaia, but he certainly is the one with confidence on this stage. You think he's not 100% get gee, it is really Sheffield and Oak, get that rear medium tyre. Work underneath of isn't it? Now Morbidelli is going to try and find a way through on the base. This knows what the Italian wanted. We didn't want to let Pedro Costa get through because this is going to make the challenge harder to work his way back towards Jorge Molina, the friend of this race. Martin then now. His lead will be 1.2 seconds successive work. in the World War 1:31.8, wasn't it? Well, look true for Martin. He dropped his pace by 2.5 for lap Trudy. Nothing wrong with his speed every attire. 1:31.8 on me. Third, I've been to Gordon Yayu, who's still stuck to Italy's queue, just up ahead of our Marquez, who wants to fight the Antonio though. Applaudable, sir, before getting his elbows out and topping it out with DJ on the way through turn 11. So this is your 6-7 rider backwards from second place backwards. We see that as well as that most G&E. Bradford Humphrey Australia coming out of turn 10 here, just more not gripping. It wasn't wounded underneath and he was responding. I don't think around underneath for them the 20s roof. Just hasn't built the real confidence. And right now, as the Flip MotoGP World Champion, throw the baton, there's by Nyoga. Marquez, there was Stroll first, that Nostal was what he made in the sprint here yesterday. Coming out through turn 16. You can bet your bottom goal that Martin's going to be a lot more conservative, more cautious through this part of the circuit after a sprint drama yesterday. This couldn't get worse here for that Giannini because at the moment, Mortadeli and back second is a big shoe, isn't there? Superstar has done to get 9 to next. Also, the floor, Siggy for last year, they'll not be resting on his laurels in any stage here. He will lead at the road at 5 seconds on lap 5, most 27. Here comes Mortadeli added, and Mastini is not really up to tip match. You're going to see in the fourth bear, and he rather is moves his third place. Plus the gap to straight away. This stretch of busting up through. Just started taking big chunks of time. Mastini, and that Frankie Mindeli is on through. So, this has no. We moved the Drake Snow, do so a minute bit of second place. Let me go again. He's in the game here, isn't he? And there's Bastianini, a long old way to go. 23 laps, but he's just giving Martin. She wants to go ahead Steinfield. 14, 3 laps in a row now. 1:31.8 on lap 2. 1:31.3 on lap 3. And now he's got down to 1:31 flat. Nobody's got the speed of Floyd Martin ever in this Grand Prix. But you set it up and go Bagnara in this stage as you still stuck in secure bikes that you walk. You see Morbidelli, Bastianini, Mexici, Bagnara, Marquez, Gian Antonio, 60. He's all going. He went at ball fair play. It's Naksaki's going to make a move soon on Bastianini. Exploding up through the fast left under the turn 12. And turn 13. Gian Antonio, how much longer could he just take this pace? All that's plunge. Certainly nothing was sees faster. I think I've been able to see the Bastianini supering with that meter-rate tire at the moment. It's big curious to see how long the Gian Antonio can run his car to pace for the soft flip and soft red tires. Now the back of Dax Ryan's still in the 8th place. So a big gap of it. Over 10 seconds back to Brad Binder. Pedro Costa. What a left on his summer posture. Transfers to the Grand Prix so far. 1:31.015. Oh, yeah, well, just ahead of us, there was a move coming. There's a move sounding coming from Matt Mouth. It's on Pickle by yard. Gian Antonio, my one. Getting something told me. The 3 minutes next to you. Now going to be your 20 miles. But you get these to move to Gian Antonio. Serene up to him up walk. Trying to see these through. You can see Cinnamon flying. They were implying Gian Antonio. There was not a lot of room there, but he made it work on the inside of Marquez. Motley Noy just gone through. Marquez going through side 2. Gian Antonio, though, which is a quick reminder, is the only rider that's got the soft and separate combination, so he will, for very good grit levels, this the phase the Grand Prix. I mean, to the positive, he's just rounding up, he can run this pace, as Patseki finally does find a way through. One of the fast speed to get out, Mastine did it. This is just not going to plan, is it? Oh, for the beast. I mean, he was only in the companion, but that journey didn't go true that they've hit 40-60 canopies are already in the King's Spectacular team underneath. Richigamme Rastini just dropping backwards and to turn you once again at the inside and picked up on yard. So the speeds of 3 quarters. Most good pitch this. It's might have been on 46 machine. Yeah, you got him on the charge again. On Manuel going through and that team lost it all his momentum as they took through feet to the ladder of Allowed and Yoya and Marquez to swing through. Well, they tend to do all the hard work all over again. Go back the line we go there very shortly. Will be your leader. But now see, let's check this road books. What claiming we have the seconds clear of the plus stuff. Once again, costing they go 1:31.0, which is chips it again. I don't know what, but it's striking distance of the Costa. But long as that he had better second and worked their way through a Bastianini, I've found personal best times. Once they got through on the feast, 1:31's 2 Italians exchange. Not for the fact that you can't rise have no pace at the moment. Bastianini, of course, lost positions on the outside about 30. He did a 31.5. Magnani did a 32. As he was busy trying to keep Marquez and Gian Antonio at bay. Well, get up this thing in seconds off the lead. Yeah, this was Bagnard just did not get a clean getaway at all. Look, 2 or 3, 4, 5 times. The front wheel just putting in the air. No solid momentum, no drive forward at all from Bagnard. And then straight away to realise that he was in the spot of treble. bit finally started getting some more than 97 energy, started flicking through the gearbox, but already. And then Bush GD and Shin on the inside of it. Trying to see Marquez going aggressive around the outside. Is this where Quartararo is going to lose on his places? The appearance zone as he's right up behind the BR46 County or Bedseki. Quartararo lost big ground and he's still back in 13th place at this stage of the race. He said yesterday in 2S places he didn't have the capability with the machine and even to fold a ticket he thought he's finding out the same problem with him today. So there is Bagnoia. And the others, Marquez, 6th and 7th in this Grand Prix. This is not the position to be expected these two to be going time to time with at all. There is Marco Bedseki, and line, Jorge Martin back in the legends. 1:30.9 for a one lap, that is. One of Martin Tokers. That's the fastest now the Grand Prix. Just stick a Costa here, seeing what the rookie's got behind it because the gap now creeps back up to 1.3 seconds. And Costa is certainly not winning a slow pace. He's keeping himself in the 1:31.1s and once again successive fastest laps of his Grand Prix. But Morbidelli was looking a really strong in third. Finally, the two Richigammes are up to speed now. Bastianini and Bagnoia to both in personal best, 1:31 logs. Last time around is taking it until sipping at this Grand Prix of heavily showed the kind of pace they're expecting for when the race began, and that's why Bastianini coming back in Bedseki once again. And that's what a good 3-4 laps longer than what they're anticipating that being in red tonight. If it should really come in and start working. How many times about like Trevor Fabio because how are you going to be spotting plate marks up around this Mandalika circuit? John Saudio is not sure they can't keep them so big enough on the field, and he'll launch something inside of Marquez, going through turn trouble. Marquez says now good enough, that's 3 successive quarters now. The base 2 have stopped time attacks. It looks fantastic, it's a kind of show, which not that many good, is trying to get us back in this better than the top 6. I don't suppose it's the record that he gives to the set for in set 3 and to my right. Did you tell you had 10 years? Just fine, it's not like this. It's quick one first to watch, but a Lucy touch when it's something in it, not pocket as well. There's steam coming out of his ears. There's more to them. Don't think it's a good piece. Then heard it thinks they're look to each other. I just thought I was so annoying. 2 eyes here, got pull the good idea. Head down night. And yeah, then shiningly. Mr. Sheen was the shines of baby here. Reminder, isn't it, when he was completely, well, he led the first 4 laps and then drew him up on the pace so that out of absolutely nowhere, retraced distance. That Bagnoia was almost running qualifying lap times, and he now finds a 1:30.908, which is stellar speed. If Pepper moves, he's let Roy Martin establish a 4.9-second lead over him. Here we should be lead at Martin. Nothing between Martin and Foster's lap times. They both exchange 1:31.0s as we go halfway around this lap 9. We're all 27, still 18.5 laps remaining. They wanted to he's not always going to shoot on his whispered you. Mr. Jet, I told you we're never going to find out. A little part up, so play bunch of Reds on would have made it into this race. Jones Antonio's down at 3rd racing. Well, his policy, this Chuck 6 with the soft software were with it all bit of unfortunately the Fabio for Dan Shaudio. It is the latter. The going charge. The unfortunately is software tonight, George. Is anything that's hard landing, and I think you know, showing you another crash. Of course, still working his way back to feel the thickness with that damaged left shoulder. Now the back Bagnoia. He's been able to chin up Marquez, has did not get serving nothing else, but by the insistent overtaking, and seeing him in the general show, you'll know that's not on the overtake each of them 4 times. The pace is starting to hold up there with the Bagnoia now. Those dropped down to 1:30.750, so he's taking a 2 tenths out of Martin. What he is doing traditionally, he's falling himself right back onto the coattails of Morbidelli, Bedseki and Bastianini, the 3 Italians directly ahead of him. Van der Ende will certainly hold it. This race doesn't completely fall in the temptation of the year, and yet she said 2 or 3 fastest laps in a row and then trounced. Let's see if he can make it no further into this one. Pedro Costa was uncertain pretty quick on that last lap. He was stuck in the lead up in 19. At the check 6, like at the race at the low 30s, the only one who was into that last lap was Marco Bedseki, who hit a 1:31.5 for the years. They will cheat up with Frankie Morbidelli at the road there, and a factor as well to consider doing watchable. There's the beast of Bagnoia, well ridden this group. Also come into content with the Shintai Championship, the film tire crusher as well, whereas with Martin has no such score, with no such concerns. With his 1:10 seconds clear. And like the upside you could now to a second, a poster is found 2 tenths. 3/4 of the way around this lap 10. Literally said, we're going to see if he's able to Richigamme and tap times for even less than seconds through as final sections. Sucky charged it a little bit wide. Oh, he can't flop right through that church 60 and miss. And beat nearly a double stick Italian trashes in that. The strip keeps mighty right hander. Yeah, Foster. Costa did a 124.967 is best on the goal. 3 of that. Team's leg has been slashed 2 on a second. In fact, the fresh starts in Land Martin because and Costa Mildedetti, Seki, and Masgianini on that lap turn have all sent their fastest lap to the right so far. Yeah, they all go first, but also Martin goes slower. You don't get to the 131.2 for the race leader, and that's why he lost the third of a second back to Costa. Mildedetti, the fastest rider of the leading group last hour. And Matt Alkes also that back up the speed and back into good. The over 30s having shaken off the Jenna Antonio, helped to go by Vincius crash. Well, Marquez is just over a second behind Pecco Bagnaia, but he's nearly 5 after the race lead. The 2 seconds clear of Ben Holmes in the 8th place. Sean Zarkon calls for Thunder's first Sunday top 10 of the season as he will do his down sabotage on the grid. He's 9th. Both actually a Maverick Figno and there's a Ralph Fernandez in there, but the points with Potirawa, Nakagami, Fernandez, and Juan Mia was lost. John Antonio recently, well, he was having the good old skirmish with Matt Marquez on the very first snap. He lost a nice powder, Heinz Marquez, Miller, and Marini. We did ride another riders in this leading during through on the Southern tire. They are practically third, and Marco Bezzecchi beat off was the riders who could potentially snap to lack a little bit of turning capability lead for this race poster is continued to chip away and boy Monty's lead is the only thing after 9 tenths. Monty got a good fun of starting the gun. This in the back fifth and the result to get it up. This is game on. The Major of Costa is holding up to this in the Sarah Bagnaia. 132 and slide 4-2. Pecco Bagnaia. It's almost a club difficulty, isn't it? Me, I remind you, 7 days ago. 134.542 and that was under 10 stuff. I don't have Gloucester. The gap now down between Bagnaia and Martin has shrunk to 3.4 seconds. 2 laps to go. Fig was 4.1. The problem Bagnaia is going to have is he's now going to cruise up to the back of the trigger and ahead of it. He's going to Novadelli, Bezzecchi, and Bastianini all in the battle for third up for he's there. And with the detection of Costa, who's now trying to close in even further on Jorge Martin for the lead of this race. That's going to be picked up by Bagnaia's plate. Once he catches that true ahead of him, just don't think we're getting faster. We're reviewing to the car just going through the second half of the way. These riders will be on side road. Then shows at the grip levels. They're going to have a time. Actually, so sabotage on 3 race. This will be all about the last. Still 5 or 10 laps or so. Look very pensive looking Gio Bortoy. That marvelous like a face. Bob off, yeah, it's just got a problem. He's not full of this technical shit. He was on the out. Get up there, Bob. Good jump up. He won't realise this. He's going to get him very lock wide, big one. Now he'll be jumping up that GP23 very quickly. So Mark Marquez is snoke fellows out about it. He's going to get the marshals to get the fire extinguisher and try and peek our Chetty soon to do not good. He's just thrown on the floor. We want to hang on to it. You can see and the flames falling at the belly pan there. To Mark Marquez. Imagine I had the chance to find the top 6 here. That is game over, and you feel maybe game over as well. There was a faint chance to win the World Championship this year. There's that for the lead. As the flag comes out, no good as it's extinguished. You heard it, John, there as he went up to 4th gear. You can hear not all from the onboard audio markers, just the bike is no longer running. And yeah, with typically leading this race, he could use at only 25 tons in Pedro Costa. We have something to say that the lead is now down to 6/10 of a second. It would flags around the show sector. It's been down there, so do you know, you have John Muir. I think that just been double figures in terms of DNFs. This year there's been a few repents, isn't there? It's Bastianini. This runs out of it. Can be off when you go to careful there. So easy just to watch the front average. You're pushing on the front end. Jury has already had the day there so far this year in Boston. He's at Mugello. Another one, well, Natale, better for the Spanish for, of course, his teammate Luca Marini collected in the first lap. Melly instigated by Jack Miller. It's just a measure of how good a job Nedra Costa is doing in these races. He's running in second place, and everyone else in the top 6 are on board. Captains, including me and Bastianini, the Royal Bowman, who's now moving up into 4th place at the expense of Marfel Bezzecchi. The next non-Captain, Bright Finger and Silver, he's at 8 seconds. What's the ready speed on their feet? They're thirsty to have a Sheraton. After these come all the way for 19 on the grid now. Well, Fitchman's all day. It's G80, half lap, we're sticking this, shutting the beast. He just sort of smashes up in the door through. Not much hitting, so the 800 structure. The Morbidelli ahead of him on a 1:30.802, just showing sporadically his confidence with that medium rear tyre coursing through the veins of the factoring Ducati rider. Is it due to accumulate 2.6 seconds over the line? If he must be right last team. After the first sector, the gap is just in 7/10 of a second. They're still exchanging. 1:30s Martin and across the top fair roll in the 30s. Bastianini's now the first rider. Mandalika fell up. You like Bagnaia, but these race just got up myself way too much to do for a total first half of the race. So just something to ponder and consider. Now, Saki born Daniel the Seth, sometime. That surely was supposed to be a factor war play. They get the sign of Thomas for free. I knew I just steamy and lick a bit him up there. Was it right through the turning head? That's my Marcos with GP23 Brazilian machine. Dave up the ghost and put on the Actors mere champion. So much cheating then. Short place. Next to his eye line, he's trying to work their way through on 20 more Daddy is sent in the brakes and the Caddy GP24s just going through your view there. Now they come into view of the final corner. It's Martu, your race leader. Big chase by Pedro Acosta. Isn't it just phenomenal ride, isn't it, once ago? I'm trying to believe this is so expensive by the GP machine here in Mandalika. Martin is responding to the pressure from the rookie. On 1:34.17 on his Martin's base lap. On the Grand Prix so down. 1:30.6 the Bastianini and Bettesecchi, so that's the third tire is not bright enough just yet. Paul the 72. Didn't have second out on Bagnaia. Well, now last night, so Bagnaia in a little bit of a determined sixth place, you know, you can just see him at the back of the picture. And of course, if you want to find out now, the trend things that Bagnaia getting on Martin yesterday will be more than cancelled now. But Frankie Morbidelli has not had a podium since the Spanish Grand Prix in Jerez in 2021. This is the 64th race the right way. He's potentially going to be riding this, so you know how much Frankie is going to fight for this third place, if not better. At the moment, he is keeping Bagnaia, Bastianini at bay. There is Martin then, through Trin and Evan, which would have caused it nightmares. Couldn't have suffered, crashed out the 3-second lead here 12 months ago. Bagnaia potentially just giving his front tyre a little bit of a breather. He's sitting in there in 6th place. There's still 13 laps to go at this one. He won't take too much out of it too soon and potentially put himself into to way through on if his pressure goes forth. Maybe Bagnaia recognises that I need to just extract here at this stage of the race. There is no needing a testability of automatic finisher Bagnaia. He did the French with this room to threat the mid, sat between Bagnaia and the podium. It's a very valuable note. To you, the faster ball, buddy. But Bill Hard, thanks to the split 1:32 it takes. Morbidelli, Bastianini and Bettesecchi behind them. I did nothing to 1:31s. Nowhere. Still steering wall fully for right himself. As Bastianini tries to pick up the hydraulic grip. He's going to lunge on the inside of Morbidelli into turn 2. If he's going to need hopes of winning this Grand Prix, to make that brilliant as Morbidelli to lower his third top in half. That is a successful battle days. Look at Morbidelli. I think legally to the two Italians through turn 3. And now through fuel we go. And this is keeping Marco Bettesecchi firmly within this match. Of course, this is playing the link into hands though, as Martin and a course, isn't it? Because Bagnaia won. Then to the tail did as well. Bagnaia did get back into the 130s last time around, and he's now having a look up your side of Bettesecchi. Of course, Bettesecchi, he went into the back of him yesterday. Bagnaia doesn't want it. So they said partly under this sympathy. 6th place been on for Bagnaia. He's going to have 3.5 seconds off B recently. He's not. We do something down. Walk the point of podium position. Into the second half of this Indonesian Grand Prix there on in Mandalika. Still, the phase of the Grand Prix to come where tyre life from the critical went. The tyre management will be the pivotal step who's keeping the bed script. That's all the final 5 to 10 laps or so. No way through for Bastianini or Bettesecchi. True turn 60 when we go. Back to culturally flip 16. 27. Looking back from the beast to base through the final quarter. 5 teams who leave over Kloster still just being kept under a second. Once again, 1:20.9 is over electricity around the island. And my team have clustered and actually each other blown for blown. But when I do close wide up to this trio, but he aims to drop back again by around half a second. So I do wonder whether that's perhaps deliberate on the part of the reigning world champions. This was when Morbidelli took me down to Bastianini. What the goal? Population on your screens of the trios based elected. Bastianini, the only rider on your screen with wide as a fence. died in a way, but he's self-Antonio. That's year must be home to me, but they start to suffer soon. The Wizard Wars is so hard to take it, and as you be these days, you every move is an unlimited, as we saw from last year, nearly 7 days ago, to end the me up the Mardi Grand Prix as best second Steens in mod on that chapter time into turn 10. And there's this quartet of battalions as much do you do the only inside. Morbidelli is not tripping this one at all. Look at that. That from Morbidelli. Bashini has got the inside line. Finally and through it all. The beast goes. Martin's had a scrappy lap down he needs to do. Or Peter across the jump. He wanted it too. We'll find out why. The gap is Vamos Fallon just empty 6/10 of a second. But under that now is a second also. We're not. We get so these Peter comes to begin each speed the potential. First MotoGP away for our team or now. It'll tune with Illy. They get steps to each other and closing up by the technical up to 80. I've seen back to up to a 30-minute park. I found her out. GD needed the perfect turn 16 there to make sure that he wasn't attacked. And then we'll spot thank you, Morbidelli, and he nailed the perfect turn 16. So having finally worked his way through, well done, Petseki and Morbidelli. What has he got left in these final 10 laps of this Mandalika Grand Prix? Look at the speed differential that they have basically have already. Although Shanky Morbidelli clearly was being held of it, as he mentioned, it's so hard to make a clean overtake. The issue now for the beast is he was 3.5 of seconds behind Martin, and as we started this lap 18. Yeah, he's not his own sliding too much, but he will have to be a tire draw. Purely narrowly software and tire now going head to head. Morbidelli versus Bezzecchi. It's an all BR46 Academy back in now for 5th and 6th at Banyaya. It's just been set by now in the backfield bit screw. Nobody else made any Indonesian. Shell the bar. They're both with Pax GD and a player ball together. You know, the bone view is now. It's not a thing to disappear, but we're always putting on kiddo here. You drew posters on Friday. This weekend is around Mandalika. You're second, there's 2 at the board, and that's one that he's just able to respond and fast swings. There's an high-speed chain direction where you go through 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Well, this has been an unbelievable run, hasn't it, by a poster and an unbelievable ride by our team, showing that the mental strength, the mental character indeed to win a MotoGP World Championship. So they trust your disappointment to the sprint exit on the balance lap. Yesterday, this has been some laps, hasn't it? Also Martin, by the line he goes, he's still leading by just under a 10th of a second. Achieved it. 1:30.6 by feet. This is best up in the Grand Prix. Now was 6/10 of a second past the Pedro and Poster headed it. Now he's got 9 laps remaining here, so it's going to be all that way. He's on over 23 is death. He tries to clean himself. The beast trawling himself back into contention potentially here. He's 3.5 tenths quicker even than Martin on the wide slide, so he's gone from 3.5 down to 3.1. Still 9 watts of this Grand Prix to go. If he can capture that kind of rate all the way to the end of the race, maybe even the past TDD isn't completely out of this yet. He's jogged, hasn't he? I think Bezzecchi was trying to make a move on the inside of all low there on the road into turn 10, but he made it through. I mean, it looked like he was going to have a little bit of a nibble. The question he has checked out here, hasn't he? At the moment, seeing his promising towards yet another podium finish. And now there's, you thought about it on turn 10 is you're running up mode. Now at Throng, the maybe will just ease back onto the noble racing line as Banyaya shows Bezzecchi's front tire down through 13. They've got a big problem here at the top 2 with the name Bastiani already on this line. I think he's taking the bigger now. Seconds. He's 2.7 seconds behind all them on team through the third set. It was 3.1 when the lap began. Trying to get pit on out all now, turning it out, sees the Pedro things to I think I need to warn you, but 23 is Ponzi. The Fediman Zero doesn't have team. 30.86 personal pace the king, then the beast in third. That is insane. That's ludicrous. That's from the Beeves, storing 9 to be a lap Cerebral mentioned in tyres. He was sharp a second ticker, and then Jorge Martin. Martin coursing out, flying like tour last year with Philip Ireland had a massive lead, which was the gamble of the separator. He hasn't gambled on the tonight decade today, but is it going to be shooting late of our take dish now wins again? That is astonishing pace with it by now, Bastiani. He was seeking flicker. The Morbidelli, Bezzecchi and Banyai behind it, they just cannot live with it. This is just an AF Bastiani's speciality, isn't it? Late race, it's like it's hard as a spouting the ball off. Which Genie can keep them in artist mages. Still no change out of Morbidelli. Marco went to keep white new and rock. So jumped with me. 2 out of him. Pushed still gets sick. Yeah, the best G is already found. And 100 seconds. While it was through the first half of this lap 20. Is he just going to be maybe ruining those first year laps where that's what waves? Of all that meeting retired to come between the three, but never took up his selection fighters. Was it a lot of last there? Was it quite as hard anything? Or maybe a plot to aggressive, because I know there's going to be a significant drop off at the back end of this Grand through. It stabilised through the third split, but he's still got it down to get the tree, the base to the cluster, 1.5 seconds. The cluster is trying to do a little bit of tough for now. Team gets to enjoy about a second again, and his teammate, because not much distance, and if you're already. He's at 30, got it 5-3-9. Martin and Costa keep the sport now. Package on the position happens. It's too large. The face too hot. The machine needing to handle. Down he goes. Well, seconds after he set the fastest lap of the Grand Prix. A 1:30.339. Just when we were thinking, just when he was thinking, I can win this Mandalika Grand Prix. He eats a load of dust at the first corner, and surely now we are down to a two-horse race and the MotoGP World Championship, race and the MotoGP World Championship with Marmol up here in his hands, and now Anea Bacchini crashing out of third place as he was charging back towards Acosta and Martin. And now surely it's now Team Espanola to Puri in 2022. But ultimately, how far up the road they must need it, lights of corporate look like an all amongst the net. Number first, number finishing. Well, it Martin couldn't just walk Pedro Acosta in second place, and she's nine figures the cost distance. Vital falling off at the moment. Monte's laid it out to 1.5 seconds over Acosta, who's really least nothing to fade in this race. For the case series, Martin's under-rating competition. The deja vu for the Katu Lagogo. Acabano had the exact same story, didn't he? As Bacchini and me at Romalia last weekend, as he was starting to set fastest lap, having the fastest lap. Bagnoy made the mistake. It's actually going to be Romania last time out from third place as well. As speed was charging Van towards victory. Contention will lightning starts toys through the factory to get the team here. Now this weekend in Lombok. So now, this fight between Morbidelli, Repsecki and Bagnoy is the third place. So these are huge world championship points, aren't they? Absolutely number one. Yeah, he really needs to go past these very good friends in the BL46 Academy here. He's not going to get any help from the function. They scored 3, but when you're in we take 6 before he can get up into third place. He's currently on time in 11. The 5th place, of course, he gains a point. Not that he wanted to gain in that action. Third place, further back the top. Maybe a pot and arrow also going very rapidly. He's in the one courage. He's been a very glad for Vane at the early stages. He scores the in, well, Maverick the yards, but this is the key path on track now with just another foot to go. And backing up his gift is the old team. He's bang out, go back to kick. No second, just running into turn 10 to enforce with that very self-throw times, couldn't help getting skunked. Down to the apex and Alan might do then to sweep on through. Is he going to rescue a podium, a boy white podium here? A full-man Yaya. That's Genie there was true both the just turn on the limit, these riders are every lap, every corner. They must make the others coming from a long way back. There's no way through there. Be fuel points, so I'm a big fan of championship believe that boy Martin had yesterday. Or 5G will stretch it out about the same distance. They came into this Mandalika Grand Prix weekend 24 clear at Bagnoy. Will he be leaving this Mandalika weekend with the same buffer heading to Matabi in 7 days? Well, he wants to start him for the championship. Thank you, Morbidelli, arguably might want this podium even more than he does. He has another Sunday race podium for the better part of over 3 years since the Spanish Grand Prix at Oran back in 2021. He's got to hold off the good big one, the rain on Chenopin. They've been on a half more lap, and it's not been like it's tough times for him. As mentioned, 64 Grand Prix this. Sims that last podium for Golden Daddy, and he's good at having the massive ball in his hands here. Tongan, this sort of firm tire just not going to hold it now, is there? And Yoya sweeps on through on the run to turn 10. Muidoi and Bexteki have put up such a resolute fight, haven't they? They're good at awesome to keep themselves in the podium battle with the separate tire. It's been a gamble that's paid off for them. Tied in hands. And then Bastianini, they're just pushing too much. What, seconds after he'd set that 1:30 forward. Fastest up of the Grand Prix. They feel like we're a bit cheated here. They feel like they walked in a grandstand finish after Anea's big mistake, because he knows not only has he lost the chance to win this World Grand Prix, but surely he's lost the chance to diplomacy in Ducati as the MotoGP World Champion this year. Yeah, well, what a great 2 balls race down to the final 5. More Brie, more MRT, he's just doing what he needs to do at this stage. At 31-2, that's the Costa's 31. Ford, now whether he had a choice, I don't know. I think that's to settle the second place. He's still got Bagnaia, Morbidelli a bit thickly under control. It's a 3.6 the second gap to the Costa. That's the Bagnaia, so if he wants to go, he can afford to just roll off and settle for those 20 points. So a trick shot there, fell shot on the rider, Johan Zarco, who is on course. Cherish first double points for finish up the season. New round last year, it's like Grand Prix. The Changa Faction shoulder kick was the last time on a Sunday. Mandalika is 6th place for sure on the rider. He finished inside the top 10. Zarco well on the course. He's doing a really good job actually. You think we're what, map 24. He's only 13 seconds behind what made Marti. So I think a brilliant job of the mate with his Johan Zarco. Into his 9th, Raul Fernandez is completing your top 10 at the moment. With the feast down and going out on the strong riders remaining in this World Prix. So without even some trick consolations. Yeah, just if you see a replay of Pico's path again, Esbit, have he stood the bike up and accelerating behind Frankie, he hit the rear right at the blind, so dropped Benny Gopin. Really good acceleration past Frankie and then had to brake really hard to get there down. Device back up into place before he put in and driver and bad, that's it. The skills of the world champion outshine the fact that Tucker and Upshaman, you can just see by knowing and want to see how it's got today daylight ahead of it. He's like a white boy comfortably, trouble with Daddy, and that's second in hard, so those low boy, I know I will be somewhat limiting the damage. This big inflicted here by a move our team, knew must fantastic job. He was under all sorts of pressure, wasn't he? Should have made 3/4 phase in this World Prix and made her a goal step, but he's just not blinking. What's like, he hasn't blinked perhaps yet. Once he was the leader of the German Grand Prix, the actually when he called off, we just clearing up to go, but just walk out those lap times. Absolutely brilliant pace, brilliant consistency, and there's an emphatic response to his sprint build yesterday, isn't it? That's what made Martin looks to reassert his authority on this year's MotoGP World Championship. Except for the one it's out who's doing the race of survival with the 21 that started only trial by land with 3 laps to go. It's almost all the championship points. The Consus batted and Shirky and Morbidelli and Bezzecchi. The battle of the softwork tire with his fifth and Mario Quartararo's charged towards Maverick and Yales, but it's like it's just ran out of steam in 7th place. They can just set a personal best like they night as he's trying to steal 8th away from John Zarco. And Yoya is 3rd place. Yeah, it's so fun now, if he's having some nose started. Yeah, so somebody's lost a bit of body work. And that's his final corner. 2 laps to go then here, Mandalika. And it is Jorge Martin on course for one of his biggest wins of the season. In its 20 points clear. I think Bagnaia, he will be taking 9 out of the reigning world champion. After yesterday's sprint success for the factory Ducati rider. I made Martin becoming enough special feeding to just mean how it's relaxed to these open. Just think about shit. Terrible football field take over £200. But now I will be regretting the start, which was a really tough one. And then just because issues with the medium for trying the first few laps and then just failing to get through on Morbidelli and Bezzecchi as quickly as he would have hoped. Oh, him that team again ain't too well. Maybe after the end of Sunday since the French Grand Prix along in May. As of course went the World Championship pretty much since bad. Opposed Bagnaia did have a brief spell in front of him that day's crashing. The subsidiary, generally speaking, Nazi's happy head to this time that took the last few months, but not as good as much winning. But to see what like affairs going on have been to me last year, he won't be rich on anything, even at this late stage. Pedro Costa proving once again that he is the superstar in the making for the Piera Mobility Group. There is no question, no doubt whatsoever that he has the skills, he has the talent. He just needs the motorcycle that he needs to do the maybe edge closer and truly dominant Ducatis. The last lap that underway here in Mandalika, Jorge Martin 2 seconds clear on the course to his 2nd place. They get them back to Bagnaia, who looks like he will rescue After that difficult first of this Grand Prix in Indonesia, Tranfi Morbidelli, a brilliant 4th place. That second 5th, then Liverpool will be 6th, but the round right to his live picture and John Zarko, who's on force for his Spurs top 10, 4th LCR Monday. His qualifying has played a key role in what we see in this afternoon with Martino himself back upper. But the likes of Pedro Costa between himself and what we're going to be his life-based competition later on, think we may have fast GDE, but that is why, for him, I've seen he is the fastest rider in the world in qualifying champions. He keeps in these kind of positions, and this time, he doesn't keep his head, he's going to Bota, who's going to rub this in, because he said yesterday, like Bagnaia, his response was being accelerated with the Grand Prix by 4 seconds. It's going to be Bagnaia by over 5 seconds. What a response this has been. He crashed out at Mandalika in 2022. He crashed out in Mandalika in 2023. He crashed out the Mandalika sprint here yesterday. But for the very first time in Indonesia, it is boy number 10 with a masterclass. He is the master on Mandalika. That he sees it, that control of this year's MotoGP World Championship, banging us as the message on the NT9 script board. Job hard bring the comeback racing save as he takes a monumental victory in this year's MotoGP battle. One pill second he wants clear of a sensational rookie, Pedro Costa. Brilliant body, gas right out here. But Bagnaia, I does check the checker flag. Third, just sold this job back by the world champion. Well, he's over 5.5 seconds behind Jorge Martin. Just look what it means to the 26-year-old Spaniard. What a response. Morbidelli is 4th, that's Seki 5th. Those two had great ride. He's pushed the screen up, hasn't he? In celebration, all the anger, all the frustration released. Now strong Jorge Martin. Wow, now this thing should be very, very significant. Not just in terms of the result here in Mandalika, but in terms of the World Championship, because there could be more points coming the way. Bagnaia. We should remind you, the tyre pressure to Pedro Costa is under investigation. So something has flagged up in that Spence Tadine, which apparently could be incoming. And of course, the 4 feature race on Sundays, if a postum is adjudged to have broken the tyre pressure rules, it will be a 16-second penalty. And we'll put it up into 4th. This now wasn't as bad as Marco Bezzecchi. He's behind him in big, and I did do it, so Bagnaia slightly working in his debtors. We're going to really fly up. We're going to create the next 9 minutes, and the latest man right down on that too. It does try it out with Constantino through that turn 2, turn 3 section. That's a 4th patch of the weekend. The bull old Alex Narkis. What a miserable weekend it's been for him. Shape Mandalika back out the front net. It's now Teether once again has made these ring nods. And Lace Spargers at 4th best of the weekend. 4 legs, these 250th Dawn 3 stars. A fluster. Thought about slinging the KTM machine up on the inside of past P80 into turn 10. Checked Miller, and you can really also involved in that big melee on that one. Not like his vote there, even just sitting in place, so it is Premprax in the fair's lap down child on the grid, but not quite to the extent to be so permitted. Yesterday, he's behind the second of the time. You got these perky Morbidelli. You see in terms of his prospects in winning this Grand Prix, this imperative ride through the best gene teams across the Albania. This is the remains, the aftermath of that chaotic first sector on lap 1. He was supposed to be the right on the leg. I'm way back there, wasn't it? It was 2 good. Test Bagnaia, Morbidelli, both after Bagnaia. Well, laughing a little bit, Eddie, who said all weekend he's been suffering, he's been slowing in this final set to Pekka Bagnaia. Oh, clear through badly, still not got the confidence. In turn 16 and 17 as it gets pooped up. Well, first, and then look, he's stabilising the VR 46 Academy. Martinez then leads them by just like a 3/10 of a second at the end of lap 1. So 21 started, only 17 minutes behind the back. There's the yellow fine tires still. You can see that there's no bikes being recovered. Indy Grammar jump on the outside of turn 3. Having a second look at that yet to version. Very playing, but Bastiani is at this stage, keeping over in our team, at least within range. Sub-team is Pedro Costa. He's doing a fine job already on the KTM to get the touch to Walt in range. This is going to be a replay that of small spinner. Vincent on lap 1 was caught fit and will involve 4 riders. There's always to be like Jack Miller on the inside, like he just walks the front down that chain direction. Then Rob Place in wrong time. He first collectors into a late spar ground. Place non-cares. They didn't have such a muckus weekend now the Alex. At least Spargo, nice Marquez. 8 crashes between Phil up east there. Highway sober, very along. The off-major still having that first section. The marshals work quickly to clear away the debris. Martino tricking away here as they bicker at Daniel behind the feast. Led by Foster, Badseki, Morbidelli and Bagnaia also in the runs. Yeah, Bastianini, I guess, feel confidence that he'll have speed late in the race, but doesn't want to leave his own too much to do if he fancies winning this. Pull Brie on board in the Costa behind us, Alfred, Seki and Morbidelli, Bagnaia. He's not exactly falling over the back to Freddie Morbidelli. He's 8th more 10 to the second behind him. If anything, is forced to now knock him for years to the Ducati abandoned. Big lap 2, that was Martinez still with his leave. Over the pace with a 1:41 to an 8:92. That is brilliant. Early pace. Up already, number 18 are the only rider in the boat. So into Gian Antonio. Of course, you have to bear in mind is on the soft rear tyre. So it's not a surprise to see Biggio running a very hot place early on and given the extra grip he will have. The Gian Antonio 1:41.9. So that he's making hay with those soft tyres right now. There's Sheppy the first snap for Fabio Quartararo, who's standing on the second row from 5th. He's back down to 13th place, and there are only 4 riders still in the race. I did one the truck Binder by contrast as Dean and had a test net rushing in front of him. He's on the big spot. This just looks like one now. Much Genie was talking about on Friday. You need 2 or 3 laps to gain confidence, to gain temperature. Sounds sweet isn't it to say it, to try and generate opportunity working temperature in a ridge and under ridiculous track conditions as Marquez and the Gian Antonio still get out with each other, going through turn 11 will start on entry, the turn 10, but the feast on Friday said even will be more track temperature over 60 degrees with the medium rear tyre. They're packed away 2 or 3 laps for return. Luckily, you just wonder whether that is a factor actually of the early part of this Grand Prix right now. Warming lads, he said earlier in the year, what he is missing about Bagnaia is a Costa does start through on. Skinny needs second place. See that he was missing the confidence in the early stage in the race relative to Bagnaia. But he certainly is the one with confidence at this stage. You think he's not on for a second. Gee, Eddie's really shuffling it out, but she's got that rear medium tyre. Work underneath of this, now Morbidelli is going to try and find a way through. On the face, this knows what the Italian wanted. We didn't want to let Pedro Acosta get through because this is going to make the challenge harder to work his way back towards Jorge Molina, the friend of this race. Martin then now. His lead will be 1.2 seconds successive lap. And the 1:31.8, wasn't it? Well, look true for Martin. He dropped his pace by 2 seconds for lap 3. Nothing wrong with his medium rear tyre. 1:31.8 on me. Third have been to Bagnaia, who's still stuck to beat his queue, just up ahead of Marquez, who wants to fight Gian Antonio, though. Applaudable, sir, between getting his elbows out and topping it out with DJ on the way through turn 11. So this is your 6-7 rider backwards from 2nd place backwards. We see that as well as a most G&E. Grab the helpful Australia coming out of turn 10 here, just more not gripping. It wasn't working underneath and he was spurning. I don't think around underneath for them the 20s road. Just hasn't built the rig, written the rig confidence. And right now, as the Flint MotoGP World Champion, throw the baton, there's Bagnaia. Marquez, there was Stroll first, that not Stroll was what he made in the sprint here yesterday. Coming out through turn 16. You can bet your bottom dollar that Martin's going to be a lot more conservative, more cautious through this part of the circuit after a sprint drama yesterday. It's going to get worse here for that's Giannini because at the moment, Morbidelli and back second is a big shoe, isn't there? Superstar has done to get 9 to weeks. We'll sort of form Siggy for last year, though nothing much steal on his laurels in any stage here. He will lead at the 11.5 seconds on what 5. 27. Here comes Morbidelli added, and Bastianini is no beauty of the tip magic at the end of fourth bear, and he rather is we lose his 3rd place. Plus the gap to straight away. This Pedro Acosta got through. This died taking big chunks of time. Bastianini, and that Frankie Mindelli is on through. So this has no problem. We moved the right snow, do so a bit of 2nd place. Let me go again. He's in the game here, isn't he? And there's Bastianini, a long way to go, 23 laps, but he's just giving Martin, she wants to go ahead Snowfield. 14, 3 laps in a row now, 1:31.8 on lap 2, 1:31.3 on lap 3, and now he's got down to 1:31 flat. Nobody's got the speed of Floyd Martin and ever in this Grand Prix. But you set it up, let go Bagnaia in this stage as you still stuck in secure bikes, you walk, you can see Morbidelli, Bastianini, Batsiki, Bagnaia, Marquez, Gian Antonio, 60, he's all going. He went at ball 3rd place. It's Nakasaki's going to make a move soon on Bastianini. Exploding up through the fast left under the turn 12 and turn 13. Gian Antonio, hello, was no good here. Just like this pace, all that's plunge. Certainly nothing was sees faster. I think I've been able to see that Bastianini is supering with that medium rear tyre at the moment. The big show was to see how long the Gian Antonio can run his car at the pace for the soft flip and soft red tyres. Now the backup Dax Ryan's still in the eighth place, so a big gap of it, over 10 seconds back to Brad Binder. Pedro Costa, what a left body from a posture. Stretches to the Grand Prix so far, 1 bidding up for 0-1-5. Oh, you might just ahead of us. There was a move coming. There's a move certainly coming from Black Mouth. It's on picked up on yard. San Antonio, my one. Good something told me. The three bidders there. Steering out. Going to be all 20 miles. But you get these. The good Antonio. Serene up to him. Up walk. Trying to few minutes through. You can see Cinnamon flying. They were implying. San Antonio. There was not a lot of room there, but he made it work for the inside of Marquez. Motley no, just gone through. Marquez going through. Side 2. Gian Antonio, though, with just a quick reminder, is the only rider that's got the soft and separate combination, so he will, for very good grit levels, this the phase that go on through. He'll be to the positive. He's just rounding up. He can run this pace as Patseki finally does find a way through. One of the fast speed to get out machine, did he? This is just not going to plan, is it? Oh, for the beast. I mean, if he was only the Japan, but that journey didn't go through that they've 40-60 canopies are Julio Alvarez in the King Spectacular team, but only Richigamme Rostini just dropping backwards and to turn you once again at the inside of picked up on yard outside the space of 3 quarters. Most good pitch cookies. It's might have been on 46 regime. Yeah, got him on the charging in on Manuela going through that lost it all his momentum as they took through feet to Lana Valad and Yoya and Marquez to swing through. Well, they attempted to do all the hard work all over again. Oh, back the line we go there very shortly. Will be your leader. Avoid now team. Let's check this drive books. One claiming around the seconds clear of the cluster. Once again, costing a 1:31.0, which is Chip Smith again. I don't know what, but it's striking distance of the cluster. The Lord that he had better second and worked their way through a bash G80. I've found personal best times. Once they got through on the feast, 1:31's 2 Italians exchange. Not for the fact that you can't rise have no pace at the moment. Maschi, of course, lost positions on the last lap at Turkey. He did a 31.5. Magnani did a 32.2 as he was basically trying to keep Marquez and Gian Antonio at bay. Well, get up this thing seconds off the lead. Yeah, this was Magnani just did not get a clean anyway. It's all look 2 or 3, 4 far terms. The front wheel just putting in the air. No solid dimension, no drive forward at all from Magnani. And then straight away to realise that he was in a spot of trouble. Bit finally started getting some more momentum, and then he just started flicking through the gearbox, but already. And then Bush GD, I'm sure on the inside of it. I can see Marquez going aggressive around the outside. As this record Zeraro is going to lose on his places. The appearance zone as he's right up behind the BR46 County old Bedseki. Pontuaro lost big ground and he's still packing 13th place at this stage of the race. He said yesterday, in 2th places, he didn't have the capability with the machine underneath him to fold a ticket. He thought he's finding out the same problem with him today. So there is Bagnoia. And now there's Marquez, 6th and 7th in this Grand Prix. This is not the position to be expected these two to be going time with at all. There is Mark coming back Sepino and line. Jorge Martin back in the legends. 1:30.9 for a 1 lap. That is one of Martin 8 seconds. That's the fastest now the Grand Prix. Just a stick of Costa here, seeing what the rookie's got behind him because the gap now creeps back up to 1.3 seconds. Costa is certainly not winning a slow pace. He's keeping himself in the 1:31.1s and up once again successive fastest laps of his Grand Prix. But Valdedelli was looking a really strong in third. Finally, the two Vacci Captis are up to speed now. Pastinini and Bagnoia to both in personal best 1:31.1. Master Brown is taking it until what? 7 of this Grand Prix of Heavily showed the kind of pace they're expecting from when the race began, and that's why Pastini coming back in Bedseki once again. And that's what a good 3-4 laps longer than what they're anticipating that big in red tonight. If it should really come in and start working. How many times about like Tristan Fabio, because how are you going to be spotting plank mars up around this Mandalika circuit? Gian Antonio, he's not sure they can't keep him so big enough on it, and he'll launch something inside of Marquez, going through turn trouble. Marquez says, now good enough, that's 3 successive quarters now. The base 2 have stopped time attacks. It looks fantastic, it's a kind of shine, which not that many good, is trying to get herself back in this better than the top 6. I don't suppose it's the record he gives to the set 4 and set 3 and to my right. The Gian Antonio had 10 is just fine, it's not like his. Little place, quick one first to watch, but a Lucy touch when it's something in it, not blocking as well as steam coming out of his ears. There's multi the two thick it's a good piece. Then heard it thanks. They're up to each other. I just thought I was so annoying. 2 eyes he got, both a good idea, head down night. And Nyoya then, shiningly. this machine was the shaking of me reminder, isn't it, when he was completely, well, he led the first ball up, so then drew him up on the pace, so that out of absolutely nowhere, replaced distance. That Benyai was almost running qualifying lap times, and he now finds a 1:30.908, which is stellar speed. If Pepper moves, he's let Roy Martin establish a 4.9-second lead over him. He may lead at Martin. Nothing between Martin and Foster's lap times. They both exchange 1:31 zeros as we go halfway around this lap 9. We're all 27, still 18 and a half laps remaining. They wanted at least, oh, what's the good as you've done? It's whispered you, Mr. Jet. I told you, we're never going to find out. A little part up, so Pepper and Grant on would have made it into this race. Jones Antonio's down at third racing. Well, it was policy. They checked 6 with the self-built software were with it all been. Well, fortunately, the Fabio for Dan Shodio, it is the latter. The Twitter going slides. The ultimately is software tonight choice is anything that's not landing. I think and show you another crash, of course, still working. It's made that to feel thickness with that damaged left shoulder. Now the wood back Renyoya. He's been able to chin up Mark Marquez, has did not get serving nothing else by the insistent overtaking. Seeing him in the general show, you'll know that's not only overtake each of them 4 times. The Casey started to hold up there with the Anyai now. Those dropped down to a 1:30.47.50. So he's taking a 2 tenths out of Martin. What he is doing traditionally, he's falling himself right back onto the coattails of Mortadelli, Bezzecchi and Bastianini, the 3 Italians directly ahead of him. Van der Ende will certainly hold it. This race doesn't completely fall in the temptation of the year, but yet she said 2 and 3 fastest snaps in the round and then trudged. Let's see if he can make it no further into this one. Pedro Costa was also pretty quick on that snap. He was quicker than the leader, Paul in 19. At the check 6, like at the range of the Lord 30s, the only one who also did that stand. It was Marco Bezzecchi who hit a 1:31.5 for the years. They watch it's up Tweed, Frankie Mortadelli at the road there, and a factor as well to consider. Doing watchable, there's the beast of Manyaya, while they're in this group. Also come into content with Shintai Championship, the film tire pressure as well, whereas with Martin has no such storm, with no such concerns. With his 1:10.2 seconds clear. And like the upside you could now to a second, a poster is found 2 tenths, 3/4 of the way around this lap 10. Literally said, we're going to see if he's able to dredge the gans and tap hands for even less than seconds through as final sections. Sucky charged it a little bit wide. Oh, he can't flop right through that church 60 and miss. I've been nearly in a double stick Italian trashes in that. The strip keeps mighty right hander. Yeah, Foster. Costa did a 1:24.967 is best on the goal. 3 of that. Team's leg it has been slashed 2 under a second. In fact, it's a fresh start to Mabiman Martin because and Costa Mortadelli, Bezzecchi and Bastianini on that lap turn have all set their fastest lap to the right so far. Yeah, they all go first, but also Martin goes slower. You don't get to the 1:31.2 for the race leader, and that's why he lost the 30 of a second back to Costa. Mortadelli, the fastest rider of the leading group last hour. And now Gensel also that back up the speed of It's good. Over 30s having shaken off the Jenna Antonio, helped to go on by Vincius crash. Well, it's just over a second behind Pecco Bagnaia, but he's nearly 5 after race lead. The 2 seconds clear of Ben Holmes in the 8th place. Sean's on calls for Thunder's first Sunday top 10 of the season as he will do this down to Sabotage on the grid. He's 9th. Both actually a Maverick Figno, and there's a Ralph Fernandez in there, but the points with Potirawa, Nakagami, Fernandez, and Juan Mia was lost. John Antonio and Reese Limor, he was over the good old skirmish with Matt Marquez on the very first snap. He lost an H pounder, Hanks Marquez, Miller, and Marini. If we did right out of the riders in this leading group through on the Southern Wood tire, they are Frankie Mobility third, and Marco Bezzecchi beat off was the riders through. Good thing she snapped in, lacking a bit of turning capability lead for this race poster is continued to chip away and boy Monty's lead. It's not anything like the 9 tenths. Monty had a good fun of starting the gun. The result to get it up. This is game mark. The major cluster is holding up to this in the Sarah's Bagnola. 1:32 slide 4-2. Paco Bagnola. It's supposed to come up at Cult, isn't it? Amelia remind you 7 days ago. 1:34.542, and that was under 10 faster of Gloucester. The gap now down between Bagnaia and Martin has shrunk to 3.4 seconds. 2 laps to go. Fig was 4.1. And probably Bagnaia is going to have is he's now going to cruise up to the back of the Richigamme ahead of it. He's going to Novadelli, Bezzecchi, and Bastianini all in the battle for third up for East there. And with the detection of Costa, who's now trying to close in even further on Martin for the lead of this race. That's going to be picked up on Yard's plate there. Once he catches that true and then just a bit getting faster. We're into the plant is growing for his second half of the way. These riders will be on side mode. Then shows at the grip levels. We're going to have a time actually so just have a trade on 3 race. This will be all about the last. Chiller 5 or 10 laps or so. Look very pensive looking Gio Bortoy. That marvelous like the Bob off, yeah, he's just got a problem. He's not full, Mr. Technical should he? Just on the out. Get up there, Bob. Good jump up. He won't realise this. He's going to get him very lock wide big one. Now he'll be jumping up that GP23 very quickly. So Mark Marquez has snoked Phillips out of Betty Pan. He's going to get the marshals to get the fire extinguisher and try and peek Archetti. Soon to do knock it. He's just thrown on the floor. We want to hang on to it. You can see and the flames falling at the belly pan there. To Mark Marquez. Imagine I had the chance to fly to the top 6 here. That is game over. You feel maybe getting over as well. There was a faint chance of him winning the World Championship this year. There's that finally as the flag comes out. No good as hope's extinguished. You heard it, John, there as he went up to 4th gear. You can hear no up from the onboard audio markers. Just the bike is no longer running. And yeah, with typically leading this race, he could use at 125 tons in Pedro Costa. We have something to say that the lead is now down to 6/10 of a second. It would flags around in the first sector. It's been down though, this so do you know yeah. John Muir. I think that just been double figures in terms of DNFs. This year there's been a few repents, isn't there? It's Bastianini. This runs out it can be off when you don't be careful there. So easy just to watch the front sandwich. Be pushing on the front end. Jury has already had the DNFs so far this year in Boston. He's at Mugello. Another one more Natalie looking for the Spanish for of course his teammate Luca Marini collected in the first lap. Melly instigated by Jack Miller. It's just a measure of how good a job Pedro Costa is doing in these races. He's running in second place and everyone else in the top 6 are on board. Gicaptis, including me and Bastianini, the Royal Bowman, who's now moving up into 4th place at the expense of Marfel Bezzecchi. The next non-Gicapti is bright fingered silver piece of 8 seconds. Whilst the ready speed on their feet, they're still sticking out the Sheraton after these come all the way for 19 on the grid now. Of which one's all that? It's G80, half an hour sticking this, and the beast. He just said his fastest up in the door through, not much hitting, so the 800 struck at the Morbidelli ahead of him on a 130 point. 8-2 just showing sporadically his confidence with that medium rear tyre coursing through the veins of the back-showing Ducati rider. Is it 2.6 seconds over the line? If he must be right last team. After the kind of sector, the gap is just in 7/10 of a second. They're still exchanging. 130s Martin and across the top fair roll in the 30s. Bastianini's now the first rider. Mandalika fell up. You like Bagnaia point for these race. Just put up myself way too much to do for a total first half of the race. So just something to ponder and consider. Saki born Daniel the Chef. Sometime that surely was supposed to be a factor or play. They get the sign of Thomas Ball 3. And you might just steam in and lick a bit up there. Was it right through the turning head? That's my Marquez with GP23 Brazilian machine. Dave up the ghost and put on the Agtiles mere champion. So much cheating then. Short place. Next to his eye line, he's trying to work the way through on 20 Morbidelli is sent in the brakes and the Caddy GP24s. Just staying through your view there. Now they come into view of the final corner. It's Martu, your race leader. Chased by Pedro Acosta. It's a phenomenal ride, isn't it, once again? Costa, I can believe this is very expensive by the GP machine here in Mandalika. Martin is responding though to the pressure from the rookie. On 134.17 on his Martin's base lap. On the gold 3 so down. 130.6 the Bastianini and Bezzecchi, so that's the third tire is not bright enough just yet. For the 72. Didn't have second out on Bagnaia. Well, now last answer by Yarman, a little bit of it to 6th place, you know, you can just see him at the back of the picture. And of course, if you want to find out now, the trend things that Bagnaia getting on Martin yesterday will be more than cancelled now. But Frankie Morbidelli has not had a podium since the Spanish Grand Prix in Jerez in 2021. This is the 64th race they're always potentially going to be riding this. So you know how much Frankie is going to fight for this third place, if not better. At the moment, he is keeping Bagnaia to Sebastiani at bay. There is Martin there, through to 11, which would have caused it nightmares. Couldn't have simply crashed down the 3-second lead here 12 months ago. This Bagnaia potentially just giving his front tyre a little bit of a breather. He's sitting in a in 6th place. There's still 13 laps to go at this one. He won't take too much out of it too soon and potentially put himself into getting to later on if his pressure goes both. Maybe Bagnaia recognises that I need to just extract here at this stage of the race. There is no needing a testability of a comedy finisher Bagnaia. If he gets the French with this group, the threat of him, stand between Bagnaia and the podium. It's a very familiar build out. To you, the faster ball, buddy. But Bill Lard, thanks to the smack on 32 at tapes. More Mandalika, must G, didn't about second behind them. I did nothing to him on 31. Nowhere. Still wall fully for right himself. Bashing there, tries to pick up the better jolly grip. He's going to lunge on the inside of Morgan. Now he into turn 2. If he's going to need hopes of winning this Grand Prix, he'd have to make that run as Morbidelli. Low on his third chop in half. That is the successful battle days. Look at Morbidelli. I think leading to the two Italians through turn 3. And now through fuel we go. And this is keeping Marco Bassecchi firmly. Then this battle, of course, this is playing the link into hands though. As Martin on a coaster, isn't there? Because I know one. Then to the table did as well. Bagnaia did get back into the 130s. Whilst down around and he's now having a look up the side of Bassecchi. Of course, Bassecchi, he ran into the back of him yesterday. Bagnaia doesn't want to thump his head properly under this. 6th place been on for Bagnaia. He's going to have 3.5 seconds off B recently. He's not. We do suck it down. Walk the point of podium position. Into the second half of this Indonesian Grand Prix there on the Mandalika. Still, the phase of the Grand Prix to come where tyre life with the Richigamme went. The tyre management will be the individual step who's keeping the best grip. That's all the final 5 to 10 laps or so. No way through for Bastian, the all but Seki. True turn 16 when we go. Back to culturally for 16. 27. Looking back from the beast to base through the final quarter. My teams who leave over Kloster still just being kept under a second. Once again, 1:30.9 is every electricity in around the island. And my team have clustered, matching each other blow for blow. But when I do close wide up to this trio, but he eggs just drop back again by around half a second. So I do wonder whether that's perhaps deliberate on the part of the rating world champions. This was when Morbidelli took it out of Bastiani a what ago. Probably showing your screens of the trios based elected. Bastiani, the only rider on your screen with wide as a fence. Died in a way, but he's so trying Bastiani must be home to me, but they start to suffer soon. Tom Wizard Force is so well trying to take it, and MotoGP these days, you every move is normal limit, but you must be saw from last year, nearly 7 days ago, to win the Miami Grand Prix as best second Steams in mod. From that chapter time into turn 10. There's this quartet of Italians, as Bastiani do the on the inside. Morbidelli is not tripping this one at all. Look at that. That from Morbidelli. Bastiani is not the inside line. Finally and through 12, the beast goes. Martin's had a scrappy lap down. He needs to do. Peter had lost his young team. 1 but 2. We'll find out why. The gap is Famos Fallon. Just down to 6/10 of a second. But under that now is a second or so. And we get so these Peter comes to beginning to speak the potential first MotoGP away for our team or now. It'll tune with Illy. They get steps to each other and closing up by the technical up to 80. I've seen back to get up to a 30-minute park. I found her out. GD needed the perfect turn 16 there to make sure that he wasn't attacked. And then we'll spot thank you, Morbidelli, and he nailed the perfect turn 16. So having finally worked his way through, lockdowns Bassecchi and Morbidelli, what has he got left in these final 10 laps of this Mandalika Grand Prix? What kept the speed differential that I know if Bastiani have already, although thank you Morbidelli. Clearly he was being held of, as he mentioned, it sounds so hard to make it flee overtime. The issue now for the beast is he was 3 plates slowly but seconds behind Martin, and as we started this lap 18. Yeah, he's not his own sliding too much to do unless it seems to be a tire draw. Here are the narrowly soft front tire now going head to head. Morbidelli versus Bassecchi. It's an all BR46 Academy back now for 5th and 6th at Bagnaia. It's just been set by them. The backfield bit screwed. Nobody else made any Indonesian shell bar. They're both back to eating and a player ball together. You know, the clone team is now starting to disappear, but we're all putting on Kiddo here. You drew close to still on Friday. This week is around Mandalika. You're second, there's 2 at the board, and that's running. He's just able to respond and fast swing. There's a high-speed chain direction where you go through 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. With this just be an unbelievable run, hasn't it, by a Poston and an unbelievable ride by Jorge Martin, showing that the mental strength, the mental character indeed to win a MotoGP World Championship. So the trusty disappointment to the sprint exit on the balance lap yesterday. This has been some laps, hasn't it? Also Martin, by the line he goes, he's still leading by just under a tenth of a second. She needed it. 1:30.6 by feet. This is best up in the Grand Prix. Now was 6/10 of a second faster than Pedro and Poston have headed it. Now he's got 9 laps remaining here, so it's going to be all that way. He's on over 23 as he tries to clean himself. The beast, throwing himself back into contention potentially here. He was 3.5 tenths quicker even than Martin on the last lap, so he's gone from 3.5 down to 3.1. Still, 9 laps of this Grand Prix to go. If he can capture that kind of rate all the way to the end of the race, maybe looking at the past TDD isn't completely out of this yet. He's jogged, hasn't he? I think Bezzecchi was trying to make a move on the inside of all there on the run into turn 10, but he made it through. I mean, it looked like he was going to have a little bit of a nibble. The Pasquini has checked out here, hasn't he? At the moment, seeing his cruising towards another podium finish. And now there's, you thought about it on turn 10, is you're running up mode. Now at Throne, then maybe they will just ease back onto the another racing line as Bagnaia shows Bezzecchi's front down through 13. They've got a big problem here in the top 2 with the name Pasquini already on this time. I think he's taking the figure now. Second, he's 2.7 seconds behind all them on the team through the third sector. It was 3.1 when the lap began. Putting a pit one out all now, turning it out, sees the Pedro things to I think I need to warn you, but 23 is posing. The Pedro 0 does not see 30.86 personal pace the game, then the beast in third. That is insane, that's ludicrous. Now from the base, there are 9 to be laps about mentioned in tyres. He was sharp a second ticker, then Jorge Martin. Martin Coulson out, flying like tour last year with Philip Leyland had a massive lead. We tried to gamble on the separator. He hasn't gambled on the tonight decade today, but isn't going to be shooting late of our take this night wins again. That is astonishing pace, isn't it, by now, Pasquini. He was seeking flicker. The Minardelli, that Sepia and Bagnaia behind it, they just cannot live with it. This is just an AF Pasquini's speciality, isn't it? Late race, it's like as hard as it's mounting the ball off. Which Genie can keep them in the night dismages. Still no change at the moment at any point. Marco wait so keep quite new and different rock. So jumped with the 200 have been pushed still gets sick. Yeah, the best G is already found and 100 per second while it was through the first half of this lap 20. Is he just gonna be maybe ruining those first year laps where he got to wait? Of all that me every time to come 23 but never took up his selection fighters. I was it one of last there, was it quite as hard as anything or maybe a plot to aggressive because I know there's going to be a significant drop off at the back end of this penalty through. It stabilised through the third split, but he's still got it down to get the train, the base to the cluster, 1.5 seconds. The cluster is sizing into a little bit tough for now. He gets to enjoy about a second again, and his teammate, there's not much distance, and if you're already. TV's exit 30, caught it 5.39. Martin and Costa kick a sport, no package on the place. It happens. It's too large, the phone's too hot. The Pasquini needs to handle. Down he goes. Well, seconds after he set the fastest lap of the Grand Prix. A 1:30.339. Just when we were thinking, I cruised just when he was thinking, I can win this Mandalika Grand Prix. He eats a load of dust at the first corner, and surely now we are down to a 2-horse race and the MotoGP World Championship, race and the MotoGP World Championship with Marmol up here in his hands, and now Andrea Pasquini crashing out of third place as he was charging back towards Acosta and Martin. And now surely is now team left Bagnaia to Puri in 2022. Never ultimately how far up the road they must need it light of corporate look like it all amongst the net. Never prize, never finish and Martin couldn't just watch Pedro Acosta in second place and she's nine figures the cost is Vital falling off at the moment. Monte's laid it out to 1.5 seconds over a Cresper who's really starting to fade in this race. For the case series, Martin's under a rating competition. The deja move for the Catula Go. Bagnaia had the exact same story, didn't he? As Pasquini in immediate remark last weekend as he was starting to set fastest lap, Bagnaia made the mistake. It's actually going to be Romania last time out front. Third place as well. The speed was charging Vanderbilt towards victory. Contention. Well, lightning strikes twice through the factory to get the team here. Now this weekend in Lombok. So now, this fight between Morbidelli, Repsecki and Bagnaia is the third place. So these are huge world championship points, aren't they? Absolutely number one. Yeah, he really needs to go past these very good friends in the VR46 Academy here. He's not going to get him any help from the function. They scored 3, but when you're in we'd take 6 before if he can get up into third place. He's currently on target for 11 for 5th place. Of course, he gains a point. Not that he wanted to get in that faction third place. Further back the block, maybe a Potter also going very rapidly. He's in the one period. He's been at a very hard pain at the early stages. He scores the in one Maverick the yards, but this is the key back on track now. No, with just another foot to go. And Bagnaia is gifted. The old team is bang out, go back to kick. No second, just running into turn 10 to enforce with that very himself through times, couldn't not getting stuck. All down to the apex finale, Magnolia then to sweep on through. Is he going to rescue a podium, a white podium here for Bagnaia? That's Genie there was true, both the just turn on the limit, things wide as arm, every lap, every corner. They must make the others coming from a long way back. There's no way through there. Fuel points, so I'm a big fan of championship believe the boy Martin had yesterday. Or 14 will stretch it out about the same distance. They came into this Mandalika Grand Prix weekend 24 clear at Bagnaia. Will he be leaving this Mandalika weekend with the same buffer heading to MotoGP in 7 days? Well, he wants to start in for the championship. Frankie Morbidelli arguably might want this podium even more than he does. He has another Sunday race podium for the better part of over 3 years since was Spanish Grand Prix at Oran back in 2021. He's got to hold off the good behind the rain on Jennifer. They've been on a half more lap and it's not been like it's up time for him. As mentioned, 64 Grand Prix this. Snap last podium for Golden Daddy, and he's good at having a massive ball in his hands here. Tongan, this front tire just not going to hold it now, is there? And Yoya sweeps on through on the run to turn 10. Morbidelli and Repsecki have put up such a resolute fight, haven't they? They've done it awesome to keep themselves in the podium battle with the separate tire. And it's been a gamble that's played up and down, paid in hands. And there must they're just pushing too much. What, seconds after he'd set that 130-point guard. Fastest up in the Grand Prix. You feel like we're a bit cheated here. Don't you like there what could have been a grandstand finish after Anaya's big mistake, because he knows not only has he lost the chance to win this World Grand Prix, but surely he's lost the chance to develop in Ducati as the MotoGP World Champion this year. Yeah, well, what a great 2 balls race down the final 5. All three, more MRT is just doing what he needs to do at this stage. At 31-2, that's the Costa's 31. Forward, press down, whether he had a choice, I don't know. I think that's to settle the second place. He's still got Bagnaia, Morbidelli a bit thickly under control. It's a 3.6, the second gap to the Costa after Bagnaia, so if he wants to go, he can afford to just roll off and settle for those 20 points. So a trick shot there, fell shot on the right, Johan Zarco, who is on course. Cherish first, double twice for him, finish up the season. New round last year, it's like Grand Prix. The Changa Faction shoulder kick was the last time on a Sunday. Mandalika is 6th place for sure on the rider. He finished inside the top 10. Zacco well on the course. He's done a really good job actually. You think we're on map 24. We're only 13 seconds behind Mate Marti. So I think a brilliant job of the mate with his Johan Zarco. Into his 9th, Ralph Fernandez is completing your top 10. But at the moment, with the feast down and Night Album, strong riders Renati in this Grand Prix. So no doubt even some trick constellations. Yeah, just if you see a replay of Pico's path again, Esbit, have he stood the bike up and accelerating behind Frankie, he hit the rear right like the one, so dropped Benny Gopin. Really good acceleration, path Frankie, and then had to brake really hard to get there down. Device back up into place before he cleared in and dragged her and bed, that's it. The skills of the world champion in effect that Tucker and Love Shaman. You can just see by knowing I want to see how it's got today daylight ahead of it. He's like a white boy comfortably trouble with Daddy and that's second in harder, so it's those low boy. I know I will be somewhat limiting the damage that's being inflicted here by Rule 5 team. New must fantastic job. He was under all sorts of pressure, wasn't he? Should have made 3/4 phases, rolled great, and made her a close step, but he's just not blinked. What was like, hasn't blinked perhaps yet. Once he was the leader of the German Grand Prix, actually when he called out to me, just 2 laps to go, but just walk out those lap times. Absolutely brilliant pace, brilliant consistency, and there's an emphatic response to his sprint duel yesterday, isn't it? That's why Martin looks to reassert his authority on this year's MotoGP World Championship. Acceptable to one it's out who's doing the race something rival of the 21 that started only trailed by land with 3 laps to go. It's almost all mid-championship points. The Consus batted and Sergio Mordelli and Bezzecchi. That will be support tire with his fifth and Mario Quartararo's charged towards Maverick Vinales, but it's like it's just ran out of steam and in 7th place. They just set a personal best on day 9 as he's trying to steal 8th away from John Zarko. And Yoya is 3rd place. Yeah, just so friendly with it, he's having some nose started. Yeah, so simply just a bit of body work, and that's his final corner. 2 laps to go there in Mandalika, and it is for Martin. On course for one of his biggest wins of the season. If it's 20 points clear, I think Bagnaia, he will be taking 9 out of the reigning world champion. After yesterday's sprint success for the factory Ducati rider, made Martin be having that special feeling of just being able to relaxed to these open. Just think about terrible football field take down the 200-pounder. But now I will be regretting the start, which was a really tough one. And then just because issues with the medium front tried the first few laps, and then just failing to get through on Mordelli and Bezzecchi as quick as he would have moved. Oh, and that team again ain't too wild. I'd be having the end of Sunday since the French Grand Prix along in May. As of course, the World Championship pretty much since better. Paul Bagnaia did have a brief spell in front of him that day's crashing. The subsidiary, generally speaking, that's it as happy end to this time that took the last 2 months, but we're not doing as much breeding, but to see where the Liga Fair's going to want have been to me last year. He won't be rich to on anything, even at this late stage. Adrian Costa proving once again that he is the superstar in the making for the Piera with the Lecce Group. There is no question, no doubt whatsoever that he has the skills, he has the talent. He just needs the motorcycle that he needs to do the maybe exploits and to the dominant Ducatis. The last lap that underway here in Mandalika. Paul Martin 2 seconds clear on the first to his 2nd place. They get them back to Bagnaia, who looks like he will rescue. After that 52 first of this Grand Prix in Indonesia. Trophy Mordelli, a brilliant 4th place. At second 5th, then Rival will be 6th, but the round right. Already was 5 picture and John Zarko, who's on course for his first top 10 for healthy on Monday. Qualifying has played a key role in what we see in this afternoon with Martin Audi himself back upper. But the likes of Pedro Costa between himself and what we're going to be his life-based competition later on, think we may have fast GDE, but that is why for Martin is the fastest rider in the world in qualifying jumping, gives these kind of positions, and this time it doesn't keep his AP, he's going to Bota, who's going to rub this in, because he said yesterday, like Bagnaia, his response was being excellent when they got through by 4 seconds. It's going to be Bagnaia by over 5 seconds. What a response this has been. He crashed out in Mandalika in 2022. He crashed out in Mandalika in 2023. He crashed out in the Mandalika sprint here yesterday. But for the very first time in Indonesia, it is boy Martin with a masterclass. He is the master of Mandalika. That he sees it, that control and issues MotoGP World Championship, banging assistant message on the NT9's pit board. Job hard bring the comeback racing save as he takes a monumental victory in this year's MotoGP battle. 1.2 seconds he was clear of a sensational rookie, Pedro Costa. Brilliant body, gas rider here. But Bagnaia, does check the checker flag. Third, just sold this job back by the world champion. Well, he's over 5.5 seconds behind Jorge Martin. Just look what it means to the 26-year-old Spaniard. What a response. Mordelli is 4th, Bezzecchi 5th. Blues had great ride. He's pushed the screen up, hasn't he? In celebration, all the anger, all the frustration released. Now from Jorge Martin. Wow, now this thing should be very, very significant. Not just in terms of the result here in Mandalika, but in terms of the World Championship, because there should be more points coming the way. Richigamme. We should remind you, the tire pressure, the Pedro Costa is under investigation. So something has flagged up, and that trends to mean which apparently should be incoming. And of course, the 4-feature race on Sundays, if a possum is adjudged to have broken the tire pressure rules, it will be a 16-second penalty. And we'll put up into fourth. This now wasn't as bad as Narco Benzeki. He's behind him in fifth, and I did do so. But you are slightly working in his debts. We're going to really bad. I should have been able to treat the next 9 minutes. And the latest man right down on that too. It does try it out with Punstino through that turn 2, turn 3 section. That's a fourth patch of the weekend. The bull Alex Narcos. What a miserable weekend it's been for him. Shape Mandalika. Back out the Ferdinand. It's now teething once again. Has made these ring nods. And Lace Spargo's the fourth best of the weekend. 4 legs. This 250th dog 3 stars. A fluster. Thought about slinging the KTM machine up on the inside of past Eddie into turn 10. Check Miller, and you can really also involved in that big melee on that one. Not like his hope that he's just sitting in place, so it is Premprax in the first lap, no trouble on the grid, but not quite to the extent to be so predicted. Yesterday, he's behind his second of the time. He's a perky Morbidelli. You see in terms of his prospects in winning this Grand Prix, this imperative ride through the best Giannini thinks across the Albania. This is the remains, the aftermath of that chaotic first sector on lap 1. Looks like me the right on the leg. I'm way back, but it was too good. Test man, more but both after well, maybe a little bit Eddie, who said all weekend he's been suffering, he's been slowing in this final set to Richigamme. All clear through bad, he's still not got the confidence. In turn 16 and 17 as it gets pooped up. Well, first, and then look, he's stabilizing the VR 46 Academy. Martinez then leads them by just like a 3/10 of a second at the end of lap 1. So 21 started, only 17 made it to be aimed up at first. The yellow fine tires still, you can see there, there's no bikes being recovered. Bindi Grammar jump on the other side of turn 3. Having a second look at that yet to version. Ready playing, but Bastiani is at this stage, keeping over in our team, at least within range. So team, it's Pedro Costa, he's doing a fine job already on the KTM to get the touch to Walt in range. This is going to be a replay that of small spinner. Vincent on lap 1 was caught in and will involve 4 riders. There's always to be like Jack Miller on the inside, like he just walks the front down that chain direction, then Rob Place in wrong time. He first collectors into a late Spargo. Place non-cares. It was such a mucus weekend now the Alex. At least Spargo nice Marquez. 8 crashes between the Phil of Peace there. Highway sober, Mariella. The off might just still having that first surge of the marshals work quickly to clear away the debris. Martino tricking away here as they bicker at Daniel behind the face. Led by Foster, Badseki, Morbidelli and Banyai also in the bones. Yeah, Bastianini, I guess, him feel confidence that he'll have speed late in the race, but doesn't want to leave his own too much to do if he fancies winning this. Pull Brie on board in the Costa behind us, Alfred, Seki and Morbidelli, Banyai. He's not exactly falling over the back to Ricky Morbidelli. He's 8th more 10th of the second behind him. If anything, is forced to now not for 3 years to the Ducati abandoned. Big lap 2 that was Martinez still with his leave over the beast with a 1:41.892. That is brilliant. Early pace. Up already number 18 are the only ride on the board. So it's the Gian Antonio. Of course, you have to bear in mind is on the soft rear tyre. So it's not a surprise to see Bidger running a bearing hot place early on and given the extra grip he will have. The Gian Antonio 1:41.9, so that he's making head with those soft tyres right now. The Sheppy, the first lap for Fabio Quartararo, who's landing on the second row from mid-6. He's back down to 13th place, and there are only 4 riders still in the race. But I did wonder, Binder, by contrast, as Dean and had a cash net rushing in front of him, he's on the big spot. This just looks like one now, as Gene was talking about on the slide now. You need 2 or 3 laps to gain confidence, to gain time. Sounds sweet as to say it, to try and generate opportunity working temperature in a ridge and ridiculous track conditions as Marquez and the Gian Antonio slugging out with each other going through turn 11. Mental start on the entry, the turn 10, but the feast on Friday said Egan will be more track temperature over 60 degrees with the medium rear tyre. You have to wait 2 or 3 laps to return. Luckily, you just wonder whether that is a factor actually in the early part of this Grand Prix right now. Warming that he said earlier in the year, what he is missing about Richigamme is a Costa does start through the one. Skinny needs second place. See that he was missing the confidence in the third stage in the race. Running to Banyai, he certainly is the one with confidence at this stage. You think he's the 100%. Gianetti's really Sheffield and but she's got that rear medium tyre. Working underneath of isn't it? Now Morbidelli is going to try and find a way through. On the base, this knows what the Italian wanted. We didn't want to let Pedro Acosta get through because this is going to make the challenge harder to work his way back towards Jorge Martin, the friend of this race. Martin then now, there's lead with 1.2 seconds successive work. And the 1:31.8, wasn't it? Well, look true for Martin. He dropped his pace by 2 seconds for lap 3. Nothing wrong with his medium rear tyre. 1:31.8 on me. Third, I've been to Cordagna, who's still stuck to beat his queue, just up ahead of Marquez, who wants to fight Gian Antonio, though applaudable, sir, before getting his elbows out and topping it out with DJ on the way through turn 11. So this is your 6-7 rider back from second place backwards. We've seen that as well as that most G&E. Bradford Humphrey Australia coming out of turn 10 here, just more not gripping. It wasn't working underneath and he was spurning. I don't think around underneath for them the 20s roof. Just hasn't built the rig, written the rig confidence. And right now, as the Flip MotoGP World Champion, go the baton, knows by Nyoga. Marquez, there was Stroll first, that not Stroll was what he made in the sprint here yesterday. Coming out through turn 16. You can bet your bottom goal that Martin's going to be a lot more conservative, more cautious through this part of the circuit after a sprint drama yesterday. It's going to get worse here for that's Giannetti because at the moment, Morbidelli and back second is a big shoe, isn't there? Superstar has done to be 9 to weeks. Also on the floor, Siggy from last year, they'll not be resting on his laurels in any stage here. He will lead at the 11.5 seconds on what 5.27. Here comes Morbidelli added, and Bastiani is not really up to tip match. You're going to see it in the fourth bear, and he rather is. We lose his third place. Plus the gap to straight away. Instead of busting up through, just started taking big chunks of time. Bastiani, and that Frankie Mindelli is on through. So this has no. We moved the Drake Snow, so a bit of second place. Let me go again. He's in the game here, isn't he? And there's Bastiani, a long old way to go. 23 laps, but he's just giving Martin. She wanted to have Snowfield. 14, 3 laps in a row now. 1:31.8 on lap 2. 1:31.3 on lap 3. And now he's got down to 1:31 flat. Nobody's got the speed of Floyd Martin and ever in this Grand Prix. But you send it up and go Bagnara in this stage as you still stuck in secure bikes that you walk. You can see Morbidelli, Bastiani, Mexici, Bagnara, Marquez, Gian Antonio, 60. He's all going. He went at ball bad play. It's Naksaki's going to make a move soon on Bastiani. Exploding up through the fast left under the turn 12. And turn 13. Gian Antonio, hello, much longer could he? Just like this pace, all that's plunge. Certainly nothing was sees faster. I think I've been able to see the Bastiani is supering with that meter rate tire at the moment. It's big curious to see how long the Gian Antonio can run his glider pace with the soft flip and soft red tires. Now the back of Dax Ryan's still in the eighth place. Still a big gap of it. Over 10 seconds back to Brad Binder. Pedro Acosta. What a left on his summer posture. Stretches to the goal trick so far. 1:31.015. Oh, you might just ahead of us. There was a move coming. There's a move sounding coming from Matt Mouth. Getting the time to go by yard. Gian Antonio, my one. Getting something told. These the 3 minutes next to you. Now going to be all 20 miles. But you get these. The moody Gian Antonio. Serene up to him. Up walk. Trying to few minutes through. Making see sentiment points. They were inclined. Gian Antonio. There was not a lot of room there, but he made it work for the inside of Marquez. Motley no, just gone through. Marquez going through. Side 2. Gian Antonio, though, which just a quick reminder, is the only rider that's got the soft and separate combination, so he will, for very good grit levels, this the phase that go on 3. He'll be full of positive. It's just rounding up. He can run this pace. As Patseki finally does find a way through. One of the fast speed to get out, Machine did it. This is just not going to plan, is it? Oh, for the beast. I mean, he was only the penny, but that journey didn't go through that they've hit 40-60 canopies. Julio Alvarez in the King Spectacular team for no leaf. Richigamme couldn't beat Rustini, just dropping backwards and to turn you once again at the inside and picked up on yard. So the speeds of 3 quarters. Most good pitch this. It's might have been on 46 regime. Yeah, you got him on the charge again. On Manuel going through and that lost it all his momentum as they took through to the ladder of Lab and Yoya and Marquez to swing through. Well, they attempted to do all the hard work all over again. Oh, back the line we go there very shortly. Will be your leader. Void 19. Let's check this pro books. What claiming around the seconds clear of the cluster. Once again, costing a 1:31.0, which is chips it again. I don't know what, but in striking distance of the Costa. But long that he had better second and worked their way through a Bastiani. I've found personal best times. Once they got through on the feast, 1:31's two Italians exchange. Not for the fact that you can't have no pace at the moment. Bastianini, of course, lost positions on the outside of Turkey. He did a 31.5. Magnani did a 32.2 as he was busy trying to keep Marquez and Di Giannantonio at bay. Well, get up 15 seconds off the lead. Yeah, this was Magnani just did not get a clean anyway at all. Look, 2 or 3, 4 fire times. The front wheel just putting in the air. No solid dimension, no drive forward at all from Magnani. And then straight away to realise that he was in a spot of trouble. Bit finally started getting some more momentum, and then he started flicking through the gearbox, but already. And then Bastianini, I'm sure on the inside of it. Trying to see Marquez going aggressive around the outside. Is this where Quartararo is going to lose on his places? The appearance zone as he's right up behind the R46 Ducati or Bezzecchi. Quartararo lost big ground, and he's still packing 13th place at this stage of the race. He said yesterday, in 2 last places, he didn't have the capability with the machine and even to fold a ticket. He thought he's finding out the same problem made him today. So there is Magnani. And now there's Marquez, 6th and 7th in this Grand Prix. This is not the position to be expected these two to be going time with at all. There is Marco Bezzecchi, and Jorge Martin back in the legends. 1:30.9 for a 1 lap, that is. One of Martin took us. That's the fastest out of the Grand Prix. Just a sticker Costa here, seeing what the rookie's got behind it, because the gap now creeps back up to 1.3 seconds. A Costa is certainly not running a slow pace. He's keeping himself in the 1:31.1s, and once again, successive fastest laps of his Grand Prix. But Morbidelli was looking a really strong in third. Finally, the two Ducatis are up to speed now. Bastianini and Magnani to both did personal best, 1:31 logs. Master Brown is taking it until sipping at this Grand Prix effectively showed the kind of pace they're expecting from when the race began, and that's why Bastianini coming back to Bezzecchi once again. And that's what a good 3-4 laps longer than what they're anticipating that big in red tonight. If it should really come in and start working. How many times about like Tristan Fabio, because how are you going to be spotting plank mars up around this Mandalika circuit? John Saudi, he's not sure they can't keep him so big enough on the field, and he'll launch something inside of Marquez, going through turn trouble. Marquez says, now good enough, that's 3 successive quarters now. The base 2 have stopped time attacks. It looks fantastic, it's a kind of show, which not that many good, is trying to get us back in this better to the top 6. I don't suppose it's the record that he gives to the set for set 3, and to my right. The Jonathan you had 10 years, just fine, it's not like his. Little place, quick one first to watch, but a loosey touch when it's something in it, not blocking as well as steam coming out of his ears. There's multi the two thick it's a good piece. Then heard it thanks. They're to each other, I just thought I was so annoying. 2 eyes he got, pulls a good idea, and I died night. And now then, shiningly. Mr. Sheen was the shines of me in Romano, isn't it, when he was completely well, he led the first ball up, so then drew him up on the pace, and then out of absolutely nowhere, retraced distance. That Benyai was almost running qualifying lap times, and he now finds a 1:30.908, which is stellar speed. If Pepper moves, he's let Roy Martin establish a 4.9-second lead over him. Here we may see that Martin. Nothing between Martin and Foster's lap times. They both exchange 1:31.0s as we go halfway around this lap 9. We're off 27. Still 18 and a half laps remaining. They wanted to these. Oh, it's going to shoot that. It's whispered you. Mr. Antonio, we're never going to find out. A little part up, sub Cleveland, Grand Honor would have made it into this race. John Antonio's down at third race in. Well, his policy. They chuck 6 with the self-built software were with it all bit of. Well, unfortunately, the Fabio for John Antonio. It is the latter. The political going charge. The unfortunately is software tonight, George. Is anything that's not landing, I think, and show you another crash, of course, still working. It's made that to feel effective with that damaged left shoulder. Now the wood back Magnani. He's been able to turn up Marquez, has did not get serving nothing else but by the insistent overtaking. Seeing him in the Gian Antonio, now that's not. Will they overtake each of them 4 times? The pace is starting to hold up there with the Magnani now. Those drop down to a 1:30.750. So he's taking a 2 tenths of Martin. What he is doing traditionally, he's falling himself right back onto the coattails of Morbidelli, Bezzecchi and Bastianini, the 3 Italians right ahead of him. Van der Eden will certainly hold it. This race doesn't completely fall in the temptation of the year. Man, yet you said 2 and 3 fastest laps in a row and then promised Let's see if he can make it no further into this one. Pedro Costa was uncertain if he could out snap. He was stuck in the leader, all in our team. At the check 6, like at the age of the low 30s, the only one who also did that stand. It was Marco Bezzecchi, who hit a 1:31.5 for the years. They watch it's up Tweed, Frankie Morbidelli at the road there, and a factor as well to consider. Doing watchable though, there's the beast of Magnolia, while they're in this group. They also come into content with the Shintai Championship, the Film Tire Crusher as well, whereas with Martin has no such storm, was no such concerns. Because it's 1:10, 2 seconds clear. And like the upside, you could add to a second, a Puster has found 2/10. 3/4 of the way around this, that 10. That's really said. We're going to see if he's able to dredge the gans and tap hamster even less than a second's room as final sections. Sucky charged it a little bit wide. Oh, he can't flop right through that church 60 and miss. I've been nearly in a double stick Italian trashes in that. The strip keeps my right hander. Yeah, Foster. Costa did a 1:24.967 his best time to go on 3 of that. Team's leg has been slashed 2 under a second impact. It's a fresh start to Maryland Martin because Costa Mildedelli, Bezzecchi and Masgianini on that lap turn have all set their fastest lap to the right so far. Yeah, they all go first, but also Martin goes slower. You don't get to the 1:31.2 for the race leader, and that's why he lost the third of a second back to Costa. Morbidelli, the fastest rider of the leading group last hour. Matt now goes also that back up the speed of It's good. Over 30s having shaken off the Gian Antonio, helped to go on by Twintius crash. Well, Martin is just over a second behind Pecco Bagnaia, but he's nearly 5 after race lead. The extra seconds clear of Ben Holmes in the 8th place. Sean Zark on course for Thunder's first Sunday top 10 of the season as he would do his down sabotage on the grid. He's 9th. Well, it's actually a Maverick Fignon on there's a Ralph Fernandez in there, but his voice with Potirawa, Nakagami, Fernandez, and Juan Mia was lost. Gian Antonio and Reese Leeward, he was having a good old skirmish with Matt Marquez on the very first lap. He lost some H pounder, Hanks Marquez, Miller, and Marini. He did ride out of the riders in this leading through on the Suffolk tire. They are Frankie Mobility third, and Marco Bezzecchi beat off was the riders who could potentially snap to lacking a bit of turning capability lead for this race. Poster is continuing to chip away and boy Monty's lead. It's not anything like the 9/10. Monty had a good point of start the gun. The result to get it up. This is game mark. The Major Costa is walled up to this in the Sarah's Magnolia. 1:32 and slide 4-2. Pecco Bagnaia. It's almost a club at Cult, isn't it? Me, remind you, 7 days ago. 1:34.4-2, and that was under 10 faster. I don't have Gloucester. The gap now the dump between Bagnaia and Martin has shrunk to 3.4 seconds. 2 laps to go. It was 4.1. The problem Bagnaia is going to have is he's now going to cruise up to the back of the trigger and ahead of it. He's going to Morbidelli, Bezzecchi, and Bastianini all in the battle for third up for East there. And the detection of Costa, who's now trying to close in even further on Walter Martin for the lead of this race. That's going to be picked up on Bagnaia's plate there. Once he catches that true ahead of him, just don't pick it any faster. If you went to the plant is growing for a second half of the way, these riders will be on side road. They've shown at the grip levels. They're going to have the time actually so just have a trade on 3 race. This will be all about the last. Chiller 5 or 10 laps or so, the very pensive looking Gio Bortoy that marvelous like a face. Bob off, yeah, it's just got a problem. He's not full, but it's a technical issue. He was on the out. Get up there, Bob. Good jump up, he won't realise this. He's going to get him very lock wide, deep one out. He'll be jumping up that GP23 very quickly. So Mark Marquez is snow fillers out of Buddy County. He's trying to get the marshals to get the fire extinguisher and try and peek Archetti. Soon to do not good. He's just thrown on the floor. They want to hang on to it. You can see and the flames falling at the belly pan there. To Mark Marquez. Imagine no the chance to fight the top 6 here. That is game over, and you feel maybe game over as well. There was a faint chance of him winning the World Championship this year. There's that Floyd lead as the thought comes out. No good as it's extinguished. You heard it, John there as he went up to 12 gear. You can hear not all from the on board audio markers, just the bike is no longer running. And yeah, with typically leading this race, he could use at only 25 tons in Pedro Costa. We have something to say that the lead is now down to 6/10 of a second. It would flags around the first sector. It's been down though, this so do you know yeah, John Muir. I think that just have been double figures in terms of DNFs. But this year there's been a few repents, isn't there? As Bastianini, this runs out of it. Can be off when you don't be careful there. So easy just to watch the front average. You're pushing on the front end. Jury has already had the day there so far this year in Austin. He's at Mugello. Another one more Natalia left for the Spanish for, of course, his teammate Luca Marini collected in the first lap. Melly instigated by Jack Miller. It's just a measure of how good a job Nedra Acosta is doing in these races. He's running in second place, and everyone else in the top of six are on board. Giacatti's including me and Bastianini. Mariah Morgan, who's now moving up into fourth place at the expense of Marfel Betsecki. The next non-Giacatti is bright finger and silver. He's at 8 seconds. Whilst the ready speed on the feet, there's those different to Sheraton. After these come all the way for 19 on the grid now. Of vigilance all day. G80 half lap was sticking this on the beast. He just said his fastest up in the door through. Not much hitting, so the 800 structure. The Morbidelli ahead of him on a 130.8 team just showing sporadically his confidence with that medium rear tire coursing through the veins of the factoring Ducati rider. Is it too late? 2.6 seconds over the line. He must be right for our team. After the first sector, the gap is just in 7/10 of a second. They're still exchanging. 130s Martin and across the top fair roll in the 30s. Bastianini's now the first rider. Mandalika fell up, you like bang it. But these race just got up myself ready to those to do for a total first half of the race. So just something to ponder and consider. The Zaki Abon Daniel the Seth sometime. That surely was supposed to be a factor or play. They get the sign of Thomas Ball 3. And you might just steamy and little bit up there. I think right through the turning head, that's my Marcus GP23 Brazilian machine. Dave up the ghost and put on the Agtimes mere champion. So much cheating then. Short place. Next to his eye line, he's trying to work their way through on 20 more Daddy is sent in the brakes and the Caddy GP24 just going through your view there. Now they come into view of the final corner. It's Martu, your race leader. Chased by Pedro Acosta. We know what the widest new months ago. Acosta tried to believe this is so expensive. My MotoGP machine here in Mandalika. Martin is responding to the pressure from the rookie. On 134.17 on his Martin's base lap. On the gold 3 so down. 130.6 the Bastianini and Betsecki. So that's the third tire is not bright enough just yet for the 72. Didn't have second out on Bagnaia. Well, now last answer by Yarman, and a little bit of it to 6th place, you can just see him at the back of the picture. And of course, if you want to find out now, the things that Bagnaia getting on Martin yesterday will be more than cancelled now. Frankie Morbidelli has not had a podium since the Spanish Grand Prix in Jerez in 2021. This is the 64th race the right way. He's potentially going to be riding this, so you know how much Frankie is going to fight for this third place, if not better. At the moment, he is peeping Bagnaia, Bastianini, Ape. There is Martin then, Truchin and Evan, which would have caused it in knife hours. Couldn't have suffered, crashed down the 3-second lead here 12 months ago. Bagnaia potentially just giving his front tyre a little bit of a breather. He's sitting in there in 6th place. There's still 13 laps to go at this one. He won't take too much over too soon and potentially put himself into to later on if his pressure goes forth. Maybe Bagnaia recognises that I need to just extra here at this stage of the race. There is no needing a testability of autonomy finisher Bagnaia. If he did the French with this group to threat of him, stand between Bagnaia and the podium. It's a very funny vote. To you know, the faster ball buddy. But Bill Hard, thanks to the stuck on 32 thanks. Morbidelli, Bastianini and Betsecki behind them. I did nothing to on 31. Nowhere. Stephen Wall 34-8 himself. As Bastianini tries to pick up the hydraulic grip. He's going to lunge on the inside of Morbidelli into turn 2. If he's going to need hopes of winning this Grand Prix, he'd have to make that brilliant as Morbidelli. No one is to chop it half. That is the success for Bucks all days. Look at Morbidelli. I think he's legally to the 2 Italians through turn 3. And now through fuel we go. And this is keeping Marco Betsecki firmly in this match. Of course, this is playing the link into hands though. As Martin and Acosta, isn't it? Because I know what. Bench the table did as well. Bagnaia did get back into the 130s. Last down the road, and he's now having a look at the side of Betsecki. Of course, Betsecki, he ran into the back of him yesterday. Bagnaia doesn't want it. So they said partly under this bit of 6th place been on for Bagnaia. He's going to have 3.5 seconds off B recently. He's not. We do something down. Walk the point of podium position. Into the second half of this Indonesian Grand Prix there on in Mandalika. Still, the phase of the Grand Prix to come where tyre life from the Portugal went. Tyre management will be the pivotal step who's keeping the bed grip. That's for the final 5 to 10 laps or so. No way through for Bastianini or Betsecki. True turn 16 when we go. Back to culturally the 16. 27 looking back from the beast to base through the final quarter. And my teams who leave over Gloucester still just being kept under a second. Once again, 1:20.9 is over electricity around the island. And my team have clustered, matching each other blow for blow. But when I do close wide up to this trio, but he needs to drop back again by around half a second. So I do wonder whether that's perhaps deliberate on the part of the reigning world champions. This was when Morbidelli took it out of Bastiani a what ago. Probably show your screens and beat trios based elected Bastiani, the only rider on your screen with wide as a fence. And I didn't know it, but he's so trio. Bastiani must be home to me that they start to suffer soon. Dumb Wizard Horse is so hard to take in MotoGP these days. You every move is normally but you must be saw from last year, nearly 7 days ago, to win the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix as best second Steams in mod. Well, now Shepard time into turn 10. This is quartet of Italians as Bastiani do the old knee inside. Morbidelli is not tripping this one at all. Look at that. That from Morbidelli. Bastiani has got the inside line. Finally and through 12. The beast goes. Martin's had a scrappy lap down he needs to do. Pedro lost his Yante. 1-2. We'll find out why. The gap is Famos Fallon just empty 6/10 of a second. But under that now is a second or so. We're not. We get so these Pedro comes to beginning to see the potential first MotoGP away for our team or now. It'll go tune with Illy. They get steps to each other and closing up by the technical up to 80. Well, teams back to get to up to a 30-minute park. That's further out. GD needed the perfect turn 16 there to make sure that he wasn't attacked. And then we'll spot thank you, Morbidelli, and he nailed the perfect turn 16. So having finally worked his way through, lockdowns, Betseki and Morbidelli, what has he got left in these final 10 laps of this Mandalika Grand Prix? What kept the speed differential? And they have Bastiani have already, although Senki Morbidelli. Clearly he was being held of, as he mentioned, it's so hard to make it clear overtake. The issue now for the beast is he was 3 points only of seconds behind Martin, and as we started this lap 18. Yeah, he's not his own sliding too much to do unless there seems to be a tire draw. Here the narrowly software tire now going head to head. Morbidelli versus Bettesecchi. It's all BL46 Academy back now for 5th and 6th at Bagnaia. It's just been set by having the backfield bit screwed. Nobody else made 80 Indozi. Shell the bar. They're both with Pax GD and a player ball together. You know, the clone view is now starting to disappear, but we're all putting on Kiddo here. You drew posters on Friday. This week is around Mandalika. You're second, there's 2 at the board, and that's one of he's just able to respond and fast swing. There's an high-speed chain direction where you go through 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Will this just be an unbelievable run, hasn't it, by a cluster and an unbelievable ride by Jorge Martin, showing that the mental strength, the mental character indeed to win a MotoGP World Championship. So they trust your disappointment to the sprint exit on the balance lap. Yesterday, this has been some laps, hasn't it? Also Martin, by the line he goes, he's still leading by just under a tenth of a second. She needed it. 1:30.65 feet. This is best up in the Grand Prix. Now was 6/10 of a second past the Pedro and Porter headed it. Now he's got 9 laps remaining here, so it's going to be all up ways. All over 23 is there. He tries to clean himself. The beast throwing himself back into contention potentially here. He's 3.5 tenths could get even than Martin on the wide slide, so he's gone from 3.5 down to 3.1. Still 9 no additional Prix to go. If he can capture that kind of rate all the way to the end of the race, maybe the Bastiani isn't completely out of this yet. He's jogged, hasn't he? I think Bettesecchi was trying to make a move on the inside of all low there on the run into turn 10, but he may get through. I mean, it looked like he was going to have a little bit of a nibble. The Bastiani has checked out here, hasn't he? At the moment, seeing his cruising towards another podium finish. And now there's, we thought about it at turn 10 is you're running up mode. Now at 12, then maybe they will just ease back onto the another racing line as Bagnaia shows Bettesecchi's front tire down through 13. They've got a big problem here, the top 2 with the and Bastiani already on this line. I think he's taking the bigger now. Again, he's 2.7 seconds behind all them on team through the third set. It was 3.1 when the lap began. Trying to get pit one out all now, turning it out, sees the Pedro things to I think I need to warn but 23 is posing. The Fedwin Zero doesn't have team. 30.86 personal pace the king, then the beast in third. That is insane. That's ludicrous. Now from the Beef store in 9th, the lap set about mentioning tyres. He was sharp a second ticker, then Jorge Martin. Martin coursing out, flying like talk. Last year with Philip Lyland had a massive lead, which took the gamble of the separator. He hasn't gambled 1 minute and a half decade today, but isn't going to be shooting late if Artag dish that wins the game. That is astonishing pace, isn't it, by now, Bastianini. He was seeking flicker. The Mini Delhi, that Sepia and Banyai behind it, they just cannot live with him. This is just an AF Bastianini's speciality, isn't it? Late race to his legs, how is about in the ball off? Which Genie can keep them in. Benight dismages, still no change out of over Danny Paul. Marco went to keep white new and different rock. Son jumped with the 200 have been pushed still gets it. The Bastianini has already found 100 seconds while it was through the first half of this lap 20. Is he just going to be maybe ruining those first year laps for it? That's what waits. I thought like me every time it comes 23, but never took up his selection. Right, deserve. Was it a lot of lust there? Was it right deserved? Anything? Oh, maybe. A plot to aggressive because I know there's going to be a significant drop off at the back end of this Grand through. It had stabilised through the third split, but he's still got it down to get the tree, the base to the cluster. 1.5 seconds. The cluster is sizing into a little bit tough with now. Team gets through, joy about a second again, and his teammate. There's not much distance. It's not already. He's exit third, he caught it 5-3-9. Martin and Costa Chica Sport, no package on the place. It happens. It's too large, the phone's too hot. The Bastianini needs to handle. Down he goes. Well, seconds after he set the fastest lap of the Grand Prix. A 1:30.339. Just when we were thinking, just when he was thinking, I can win this Mandalika Grand Prix. He eats a load of dust at the first corner, and surely now we are down to a two-horse race and the MotoGP World Championship, two-horse race and the MotoGP World Championship with Marmol up here his hands, and now Anea Bastianini crashing out of third place as he was charging back towards Acosta and Martin. And now surely it's now Team Espanola to Puri in 2022. Never ultimately how far up the road with the Bastianini lights of corporate looked like an all months, but then never tries, never finishing. Well, Martin couldn't just walk Pedro Acosta and in second place, and she's nine figures the cost is. Vital falling off at the moment. Monte's laid it out to 1.5 seconds over Crespa, who's really least nothing to fade in this race. For the case series, Martin's under a rating competition. The deja vu for the Katu Lagogard. Nakabanya had the exact same story, didn't he? As Bastianini in the immediate remarking that weekend as he was stalling shoes set fastest lap, having fastest lap. Banyai made the mistake. It's actually going to be Romania last time out from third place as well. The speed was charging Vanderbilt towards victory. Contention while lightning starts twice through the factory to get the team here. Now this weekend in Lombok. So now this round between Morley Delhi, Retseki and Banyaya is the third place. So these are huge world championship points, aren't they? Absolutely number one. Yeah, he really needs to go past these very good friends in the VL46 Academy here. He's not going to get any help from the function. This small 3, but my God, we take 6 before if he can get up into third place. He's currently on target for 11. The fifth place, of course, he gains a point. Not that he would want to gain in that faction. Third place, further back, the block. Maybe a Potter also going to be very rapidly. He's in the 130. He's been a very glad for pain at the early stages. He's going to see well, Maverick the yards, but this is the key back on track now with just over foot to go. And backing up his gift is the old team. He's back out, go back to kick. No second, just running into turn 10 to enforce with that very self-drove times, couldn't help getting stuck. All down to the APEC finale, might do then to sweep on through. Is he going to rescue a podium, a boy white podium here? A full Banyaya. That's Genie there was true both the just turn on the limit, things wide as arm, every lap, every corner. There must be the others coming from a long way back. There's no way through there. Fuel points, so I'm a bigger fan of championship lead that boy Martin had yesterday. Or 14 will stretch it out about the same distance. We came into this Mandalika Grand Prix weekend 24 clear at Banyai. Will he be leaving this Mandalika weekend with the same bumper heading to Matabi in 7 days? Well, he wants to start him for the championship. Thank you, Mobility arguably might want this podium even more than he does. He has another Sunday race podium for the better part of over 3 years since was Spanish Grand Prix at Iran back in 2021. He's got to hold off the good big one, the rain on Jennifer. They've been on a half more lap to this not being like it's sometimes for him. As mentioned, 64 Grand Prix this. Sims that last podium for Golden Daddy, and he's good at having a massive ball in his hands here. Tongan, sort of front tire, just not going to hold it now, is there? And Yoya sweeps on through on the run to turn 10. Muidoi and Bekseki have put up such a resolute fight, haven't they? They've done it awesome to keep themselves in the podium battle with the separate tire. And it's been a gamble that's played up and down, tied in hands. And there, Bastianini, they're just pushing too much. What, seconds after he'd set that 130-point guard. Fastest lap of the Grand Prix. You feel like we're a bit cheated here. They did like they wanted to be a grandstand finish after Anaya's big mistake, because he knows not only has he lost the chance to win this World Grand Prix, but surely he's lost the chance to develop the scene at Ducati as the MotoGP World Champion this year. Yeah, well, what a great 2 balls race down to the final 5. More Pre, more MRT, he's just doing what he needs to do at this stage. At 31-2, that's the Costa's 31. Forward, but now whether he had a choice, I don't know. I think that's to settle the second place. He's still got Bagnaia, Morbidelli a bit thickly under control. It's a 3.6 the second gap to the Costa has to Bagnaia, so if he wants to go, he can afford to just roll off and settle for those 20 points. So a trick shot there, fell shot on the right, Johan Zarco, who is on course. Cherish first double points for him, finish up the season. New round last year, it's like Grand Prix. The Changa Fashion Shoulder Kick was the last time on a Sunday. Mandalika is 6th place for sure on the rider. Finish inside the top 10. Zacco well on the course. He's done a really good job actually. You think we're on map 24. He's only 13 seconds behind Mate Marti. So I think a brilliant job of the mate with Johan Zarco. Into his 9th, Raul Fernandez is completing your top 10. But at the moment, with the feast down and Undoid album, strong riders. Renati in this Grand Prix. So without cheaper some trick consolations. Yeah, just if you see a replay of Pico's path again, Esbit heavy stood the bike up and accelerating behind Frankie, he hit the rear right at the line, so dropped Benny Gopin. Really good acceleration past Frankie, and then had to brake really hard to get there down. Device back up into place before he cleared in and drag her, and that's it. Yeah, the skills of the world champion outshone the fact that Tucker and Upshaman. You can just see, I know, and I want to see how it's got today. Daylight ahead of it. He's like a white boy comfortably. Trouble with Daddy, and that's second in harder. So those low boy, I know I will be somewhat limiting the damage that's being inflicted here, but I will have our team. Knew must did a fantastic job. He was under all sorts of pressure, wasn't he? Should have made 3/4 phase of this World Break and make her a close step, but he's just not blinking. What's like, he hasn't blinked perhaps yet. We'll see who was the leader of the German Grand Prix, actually when he called off to me, just clearing that to go, but just walk out those lap times. Absolutely brilliant pace, brilliant consistency, and this is an emphatic response to his sprint stalled yesterday, isn't it? That's why Martin looks to reassert his authority on this year's MotoGP World Championship. Except for the one it's out who's doing the race up survival of the 21 that started only trialled by land with 3 laps to go. It's almost all mid-championship points. The coaches batted and circuit up Morbidelli and Bezzecchi. That will be support tire with his fifth and Mario Quartararo's charged towards Maverick Vinales, but it's like it's just ran out of steam and in 7th place. They just to set a personal best and I'd say 9th as he's trying to steal 8th away from John Zarco. And Yoya is 3rd place. Yeah, just sort of friend if he's having some nose started. Yeah, so something's lost a bit of body work. And that's his final corner. 2 laps to go there here, Mandalika. And it is Jorge Martin on course for one of his biggest wins of the season. If it's 20 points clear, I think Bagnaia, he will be taking 9 out of the reigning world champion. After yesterday's sprint success for the factory Ducati rider, Martin becoming the special feeding of just being able to relax to these open. Just think about terrible poor built they'll take down the 200-pounder. But now I will be regretting the start, which was a really tough one. And then just because issues with the medium front tire the first few laps, and then just failing to get through on Morbidelli and Bezzecchi as quickly as he would have moved. Him that team again ain't too well. Maybe having the end of Sunday since the French Grand Prix of Le Mans. in May. As of course, led the World Championship pretty much as bad. Of course, Bagnaia did have a brief spell in front of him that day's crash. The subsidiary, generally speaking, now see it as a happy end to this time that took the last 2 months, but not as done as much winning, but to see what like affairs gonna want have been to me last year. He won't be rich to on anything, even at this late stage. Pedro Costa proving once again that he is the superstar in the making for the Piera Mobility Group. There is no question, no doubt whatsoever that he has the skills, he has the talent. He just needs the motorcycle that he needs to do the maybe edge closer and truly dominant Ducatis. The last lap that underway here in Mandalika, Jorge Martin 2 seconds clear on the course to his second place. They get them back to Bagnaia, who looks like he will best do. After that difficult first third of this Grand Prix in Indonesia, Trentino Morbidelli, a brilliant 4th place. Natsuki 5th, then Liverpool will be 6th, but the round right. Already was live picture and John Zarko, who's on course for his Spurs top 10 Philadelphia on Monday. His qualifying has played a key role in what we see in this afternoon with Martin Audi himself back upper, but the ranks of Pedro Costa between himself and what we're going to be his life-based competition later on, think we. But they have fast GDE, but that is why for him Martin is the fastest rider in the world in qualifying championship. Gives him these kind of positions, and this time it doesn't keep his head. He's going to Bota, who's going to rub this in because he said yesterday. Bagnaia, his response was being accelerated with the Grand Prix by 4 seconds. It's going to be Bagnaia by over 5 seconds. What a response this has been. He crashed out in Mandalika in 2022. He crashed out in Mandalika in 2023. He crashed out the Mandalika Sprint here yesterday. But for the very fairest talent in Asia, it is Jorge Martin with a masterclass. He is the master of Mandalika. And he sees it that field show on the issues MotoGP World Championship, banging assistant message on the NT9's pit road. Job hard during the comeback racing save as he takes a monumental victory in this year's MotoGP battle. 1.2 seconds he wants clear of a sensational rookie, Pedro Costa. Brilliant body, gas rider here. But Bagnaia, does check the checker flag. Third, just sold this job back by the world champion. He's over 5.5 seconds behind Jorge Martin. Just look what it means to the 26-year-old Spaniard. What a response. Morbidelli is 4th, Natsuki 5th. Looks like great ride. He's pushed the screen up, hasn't he? In celebration, all the anger, all the frustration released. Now from Jorge Martin. Wow, now this thing should be very, very significant. Not just in terms of the result here in Mandalika, but in terms of the World Championship, because there could be more points coming the way. Bagnaia. We should remind you, the tyre pressure to Pedro Costa is under investigation. So something has flagged up in that trends to mean which apparently should be incoming. And of course, the 4-feature race on Sundays, if a postum is adjudged to have broken the tyre pressure rules, it will be a 16-second penalty. And we'll put it up into 4th. This now wasn't as bad as Narco Betseki. He's glided in.